866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Good time gang settling in as we get prepared for another edition here of the Rick and Bubba Show, and we thank you as always for making us your choice as we look forward to a big weekend. Don't forget, next week it's Best of Week. Rick and Bubba on their summer vacation, and so it'll be Best ofs hosted by the three good ones here. The Good Time Gang will all spread the love and take some days and host Best of, so be looking for that. A very interesting podcast that we recorded yesterday, RBU this week, is with Mel K. Mel K is the host of the very popular Mel K Show, learning a lot about this, rising superstar in the media world too. Hundreds of thousands of viewers and followers worldwide. You can go to the Mel K and just the letter K show.com, themelkshow.com for all things Mel K. A lot going on, podcast, video, TV portion, a lot of blogs and commentary, everything Mel K there. But they really get into it. Also, she has a new book coming out, her first book coming out as well on Amazon. So we have a lot to talk about when it comes to the Mel K Show, Mel K being on RBU, and Rick and Bubba will pick that up and talk more about that today, but that will publish on Saturday morning wherever you get your podcast. Make sure that you are subscribed and getting notifications for Rick and Bubba University. That's our weekly podcast. It's a standalone podcast separate from the show where we can do some long-form interviews, and it's really, really cool to see those that we can meet and talk about and break it all down. And so that will be out Saturday morning. If you follow us on social media, which we suggest you do, at Rick and Bubba, we always send out an audio and video link of that on Saturday morning. So look forward to that. All right, over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. What's up, guys? How are y'all?
Hey.
Hey, boys. Hey, boys. Hey, boys.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
Nothing much.
Friday.
All day long.
Yes,
Friday.
sir. This is real for Greg and I. Greg, this is going to be real, July
Sure
19th.
It's going to be fun.
Can't believe it.
Have you ever been to the Finnick downtown?
Have not.
I have not either, Greg, but we
You're
will
gonna tell
be.
me how to get there.
Yeah, we will be, because you and I are emceeing Nashville to Birmingham Stories Behind the Songs, benefiting Rainbow Omega.
Oh,
and
Got the songwriters coming
yes,
in.
sir. And we'll MC that and have a great night. It's going to be from 6 to 9:30 at the Finnick, July 19th. And we were honored to be asked to host that. And the link is in show notes. Tickets are on sale now. You can check it out and go enjoy a great night. There'll be live music. I understand that we're supposed to auction things off too, so we're gonna have.
Oh,
they said, "How's y'all?"
y'all?
I said, She said, "How's y'all's auctioneer voice?" I said, I hadn't done that in a while. I said, "But I understand
Looking
Greg."
for three, give me three.
I said, Greg likes to pretend he is one. I
Yeah.
said, so he'll probably show out a little bit.
Wow.
But there's all kinds of things going on. Everything benefits Rainbow Omega,
Which is a great organization.
Yes, it is. And so we'll talk more about that as it gets closer. But we want to make sure that you know that now, because the link is in show notes for tickets that are on sale to go enjoy a great evening.
Come on out.
And we've got some things to break down, Greg, and get serious about, because we actually have to MC that.
Yes, right. And people expect us to actually do a
good
job, I'm sure.
Yeah. Kind of blame Rick for that, because he wasn't available.
That's right. So, but it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And it's a great cause.
Yes, it is.
And
Yes,
I
it is.
love songwriters.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not-
Well, it's right up your alley.
Yeah.
You love stuff like this.
I think me and you need to write a song between now and then.
Well, you said that yesterday, and they contacted me and said, if y'all are in. I said, well, we'll perform it. What if nobody knew, but like I could really sing and you could play? Well, you can play anything, but you get up there and we'll do an acoustic version of a song we wrote.
What if we got up there and did like a popular hit and claim we wrote it, and everybody was calling us out on it? We're like,
Right.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. We actually wrote this. It just Fire and Rain.
Right.
Didn't James Taylor do it? Nope. This
Nope,
is ours.
not at
we
all.
Wrote this.
Not at all. So that'll be coming
So
up
come on.
July 19th. We'll be talking more about
Good
that as
deal.
it gets closer, but it's real. So I just wanted you to know about that. All right, so we're looking here towards the weekend. Today is the blue light special for me.
Hey,
I go
Blue
to
Man.
I go to the dermatologist right after the show and get the blue light. And the blue light, think tanning bed for the head.
But
the good kind. It takes care of all the little thin skin cancers and stuff that are just part of life. And
how long is your head blue?
It's not blue. It's not blue. It's the light.
You know, Greg and I wore these shirts today just for you.
To match your
Thank
head.
you. Thanks, guys.
Because we knew it was going to be a good day for you.
So I thought he walked around with a blue head till it wears off.
No.
Peels off, maybe.
What they do is they put some medicine or whatever. They kind of paint you up, and then you get up under that blue light, and that blue light zaps you. Now, what you end up doing is you end up peeling like a snake, and just I'm talking about just layers. No, not layers, but just your top layer of skin. You just peel like you get a sunburn or something like that. So I'll look good next week.
You got to shave your stash?
I don't know. I brought my stuff with me, and they were like, "No, you need to shave that." I'm like, "But it's." Please don't make me do that. But it's so light colored, sometimes you can't even see it. So.
You've had this done? Yeah, me and you both.
I've done, I think, twice.
Yeah,
maybe.
3 times. This will be third.
Yeah, and I never do it the way they tell me. I'm supposed to go back again after this, about like 6 weeks later, and do it again, and I never do.
No. I walked in
your
office at the old studio after you had the first or second one. I think it was the first one. And you looked at me with this face like, wow. And your head was peeling. Your goat was gone.
I tried to pick a day where we're on vacation, so you can't ridicule me.
Now you got to hide from the sun for how many hours?
48.
48. I mean, you can't go out.
No,
it's nighttime or stay in the house.
And it's never a good weekend for it ever. I mean, when can you ever just go, hey, I'm just staying inside and I'm not going to do anything?
Never.
And as this weekend has built with more things going on with the family. I almost canceled 3 times, but Terry's like, well, no, because
what if you wrap
the next
your head
weekend
like
you try to do it, we're just gonna have the same problem.
Good point.
And then in the fall you got football and emceeing and hosting and doing this. So it's just
you could wear a ski mask.
Yeah,
it'd be hot.
Well, so then they paint you up with like all this sunscreen after it's over, and then you're supposed to get home, and then you're inside forever. But I think they were like, hey, bring you a little gator if you have to and a hat. So I might be that guy that's driving in the car with a mask on, and I
with a blue head.
But I'm not blue. The light's blue.
In my mind, your head's gonna be blue when you leave.
That's all I can think about today. I'm gonna try to have a good day.
You're gonna work
but then it's
that's pretty much all I'm thinking.
That's all we're thinking. They changed it though to where it used to be they would paint you up. And put this solution all over you, and then you'd have to go away and wait 2 hours.
I remember that.
And then come back, and then you sit under it for 15 minutes. Well, now that's changed. Now they paint you up, and then you sit there for a few minutes, and then you go straight to the blue light, but you have to sit under it 30 minutes, not 15. Oh, wow. And you want to itch your face, but you can't. That's what's torture.
Sounds like a great day.
Yeah, but then on the backside, all that's gone, and number one.
So when we get back from vacation, when you show up, you're going to look like 10 years younger.
No, not at all. I'll probably look older now. But yeah, so I brought everything with me, and I did bring my razor and everything. If they just demand when I'm there, you must shave the goatee.
I may just shave mine off just to shave it off.
You think?
Well, I'm like you. Mine's not. I mean, it's not that dark.
Have you ever grown one, Helmsey?
Yeah,
he had a full beard for a while here.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just the goatee.
Yeah.
Just, I mean,
not really.
I haven't seen you
I've
one.
tinkered with it, you know, over the years.
I'd like to see you grow one.
I don't.
I did the Fu Manchu one time.
And
then I did just the chin without the lip.
Right.
I've done that.
What I have never done is just a mustache.
I
never. And I will never do that.
I'd like to see that on you.
The only reason, well, not the only reason, but one of the main reasons is my dad has always had a mustache, and I'm not going to do it.
When you mad because your dad's got a mustache?
I'm just not going to do it.
I think I have, but I didn't keep it long. I did it for like a joke or something. Yeah. And I don't have real great facial hair anyway. It's not that thick.
Yeah.
So it ain't no big deal.
That's the one thing. Felt like I've done the full beard. I've done the goatee in different forms.
I'd like
of the
to see
goatee,
you do a neck beard,
but I'm not doing it. Mustache is the only one I hadn't gone out in.
Yeah, boy. JC and Reese are rocking the stash right now.
Oh, the stash is
back. Oh yeah, and JC loves it because on the baseball team you can't have any facial hair at all. And so he's growing it during the offseason.
I'm glad somebody still does that.
Oh yeah, they can't.
I like that.
You got to have your hair cut right, and you can't be having.
Surprised the coach hadn't been sued over it.
Yeah, it's a dying breed. It is.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back 16 minutes past the hour. A lot to break down. That was just into my personal life to let you know that's all I can think about, so y'all going to have to distract me and make me think about something else besides the blue light's coming.
Yeah, blue light.
The blue light's coming, Greg. I'm not painted blue. It's the light.
Rick and Bubba.
You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should considering doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGBOX. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, to get your discount. Can't pay the IRS? Receiving threatening letters? It's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000, or go to tnusa.com/bigbox. Patriot Mobile offers the same dependable nationwide coverage we all want, accessing all 3 major networks, but without funding agendas you don't agree with. Switching sends the message you support free speech, our Constitution, and our military veterans. First responders are heroes. Their 100% USA-based customer service team makes switching easy. You can keep your number, keep your phone, or you can upgrade. Check them out at patriotmobile.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX. Or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So what are you missing out on that you'd be doing if you felt better? That's where Relief Factor comes in. Relief Factor is a daily drug-free supplement developed by doctors. It doesn't just mask pain. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain, whether it's neck, back, joint, or muscle pain. Relief Factor can help. Give it a try by visiting relieffactor.com or calling 1-800-4RELIEF and save on your first order, or visit rickandbubba.com. Here's to less missing out and more living life with Relief Factor. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap: Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without
21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. If you're listening live, it's a Friday, and we're excited to welcome some golden ticket seat folks in a couple of hours from now. So if you're headed this way, drive safely. Scheduled will be the Wheel of Canned Meat. And Greg is here today. Last week he was not. But today he is. That means that Super Tom will be in, slapping that bass, and one Eddie Van Adler will be in there, and Rock and Roll City will be performing.
I got to leave early.
So that will happen today, Lord willing, and we'll have a good time together. Don't forget, RBU this weekend is with host of the popular Mel K Show, and you can go to themelkshow.com.
You know who it
for
is?
all
Mel
things
K.
Mel K. She was a great interview. You know, I think Rick best described her as a female Glenn Beck.
Okay.
And I was like, well, that's kind of interesting. But she has the same point of views and very interesting commentary. And so we will introduce all of you to Mel K if you don't know about her. But if you do, then you'll enjoy her conversation with Rick and Bubba in this week's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. All right, so we have a lot happening today. We were just talking about it. We'll get to Major League Baseball in Birmingham last night. But J.J. Redick agrees to become the next L.A. Lakers head coach, according to reports yesterday that broke out. He agreed to a 4-year deal with the Lakers after the Lakers offered him the job Thursday morning, according to ESPN sources. He's never been a coach in the NBA.
See, I asked you.
He's never been a coach, period.
But
See, I don't keep up with basketball, but I know who J.J. Redick is.
Of course,
I remember
yeah.
when he played.
Uh-huh.
So when I saw this hire, I thought, well, he must have been coaching since he's quit playing.
No, he's only
Considered
39.
The Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah.
He's never coached a Little League basketball game. He's never coached a middle school basketball game, high school basketball game, college basketball game, or professional basketball. He's never served in the front office of any organization. He has simply been in the media and played basketball. It doesn't make any sense either to me, but I got to tell you, as a fan, I can't wait to see how this unfolds.
Well, this will let you know that LeBron's really the coach.
He is. LeBron James, because him and LeBron are buddies, and this is all about LeBron.
Well, he has been in the league, or was, for 15 seasons with 6 different franchises from 06 to 21. He has been an NBA analyst for ESPN, so he's been around the game, but they are telling everyone that he is going to be surrounded by an elite coaching staff to help him.
Well, hire one of them then.
Learn and support
Right.
him. So help me real quick. The Mavericks head coach, y'all come on. Used to play too. What's
Mavericks head coach?
The Dallas Mavericks? They were just in the finals. Who's that? Come on.
I can Google it. I don't know it.
Hold on, I can too.
Mavericks head coach is Jason Kidd.
He wasn't a head coach before but when he started his career
But
had
he
done
been an assistant coach?
I thought when he had I don't know that question. I just know that when he became a head coach in the NBA, he had never been one. So but I don't know. We'll see what happens. It could be that JJ is going to be a great one, or it could be another Lakers fail.
It's just, like I say, it's just kind of interesting, to say the least.
It is. It's intriguing to me. A lot of people were saying things yesterday like it's hard for me to take the Lakers serious when they do this.
Right.
I don't really care about that. I think we still live in America. It's an awesome opportunity little world we got ourselves in.
Yeah, good for him.
And I think, he obviously knows the game of basketball.
Good for him.
He has lived it his entire life.
Right.
But now, how does he know how to coach the L.A. Lakers, possibly one of the greatest franchises of all time, after you tried to go get the best college coach in the game right now, and he turned you down, so you went to the media and got a basketball analyst.
That does seem weird.
It seems weird. It does. But I got to tell you, I'm excited about this. And listen,
I may actually.
Sky's the limit, JJ. Let's go.
Out of curiosity.
I hope, you know what I do? I hope he wins the championship in 2 years and shuts everybody up.
There he goes.
Well, just I love those stories, Greg.
It is a good story.
Because if you noticed yesterday,
That'd be a good story.
everybody on this planet knew what was best for the Lakers.
Yeah.
And they don't have a clue either.
No.
Just like most media. And so now
why not?
They ought to be the media ought to be excited that they've taken one of you
Yes,
and elevated you to this position. Instead, they've dogged it all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, he recently had a formal interview with the Lakers. I don't know if that was prior to Coach Hurley with UConn turning it down. I have no idea. But after the meeting, that's all the front office needed. They said they believe, despite his lack of coaching experience, he can lead the team and certainly connect with every player. And to Helmsey's point, one particular that they're mainly concerned about, LeBron James, he has strong chemistry with. He and Reddick apparently co-host a podcast together called Mind the Game, where they dive deep into the technicalities of basketball using their own experience on the court and all this kind of stuff, X's and O's and Jimmy Jam. On that podcast, fans have seen Reddick's basketball IQ come to life, and they feel like he is going to be a natural fit, but we'll see. They're going to surround him by a good staff, and they feel like he's definitely a leader and that can connect with the players as well. So maybe they know something we don't, but that's kind of the story behind it.
I think he was a backup plan all along, and they thought, you know what, LeBron likes him, to your point, and they can get along. I don't know. I'm excited about this.
We had our first
I'm
choice.
kind of going the other way.
I'm interested.
And to your point, Greg, I watch the Lakers now. I see what's going on. When I look up on SportsCenter now and I see the Lakers, I go back to what I'm doing.
Right.
Starting when the season starts, I look up and I'm going to be, hey, what did they win last night? What's the record? How's JJ doing?
Yeah. Well, you hate to play out experiments when you're the Lakers.
Yeah.
However, I mean, try something different.
Yeah,
I mean,
why not?
It's not going to hurt anything.
Try something different. I mean,
and here's the thing.
Who knows?
Here's the thing. LeBron doesn't have but a few years left anyway.
Right.
Okay.
Every year they keep thinking.
And if you truly want him to stay around, then you're going to have to keep him happy. If you've made that decision, we're sticking with LeBron, and he's going to retire here.
Mm-hmm.
Then this is kind of what you got to do.
Right.
I mean, you got to have these common sense thoughts. I know the media out there that will ramble and rail on this all day. Yeah. They don't understand that, evidently, or don't understand that that's just logic. If you're wanting to keep LeBron around, we keep him happy.
Yeah.
If Michael Jordan was still playing, and he had a lot to do with it too. Every player of this caliber, you see that in these documentaries. They have influence on the front office, and if they don't, the front office usually is escorted out of there.
Yeah, they're replaced by people.
Because you've got to have the players before anything else.
Yeah, he did. JJ did an interview late yesterday and said there's going to be a roster change immediately. And he's already called Caitlin Clark to see if she could play Laker. So that's the first move I'm hearing. We'll be right back.
That is good.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and right now they're offering 20% off all mattress orders plus a free gift with purchase. Just head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's the new promo code, BIG, and then V, like in voice, OX. Helix has a lineup of 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the new Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. How will you know which one is right with you? Well, then go to Helix and take their sleep quiz. Find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix also knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-night trial and a 10 to 15-year warranty. And unlike a lot of other mattress companies out there, Helix owns its own manufacturing facility where skilled manufacturers make the mattresses and ship them straight to your door for free. Go now to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order. Debt. Woo, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. But the truth is, the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap. Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today. Folks, the people of Israel need our help. I want to talk to you about something serious and how we can all help. Lives are being destroyed in Israel by the horrors terrorism has brought, and now world pressures that are impacting so many people. The facts are people have been hunted down on the streets, kidnapped, slaughtered in their homes. Terrorism knows no boundaries and spares no one. Soldiers, women, elderly, children, entire families, innocent lives are shattered and communities are in despair. Emergency war relief is needed, and we're asking you to check out IsraelNeedsMe.com today and make a positive impact. You can provide immediate relief along with support to Israelis affected by the atrocities of war. The pain and the reality is going to last for years, but in our own small way, we can help folks rebuild their lives, have necessary food to survive, regain hope, provide medical supplies and needs for children in school. Standing with the people of Israel through this messianic Jewish organization of Israeli believers will send a message they're not alone. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. So you woke up with a scratchy throat, congestion, a runny nose, and a cough, and you know you're getting sick. Well, you could tough it out, get worse, or take time off work, or hope the doctor can see you in a month, or wait 2 hours at an urgent care, or you can do what I'll be doing. With my new medical emergency kit, match your symptoms to the doctor-recommended prescription and start on the right meds to nip it in the bud. This kit comes with what to take and when. It includes antibiotics for strep throat, UTIs, bronchitis, and more. No waiting to see the doctor. No waiting at the pharmacy. It's all in the kit, and your medical emergency kit is not a first aid kit. Every home should have at least one medical emergency kit. You want to order yours in minutes? Get 15% off at urgentcarekit.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, and get 15% off.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba,
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba,
day without 'em, brother.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, there is no other.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. I am Speedy. There is Greg to my left, Helmsey to my right. We are the Good Time Gang, hanging out and enjoying a day with you as we get this hour, about 30 minutes in, halfway through. Rick and Bubba join us right after top of the hour break. You know, we love, at least I do, and I know the boys do because we've talked about it for years now, our relationship with Cook's Pest Control.
Looky.
Here comes a cookie. There's some comfort when that truck pulls up outside, isn't it, boys? And they get out and they're like, "Hey, we're here."
This
we
week
here.
they came to my house.
Really?
They sure did.
Were you sweet?
I had to put the dogs up, but yeah.
Well, it's that time of year again for everyone. And this hour of the show is sponsored by our friends at Cook's Pest Control and Centricon, the unbeatable combination for termite protection. Cook's Pest Control, in our opinion, simply the best. They don't mess around. They take care of the ants and spiders, fleas, ticks, rodents, termites, nesting wasps, roaches. Oh, I hate roaches. Other bugs and critters. Things that we don't like, just give them a call or go online right now to cookspest.com. Go there today because you're going to get a free, thorough inspection and evaluation of your home or small business. There's no obligation. They even offer services for contractors. All right, contractors, new home construction, they can cover you. So do what we do. And looky, here comes Cookie. Get Cook's Pest Control right now at cookspest.com. And schedule that free evaluation. If you're not already a client of Cook's Pest Control, if you are, then you know what we mean. There's just some comfort there, knowing they're taking care of the house. All right, so as we roll on today, we have got a number of things to talk about, and we're hitting some of them already. I thought it was kind of interesting. Prior to the show, Helmsey had come in, and he was talking about one of his daughters, I think it was Maddie, running to you and saying, "Dad, something's going on," and you were trying to figure out what the heck was happening. So she heard a loud noise.
This was funny. So last night, and it was around 6-ish, 6:01, 6:05, I believe.
It's 6 o'clock time.
It's the 6 o'clock time.
I had my headphones in, my earbuds,
I got
and it was connected to the TV.
Okay.
And I was watching the Field of Dreams.
Sure.
I had watched all the pregame. The game was about to start. And they were starting to sing the national anthem, and Maddie comes in there. She's like, "Dad, did you hear that?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And she goes, "There was something so loud.
So loud.
I felt like it shook the house. It was so loud. It sounded like planes, so low." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I just thought, this girl's crazy. And I said, "I didn't hear it, sweetie. I'm sorry." And I went back. I really did. I went back to watching the game. And I mean, it wasn't 20 seconds. I look up. They're finishing the national anthem, and guess what it is? They had a flyover.
Oh,
You're not far from there.
And I was like, "Maddie, found out what you heard." And
Calm down. It's not World War III.
I brought it back to the final moment to the national anthem. I said, "Hey, you remember what you just said?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Here's what you saw."
Got it.
Or what you heard.
If she would have known about that guy that predicted World War III was starting, was it yesterday or the day before?
Oh, you're right.
Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Couple things I was frustrated that I didn't myself go, "Hey, Helms, it's a pretty big deal they're having 10 minutes from your house. You really ought to go outside and see if you can see it because you know they're going to do a flyover."
Yeah.
I didn't think about that.
I wouldn't have thought about it either.
But evidently went right over our house.
How about she did hear something?
Yes, she did. She wasn't lying to me.
No. Yeah. What is it? That funny commercial where the kids in the back seat and a cow, whatever. It's like, "Oh, hush, honey. There's whatever." And there's
I told Amanda.
You don't know about that.
I kind of do.
Get your hands out of your pocket. You're sitting down.
He's squinting too. Last night, about the pregame was awesome. We'll get to that later. I'm sure.
Did they walk out
the
corn
show.
again?
No, Greg,
buddy.
don't ruin today.
Please don't.
Okay, please don't ruin today because last night was special.
I forgot to watch it.
It was.
Well, then don't be mad about it.
But there was about
I bet I liked it better when they did all that corn and Kevin Costner comes out there playing. He's
this is-
looking around like
this
he's
is
stealing
not
characters.
their
has
fault.
nothing to do with
This
Kevin
is-
Costner.
This is not
Y'all remember that?
their fault that you forgot.
or hate it,
Okay.
or hate American baseball.
I love baseball.
We went
Great
on.
way,
We
sure.
went on a walk like
Apparently
the
not.
third or fourth inning, and I
See?
thought, well, listen, I got brought into that. Can't do anything about it. I did shut it down early because I was like, I want to watch the pregame and all this stuff. And so, anyway, we did that, and then I came back and watched a little bit of the game before went to bed, finish it off. But it was good. It was really big time history lesson for
Yeah,
everybody that loves the game of baseball.
And
a
lot of history at Rickwood.
Yeah, so it was. I started watching it. I didn't. I just kind of flipping channels right at 5 o'clock and realized the pregame was coming on.
Yeah.
And that was my favorite part. That next hour, I was all into it.
I would
was
like
intrigued
to watch that.
so much with the personalities they had there,
Yeah.
the former players. You learn so much, not only
really
about our
do.
city, but just that league in general and how it started, and what these guys went through every day. It was remarkable. It really was. There were times where you sit there and you feel, Greg, don't do anything with this comment, but you feel you get emotionally tied to what's going on and them talking about the different things that have happened. Reggie Jackson was a little more raw than I thought he would be. I mean, you wanted somebody to spell out what was going on. He did.
October?
Kind of caught me off guard.
It was cool too. I mean, he sat down with the pregame guys, but then he sat in on the actual game.
Yeah.
And when he talked about the first time he ever met Willie Mays, it was pretty cool. And there was other things that went on, like all the work they had to do at Rickwood Field just to get the dimensions right so Major League Baseball would come play. And one of the things was like the backstop, they said, was so far back that when Bo Jackson played there, because he, summer ball or whatever, they said he could actually score from first on a pass ball from the catcher. That's how far back it was.
Yeah.
And they said the outfield fence was so deep.
It was. They showed that last night.
They said it was so deep, and they said because before Babe Ruth, the home run was really not a big deal. It was never. It was never this big moment, and they were like, so it was not important.
Significantly, they had the fences. The old cement fence is still there.
Yeah.
So you can, when they do an aerial shot, you can actually see it, and it is. It's way on back.
Way on back there.
Funny
So
moment.
They moved everything back, like so the backstop's not far enough, and then the fence in. Yeah. But just to get ready for
During
the game.
pregame, they had Barry Bonds and King Griffey Jr.
Yeah,
up
they
there,
did.
and they asked Barry. They said, "Listen, you two guys are confident." Okay, talking to them two. He said, "Let's say you're facing Satchel Paige today. What's the result?" Barry goes, "Gone, gone, out of here, gone."
Yeah, of course.
It's like it was hilarious, but
Of
it was
course.
the way he handled it. He is if Barry had more moments like he's had this week through his career, he'd be one of the most beloved players on the planet.
Yeah.
So he was faking it. is what
Yeah.
you're saying.
And
Well, I think we just got a side of him that he.
no, he's been out of the game a while.
Yeah.
He's relaxed.
I think
It
he's actually 60 years old now.
yeah, he looks great.
He does
all
look
the
great.
former guys look great. You can tell
Yeah.
they're really taking care of themselves. That they do, because everybody ages, but they doing pretty well. This was the moment that that Junior and Barry Bonds came out with Willie Mays' son. Take a listen.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining us here at Rickwood Field, please welcome Ken Griffey Jr., Barry Bonds, and Michael Mays, son of the legendary Willie Mays.
So they walk out and they get to right at home plate, and they turn around and Willie Mays' son talks to the crowd.
Birmingham, I've been telling y'all that if there's any way on earth my father could come down here, that he would. Well, he's found another way. So you already stand to your feet. Let him hear you. He's listening. Make all the noise you can.
That's Michael Mays, Willie Mays' son. And, we had talked about he was in town, but, then his dad passing, would he stay in town or whatever? But he obviously did. It was a really cool moment. They brought all the old-timers out and standing in front. There's Torrey there. There was just a who's who of who was all there, of course. And then the crowd gets into a Willie Willie.
Once they got this going, it was pretty special, too.
Oh, I thought they were saying Rudy.
Is that what you thought, buddy?
Sounds like
Do
Do you try to ruin every moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say this, and you can ruin this, because you would have
I'm
ruined
not
this
gonna
last
ruin
night. At the fifth inning,
You be you, buddy.
Y'all calm down.
in the fifth inning last night, and I thought if Greg's watching this is going to be a major bip to him.
Oh, no.
Okay, is they took the television back to black and white and used the graphics that they used back in the day.
No, I kind of like that.
And it was really interesting to see, because there was no,
You go,
there was
that
no,
looks terrible.
hey, you couldn't tell strike zone. you couldn't tell a lot of things. And then they'd show the score and the inning and the just the text that they were using.
Oh,
it was
yeah.
pretty interesting. It was hard. We're so spoiled
That's a
rotten
pretty good
today
idea.
with the technology.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And then towards the end, when the inning was over, they blended it back to what we see today. So you got a real comparison, right there, and it was
like
pretty
it.
cool.
That's
Yeah, this is really neat here. They were talking about the dimensions here.
Played to the backstop, originally 85 feet. Bo Jackson played high school, college, and minor league ball here, and reportedly could score from first base on a pass ball. So how did they get it to regulation? They moved the wall up 10 feet, the plate back 10 feet.
And kind of got everything the way it should be. But it was interesting because they went a little bit deeper into the home run ball, and before Babe and everything, it really just wasn't a big deal.
And that's kind of weird if you think about it. You would think somebody hitting one out of the confines of the park that would be a big deal.
Think about being a catcher, though, and the pressure when you turn around and you see the backstop, and it's like forever.
Way on back
a long way from me.
We'll take a break. We'll come right back. More after this. Don't go anywhere.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore with just one subscription. Sign up today and start watching all the networks you love, like A&E, MTV, Discovery, Lifetime, Hallmark Channel, and so much more. Featuring current seasons of all the best drama, true crime, reality, and family-friendly shows you can't afford to miss. And with up to 3 streams at once, you'll never have to fight about what to watch. Get started today and unlock our library of over 75,000 movies and shows, and save all your favorites with the unlimited DVR so you can rewatch them anytime, anywhere for up to a year. Philo now includes access to AMC Plus. You can discover your next obsession from its collection of hit originals like Mad Men, The Walking Dead, Killing Eve, Orphan Black, and tons of blockbuster movies. There are no contracts, no commitments, and no hassles. For just $28 a month, Philo's a better way to watch TV. So what are you waiting for? Visit philo.tv and sign up today to start your 7-day free trial. That's philo.tv.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code LOT to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code LOT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code LOT for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Attention talcum powder users. Have you had ovarian or gynecological cancer? A proposed $8 billion plan will pay those who believe they got sick from using talc products like Johnson's Baby Powder and Shower to Shower. Johnson & Johnson maintains its products are safe. You have until July 26, 2024 to vote to accept or reject the plan. For more information, visit officialtalcclaims.com or call 888-431-4056. Paid for by LLT Management, LLC.
DQ presents How to Enjoy the 3 Best Cookies at the Same Time. First, grab the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard from DQ. Then dig into Oreo, Chips Ahoy, and Nutter Butter. And last but not least, repeat! Because the new Ultimate Cookie Blizzard packs all 3 into one powerhouse of a treat. So you can enjoy the best cookie trifecta in every red spoonful. Hurry in for a taste today. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. what your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious field of greens. And will field of greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health, or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G, and then V as in voice, O-X, to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
8 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. So we're sitting around just kind of hopping around a little bit, talking about some of the bigger stories of the day. I did see this, Helmsey. It was kind of funny. We'll get back to some of the Rickwood stuff last night, Major League Baseball. The Cardinals won 6-5, by the way. And so we'll talk more about that. But you had mentioned
the game itself was just icing on the cake.
Sure.
Because this was just a, hey, we sit down. I wish every baseball game was like this. They gave us so much history.
Yeah.
It was such a joy to watch. I loved as much as I got to watch of it last night.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
It was pretty cool. I didn't get to with my night, and River was over, and we just had all kinds of stuff going on. JC Reese came into town, and just a lot of moving parts. So I didn't get to actually sit down and go, all right, here I am. I'm watching it. But that's why social media sometimes is pretty good. And Fox Sports, Fox in general, their whole game day presentation on all sports, they do a top-notch job.
They do.
And so Fox Sports, MLB, Fox Sports, their ex-Twitter account, whatever you want to call it, they did a great job of documenting the night and some of the bigger interviews and all that. So that's kind of was my landing spot. But even when they did the UFL, there was a difference when Fox was there and then ESPN, ABC was there. But they had just there were so many more just bigger game day operation in general. It was, they always do a really good job. That's who had that drone that time.
And we can just be honest about this. Where Rickwood Field is located is not a really good part of town.
No.
Okay. So for them to pull this off in that ballpark, upgrade it, and all the things that go, really remarkable presentation last night.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a special moment with Derek Jeter. His dad was there. And, I forgot, his dad's actually from Alabama. His dad grew up in Montgomery. But he had never been to Rickwood Field because, and he said, I can't believe, Dad, we talk about it being an hour and a half away from Birmingham where he grew up in Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
But what we forget is he really didn't have a way to get to Birmingham from Montgomery. And so he had never been. And so he talked about how special it was for him. Just story after story last night. Have y'all ever heard of the player named Turkey Stearns?
Have not.
See, that was another thing I loved last night. We all know Josh Gibson. We all know Satchel Paige, Willie Mays, big names. But there were a lot of names being thrown out there that I'd never heard before.
Right.
And I was a little frustrated. I'd never heard of Turkey Stearns. And they called him Turkey because when he ran, his arms was flailing.
Yeah.
And so you just got story after story similar to that about all these players, all these men who and different time, too, when they're fighting in the wars and then coming back and playing. And there was an interview that they replayed Willie Mays was actually sat down with Derek Jeter and Ken Griffey Jr. and they played that. It was back in 2007, and they played that for those two. And Willie Mays was talking, but he stopped them at the end, and he said, "I want to tell you two men something." Now, I want you to think about this coming from Willie Mays. Okay,
the great Willie.
He looked at Ken Griffey Jr. and Derek Jeter, and he said, "I want you two to know something. When I see you play baseball, you give me chills." And I thought that's coming from how that impacted them two at that point in time to know that Willie Mays told them that.
Yeah.
And he said, "Listen, I don't say this about everybody. Matter of fact, I don't know that I ever have." He said, "When I watch you two live your life and play baseball, you give me chills." And I thought,
cool.
man, that's awesome.
That is
But
cool.
you got stuff like that all night. It was special.
So the celebrity softball game that happened the night before, and then minor league baseball was the night before. It was just a really cool week. JC got to go with a buddy of his that had some tickets land on him to the celebrity softball game. And I told JC this because he called me. He FaceTimed me from their gift shop museum and all this kind of stuff there, and he was like, "Dad, they had the original, they had the lockers that from different movies. They had memorabilia and all kind of stuff." He said, "Dad, this is really cool." And so we're sitting there FaceTime, and he's like, "Hey, do you want anything?" Because he was at the gift shop. They had a lot of like specific memorabilia from last night's game, and then you had just the classic Rickwood stuff. And I'm like, "Hey, yeah, you get whatever you want, whatever." We're just in there talking, and he said, "Dad, this is actually they've done a really good job to Helmsey, to your point, getting the game ready and the renovations that took place." But he said, "You step back in time,
you do."
And he said, "Just standing there, you do, especially if you play the game and that's kind of been part of your life." He said it almost just gives you chills. And he said, "I actually just sat there and looked around for minutes going, what's happened here is pretty special." And so I just think it was really a cool week for everybody involved. I know there's still some in town, and it was just one of those markers in life where you go, okay, I was there, I got to experience it, and I think everybody did a great job. Not only the broadcast, but kudos to the city of Birmingham for stepping up and pulling it off. But but you had mentioned the flyover last night and how Maddie came running to you saying, Dad,
What's
something's
that
going
noise?
on. And at first you were like, yeah, whatever. And then you realized, hey, wait, that's a flyover. This was a real deal here in Oakland. Southwest Boeing 737. There's that Boeing again.
Hey, buddy.
Plunges within 500 feet of Oakland neighborhoods, setting off alarms and terrifying residents who feared it was going to crash into their homes. I mean, guys, it is so low that it's car alarms, emergency alarms, everything started going off. The sudden descent prompted air traffic control to call the pilot and check on the status of the flight. It had a low altitude alert. The air traffic controller could hear hear the audio archive of the transmission saying, "Hey, are you good?" Because you've got alarms going off and everything else. But he confirmed there was no issue with the aircraft and circled back around, quickly regaining altitude from just about 450 feet to more than 1,000 feet. It landed safely. But had a low approach. So I don't know what happened, but it was low.
Could have been bad.
So I'm glad Maddie didn't experience that.
No.
She would have really, when the flyovers at the Titans game, back when I was doing with the Titans, they got really low to the point where the Titans got in trouble. And the FAA was like, and everybody was like, hey, y'all are too low. There was one guys that flew over. They would do best seats in the house, and I'd go all the way up to the top deck, to the top, very top. And we would pull a family down, and they could sit in their recliners in the end zone. It's called best seats in the house. Yeah. So during the national anthem, we were always at the top of the stadium. There was one time, I promise you, I could see the face of the pilot when he rode by. That's how low it was.
Little close.
I'm exaggerating, but that's how close it was. It would shake the whole place. We're right back.
Rick and Bubba.
So I can give you some room. I'm like, thank you.
Bubba and I both got on the plane. We got on eating pizza, and we thought, don't you know everybody's going, I tell you, the fat guy can't even wait.
Yeah.
Had to bring some
Well, you know what? It's a long time before they bring around that refreshment cart. I'm telling you right now.
And they're little. They're little tots with peanuts.
Very peanut. Peanut. What they think we are, elephants? I mean, give me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich or something. Give me something real. I mean, if you have fat people on playing that, we need to be on plane. They hard on fat folks. You know they.
Oh, I know.
You know they charging us 2 tickets to get on the plane and stuff. Now, they stopped me before I got on the plane like I was a terrorist. They said, "Excuse me, sir, for our safety and your safety, could you please go and buy another ticket?" How me being broke gonna make y'all safe? Since you're a larger size person, you need an extra seat. I said, well, just give me an extra seat. Why I got to pay for it? I said, I hold my breath. I'll suck it in. I won't eat the peanuts. I promise. I said, how am I a terrorist? But since Saddam's so skinny, he can walk right on the plane. He can walk right on the plane because he in shape with bombs and bazookas. But I'm just walking on with a stomach, and I'm dangerous.
You know, the thing too about those peanuts, get me, if you're having peanuts as a refreshment, you shouldn't be able to count them without separating them. You know what Look, son, let's count to 4. Let's open the bag of peanuts.
First time
1, 2.
First time I ever flew, I thought they said peanuts. I pictured a big old jar with Mr. Peanut on the side of it.
A can.
I didn't picture that.
They go, where'd I put the lid at? Oh, you won't need to.
I said, that's not an order of peanuts. That's a family of peanuts.
You ever be so hungry you try to open that bag up? Boy, you be freaking out.
Bill Bellamy, you listening to my homies Rick and Bubba. Stay in it!
Bill Bellamy is back. That is for, we think, 2.5 years.
Bill? Come on, baby. We family up in here.
Did you hear you drop?
Stay in it!
Bill Bellamy's back.
A lot of people don't stay in it. See, that's what's wrong with life. When you make your mind up, you got to stay in it.
You put a metal to the floor.
Just keep it. You got to stay in it, man. That's like I'm telling Kobe, stay in it. Don't get scared. Stick with your story. Stay in it.
How's his game right now?
Up.
Distraction?
I think Kobe's brilliant as a basketball player. He gonna be all right. I mean, he gonna still play. I think he played last night. Actually, I think he should play, man. Just play, man. Have fun. Do what you got to do. Stay in it. And
he's innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, his wife still knows he was up to something, and I don't know who these wives are. Keep coming to the press conference because it wouldn't be mine.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be mine.
I think I don't think she gonna stay in it when I think she gonna come up off it. I think Vanessa's gonna come up off it. When as soon as the stuff clear, I think she gonna come up off it. And come up with it with about $500 million.
Yeah, she's gonna start. She's already figuring half of what.
She's gonna be the
richest. Getting all the numbers.
She's hoping it's a good year
She's
this
gonna
year.
Be the richest, youngest Mexican they got. She's gonna be gangster.
How about this?
$1 billion pesos.
She's pretty fine too.
Fine.
Sure. You know, most people would think that would be your dream woman, as opposed to stepping out on her. You know.
Yeah, you know, man, how Booty is, man. Booty is powerful. I mean, Booty has brought down every powerful man in this country. Sure. It's just Booty is powerful. It's crack. It's
look
just
at
amazing.
History. Look at history. Yeah,
I mean, our president was like, hey,
I know.
I love them hoes. You know, that's how Bill was. I mean, you know, JFK was gangster with the women. I mean, it just...
Ben Franklin.
You think it was all about the kites. It wasn't.
No.
Come on, man. It ain't about no
You know what? Ben Franklin coined the phrase, keep it down home, cuz. You know what I mean?
Ben Franklin was the first one who said, keep it down home.
He said, older women, you need to give them a good look because they're very appreciative. You know, they don't get a lot of attention, and hey, they keep it down home, cuz. Everybody knows that.
He said the older women keep it to themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think older women are skillful. That's what dudes need to do if you're going to play. Go with an older chick. An older chick that's like, you know, don't nobody want her.
But she'll be appreciative, won't she?
She's going to be like, thank you so much. And you're not going to have no court cases because they don't want no fuss. Stay in it with the old chicks. I like the old chicks.
Well, Bill, what are you doing
Gosh, you've been busy. Wow.
Yeah, well, I did Fast Lane for a year. I'm getting ready to go back out on the road. I'm here this weekend at the Stardome. Then next week I'm in Tampa. Then 2 weeks after that, I go to Addison, Texas.
Minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, a brand new hour has begun. We're so thankful that you are here as we start a brand new hour with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba celebrating 30 years of radio gold. The kickoff hour is behind us. So Speedy, the real Greg, Burgess, and Helmsey, they're here. If you missed the kickoff hour today and you'd like to get it, just go to the YouTube or podcast archives that'll be out later today. Eddie Van Adler takes over the YouTube channel for your viewing pleasure. Thank you for being with us, tubers, on the YouTube experience. America's boldest radio stations carry the show live. The Rick and Bubba TuneIn app has a live option. And then, of course, the audio archives available daily on your own time on the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. Golden ticket seats today. Traveling in from all over. The wonderful wheel of canned meat today. And we got a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast that's recorded, should be out this weekend. We'll give you a little overview of that. So much to cover on today's edition of Rick and Bubba. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome to the Fun Zone, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba?
Yeah, about it, Rick. How are you, sir?
Good. Didn't Tom write that to Greg, if I remember watching one of the documentaries after he broke his hand and he couldn't play the guitar?
Really?
And he was like, I had to sit here and couldn't do anything. He said, if your whole world revolves around writing songs and playing the guitar, not to be able to is not good.
No.
Pitched a little fit. I think punched something, broke his hand.
Punched the wall.
Yeah, something like that. Broke his hand.
That'll do it.
Yep,
That's
it.
good.
Yeah, that'll do it right there. So we do have a lot to cover on the program today. We mentioned some of those things, and we'll review the things that happened since the last time we were together, all inside the show, and then of course around the world. Looking at some of those, Bubba and I had the pleasure of interviewing Mel K. I didn't know anything about Mel K till yesterday. The Mel K Show.
When you told me that, I thought we were interviewing a Spice Girl.
Right,
I really
right.
didn't know.
And you thought to yourself, when she does her artistry, it's Mel B. When she wants to discuss the globalization of the world and one world government, she's Mel K.
Right.
Really, you'll find that she's quite well informed and has done massive research on world history. Impressive person, and really, if I could put it in a nutshell, if you like Tucker Carlson and Glenn Beck, you're in for a treat this weekend.
Yes.
Because
you're gonna have the female version of that.
If they were all, one of those groups of superheroes,
right?
The Avengers of the globalization of our world and one world government.
You got it.
You got it.
You got it.
It's interesting because the angle. And we talked about a lot, but really what we talked about the most was the globalist. They really need the United States of America, or you can't pull it off.
Right, right.
And so that's the bottom line. And you'll never guess at the end of it all who stands between the globalist and us. Looks like right now it's going to be Donald Trump.
Yeah, I know.
With all the flaws, if for nothing else, that you need somebody to be the shield.
Yep.
So because if it's one of those things you just look at, and it's really helping me too, because as we're all walking through this process. Now I'm certainly not going to vote for the left, but you can look at him, a very flawed person, and go, well, everything that the globalists in our country tried to get us in or got us in, when he took over, he got us out of it.
Right. So they didn't like it.
So anything that has
didn't care for it. Really.
Anything that has a globalist, one world government feel to it, right now Trump seems to try to eradicate all that. Because, as we all know, he wants to be king. But no, I'm just kidding. But so anyway.
Well, you just went ahead and took it out there.
Right, I knew somebody else was going to say, it's good to be king. Speaking of Tom Petty. So enjoy that this weekend. Now, I'm going to tell you, she's got information, and she's ready to go.
Yep.
She will carry. If any of you ever think that Bubba and I talk too much when we have guests, not this weekend.
No.
So
kind of just takes it.
That was a just ready, set, go.
And that's okay.
Listen.
That's why we have guests.
That's right. We want to hear what they got to say.
And she's much more researched on this than I am.
Yes.
And I'm sure I would assume you, I guess. I haven't done the research, and it was one of those things that was a little bit convicting. I thought to myself, and it's kind of what she was saying, you need to go get educated on world history and the tyrannical governments of the past. Of course, those of us that have a biblical worldview, and we did bring this up slightly, and she didn't disagree with it. I don't know where she stands on that as far as, I don't know if she's Christian or Jewish. She is, okay. But looking at it it led to Sherry and I having a very long conversation yesterday over dinner. And you and I have had a similar conversation, Bubba. We know what we believe. I think we even had it a little bit yesterday after the podcast. We know what's going to happen, and it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, and so what's my role in I know something's coming, but yet I find myself in a position of trying to stop it from coming, but I know it's going to happen anyway.
Right.
And so, we just kind of got down to and it's helpful for me, the most simplistic thing as followers of Christ. It seems to be what he also continued to say over and over again. I'm going to give you some idea of what's coming. Most of it you can't wrap your mind around. You don't know my timeline. So here's what I really want you to do. Be disciples and make disciples. And please don't let me come back and catch you not doing that.
Yeah. Well, Rick, it's a lot like...
I kind of think, and that I can control. The rest of it I can't.
Yeah. It's a lot like what we were taught to do as tower climbers.
Yeah.
That is, focus what's right in front of you. Don't look around. Don't be looking. Get the job done.
That's
and if
good.
you want to hang there for a minute and sightsee, do that. But don't start sightseeing. Focus on what you're doing. Get it done. Get up and down the tower. And
that's good.
Take you a minute and take it in when you're done. But focus on what's in front of you.
Yeah. So don't get to the point that we're saying it's not important. We're not. We have a vote. We have things, and we should do that. But to Bubba's point, which is that's a great analogy. is don't let the looking around and then suddenly you go, I really researched all this really deep stuff. And then Jesus says, did you ever go tell anybody about me? No, I was busy worrying about end times. Okay, that's not really what I said. And we
because
all,
if you in the tower climbing example,
right?
If you get to looking around, you'll miss a step.
There you go.
And or you'll forget to clip something, and then you're in trouble. So focus on what's at hand.
And something we studied together yesterday. You know, we all tend to, Rick included, look at the warnings from Jesus, and we go, I'll tell you one thing, that warning is for the lost. That's for those people that need to repent. They don't want to not repent and end up having to face the judgment of Christ. And that is true. But there's an awful lot of warnings to the redeemed. I'm going to be upset, too, if I come back and find you not doing what I told you to do. There's a lot of warnings for the redeemed in there on obedience. And so I think, like you said, I'm going to just, on that tower, Bubba, I think I'm just going to focus on what's in front of me.
Step at a time,
Yep.
3 points touching the tower at all times.
That's right.
Rick, also today, Disney is in trouble. We
Yeah,
have
saw
some unearthed secret video that's going to open them up for multiple lawsuits.
Yep.
Donald Sutherland. I guess you saw about him. I can't
love
mention
Donald
it
Sutherland.
yet.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
So I'm making moves, man.
And we just heard, you got a new baby girl?
Yeah, I had a little girl.
How about that?
That is hot. That's really a beautiful blessing. God is good, man. I just had a little girl, healthy girl. I'm cool. Now, I ain't counting my outside kids. I just count that one. No, I'm just kidding. You ever see kids, dudes do that? Yeah, and they be having, like, all these kids, and, they don't say, well, I had 2 by my wife. Like Evander Holyfield. How many kids you got? Well, by my wife, I had 2. I had like 12 outside kids.
They just call them outside.
But I love Jesus. Evander Holyfield is crazy.
Kids are going.
Oh, man, I could never understand Evander Holyfield. He's supposed to be the real deal.
I know. I was like,
I
of
could
all
never
people.
understand. It's always the people that you think that have the most amazing image on one hand. They have the most crazy situations. You ever know? That's why the Kobe thing is so crazy, because his image is so right. Everything is cool. It's bright.
I mean, like when you saw when Clinton, even though he became the president, you saw that one coming. You saw Clinton, you go, not surprised.
Yeah,
but
Clinton was
Vander,
a school with him. But he was a player from the dough.
Right,
He didn't. Now, if President Bush came out with some hoes, like he just, See, now, if George Bush, all of a sudden, girls was like, yeah, I was with GB last night.
I know, and that was the thing with Evander. I was completely because I mean he had me sold that.
I thought he was like Jesus and God, and I'm just a great boxer.
He got healed by Benny Hinn.
Yeah, he got healed and everything.
Well, he apparently had a weak area.
He just healed him on the wrong head.
Yeah. Benny Hinn needed to lay hands on somewhere else. On
just put a blockage. Because
we didn't know.
I mean, Evander Holyfield got like 9 kids, dog.
I know that. Hey, how about this? That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, especially you would go, okay, it happened to you once.
Now, Bill, did you go in the delivery room?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Now, did you have any kids?
Yeah, I got 2. Rick's got 4. Now, did you stay up and hold hands, or did you go down on the business end and get
there.
educated?
I stayed in it. I was right there. I saw the whole thing. It's really different, man.
Yeah. You know what? We say it is a blessing from God, but sometimes the blessings can be gross.
I mean, it's like nobody can really, prepare you for that move.
No.
It's a little different, dog.
Yeah, it's like, wow.
You're like, woo! And anyway,
to me, and then the way you look at your wife, that's kind of like.
I have so much. I'll tell you this. I have so much respect for women at this point. I think that it's an amazing ability. There's nothing we do physically that could match that, but get a fat chick. Like a real juicy chick. That's like having a baby. It's like, baby, you done brought some heat up in here. But yeah, it's an amazing thing. I have so much respect for women. I never knew it was so serious. I mean, it's serious to have a baby.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's like a woman that can her body just do everything right, and the hormones kick in, and this. Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's a girl.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of a
So now,
it's
Bill,
back
how-
on you now.
yeah.
It's back on you now. I have
Yeah,
my
it's on
oldest
me.
is a girl. I have one girl and 3 boys.
Yeah, now I feel bad about other dudes' daughters that I did things to.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Because
Back on you.
she's gonna grow up. Didn't do that. You know, I'm wrong.
She's going to grow up, and a whole bunch of Bill Bellamy's are going to be out there.
Yeah,
What about
that's
that
bad news.
First time you open the door and there you stand.
Oh, just you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna be in the garage, right? This is what I figure out. Just be in the garage with my gun and just be, pow. How you doing, boy? Pow. You know, just. So where y'all going?
The scare tactic. It's good.
What
You
time
need
you gonna be
that.
home?
Yeah, just very soon. So.
I don't think there's anything wrong because I know we were talking about it. It was always effective. Any of the dads that you really felt like would kill you,
Yeah.
it was a different game.
Yeah.
Because you thought, well, you know,
you're not gonna play the same game with the crazy daddy.
No, if crazy daddy says 10:30, you might be there about 10:15.
Yeah, 10:15 would be good because he gonna come to your house and he gonna stay in it.
So that's, we decided I'll be that way. I think she's getting old enough now where every now and then do the call, and I'll just answer the phone. What do you want?
That's hot.
Yeah, let's talk about what you want to talk about.
What?
You know, all that.
Oh, you like that?
Sure.
Oh, I love that.
Well, sure, you
Rick,
got to tell
you're a real cat.
Say,
I
I'm
like
recording all the phone calls, so speak up so I can get it real
How
good.
old is your daughter, man?
13.
Oh, yeah, you got to be, they know too much, man.
And when they turn 13, it's
they be
like
asking, doing stupid stuff.
and embarrass them. Embarrass them every chance you get.
Yeah.
We're back 22 minutes past the hour. Thanks for being with us today. Much to cover. We'll get to some of your phone calls in, too. Bubba mentioned it going to the break. Actor Donald Sutherland, dead at 88. And I saw Kiefer Sutherland putting out a post yesterday about his dad, and then people were talking about some of their favorite roles. You got plenty to choose from because Donald Sutherland he appeared in a lot of stuff.
Oh, he did.
Check out IMBD or whatever it is.
Whatever it
From
is.
Hunger Games all the way back to the original MASH, the movie, before the series.
Yeah.
And many stops in between there.
I was, you know how when you're trying to talk to someone to get them to remember who somebody is? So I'm sitting there and during that conversation, Sherry and I were talking. I said, Donald Sutherland passed away. And she said, Donald Sutherland? I said, yeah, the actor. She said, do I know him? I said, of course you know him. I said, he's been in a million things. Kiefer Sutherland's dad. She goes, that's not helping me. Then, finally I said, okay, here it is. Everything changes right now. He's the dad in Pride and Prejudice. Oh, him! You know, and then you just see her come alive. You know, that movie, my wife's only seen that movie about 40 times. Oh, my goodness, is he? Okay, so now we got you. Now we're tracking. But, boy, he was in a lot of stuff.
He always played strange characters, too. I mean, he had the look, you know.
He did. He was he's one of those people, if he's in a movie, I'm always glad he is. Now, he did not have a cult factor. He would be in just about anything.
He was in this the series about his name something
Bass Reeves.
Bass Reeves.
Yeah.
He had a small role in that.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
see, I didn't
old,
know
dude.
that. I heard it on ZZK. They called him Bass Reeves. Okay,
That's good.
right.
That's really good.
Look, I'm taking it all the way in.
That's good.
Rick, he was in. He was a hippie tank commander in Kelly's Heroes.
Okay.
He was the Stone Professor in Animal House. We talked about that a minute ago. He was. He played still eccentric parts in Robert Redford's Ordinary People and Oliver Stone's JFK.
Yeah.
He appeared on what would be his last project, Lawman.
What they just said.
That's Bass Reeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he was set to star in an upcoming apocalyptic. It's hard to say.
Love it.
You know what?
I'm sorry, I didn't want to help. I enjoyed that.
Second hour would be fine. That's just can't get rolling there.
No,
it was a show called Heartland, which is in pre-production.
I see one here. He was also in 2022 Swimming with Sharks: The Story of the Gulf Coast. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
How about here's some fun facts. I knew he looked tall. He's 6'4".
Okay.
And his birthday is the same as mine, July 17th.
Well, how about that?
Wow.
There's some fun facts.
There's some fun facts. I remember, we all talk about these various movies that when you were young or a kid, some of the moments that just terrified you. And Donald Sutherland in Body Snatchers.
Oh, Rick.
When you think it's okay and you think he survived, you think he's gotten past it.
I know.
And all of a sudden, that last scene, when he starts doing that scream, he's pointing.
I think that was the first thing I can
Good
remember
night.
being young enough. When you're young, that's like the first movie I remember him in.
Right. Yeah. Now I was telling the guys, he to me slays me, and the movie's fantastic. If you've never seen it, Space Cowboys.
Yeah. Oh,
with him, Clint Eastwood, and Tommy Lee Jones,
Team Daedalus,
all in there together.
Yep.
Funny. That's a great movie, and I love. Oh, there it is. There, Greg. There's the moment you found it. Take me back to that.
Right there, I was at the Chi Hall Cinema watching that.
Oh,
really?
And
Scared me.
And
to
you
death.
think he's still one of the good guys? You think he did? You thought he made it?
He made it,
but he didn't.
No, he didn't.
So anyway, Donald Sutherland, 88 years old, went on in, and you're allowed to talk about it now. Bubba's out there.
Yeah. How about that?
You're wide open.
88.
88. So we have when we come back, we'll tell you about something involving birthdays.
88 is not that far off.
No, Bubba, it isn't.
Sneaking right up.
The way I felt about those that are in their 80s, it's much different now.
Oh yeah.
One time they seemed as far away as Bill Belichick's girlfriend sees him, but
Yeah,
not
I know it.
not now.
Not
No,
anymore.
It's a little. By the way, I that hit me again yesterday, and I just thought, what in the world? What did those two possibly even talk about? I mean,
well, all I
probably
could
not
think of is Bill Belichick winning again. Or as Charlie Sheen would say, winning.
All right, so do we want to delve in, or do we want to wait? You mentioned, I'm just
Forgot he was
thinking.
in Time to Kill.
He was in A Time to Kill. He's the alcoholic lawyer that
the mentor.
Yeah, the mentor.
He's
fantastic in that role.
really
If you go to his IMDb list, you're going to be there a while.
I'm on it right now. Wow, a lot of movies.
Yep.
Fantastic.
A lot of movies.
Now, what's happened to Kiefer Sutherland, his son? What is he doing now? Last time I heard, they did a Western together, and we were very moved about it. We interviewed him on the show about it.
And he was singing.
and then he was trying to have some music career. What happened?
That's a good question.
What's he doing now?
I hate that we lost 24.
Good gracious.
I love that. And there was a show after that he was on where he had an autistic son.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, that's right.
I do remember
that could solve crimes with math.
I remember that. What was that called?
Oh,
yeah.
The Crime
Numbers?
Math Man.
Was it called Numbers?
That was another show that did the same thing, but this son did it. He was autistic.
They were
You
very
didn't-
serious.
Touch?
Yeah.
Touched. That's it.
Just touch.
That's it.
Touched.
But he's still working. He
Is he still jamming? Still trying to have his band? He was very serious
Wasn't
about
very
that at
good.
one point.
he was on
Greg.
The First Lady. He was Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
I saw that. He was good in that.
The First Lady.
Yeah. Yeah, sure did. I
Rabbit
watched that.
Hole.
Rabbit Hole was in 2023, I think.
Never saw
eight
that.
episodes.
Was that
Pretty good.
like
Rabbit
24?
Hole,
It
that's the one I'm
was. It
thinking
was.
about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know anything about that.
Designated Survivor was good, but that was
Was?
that's
Forgot
five,
about- I
yeah,
forgot
about
about
5
that.
years
He
ago.
was in the he was in The Contractor too in 2022.
I think he was in Stand By Me.
Greg,
That guy's so far back.
Hey,
Well, he was in it.
He was. And he was kind of. He wasn't a good person.
No, he wasn't.
Came out recent, Greg.
He
I
was
loved
in a
him.
movie with Jamie Foxx called They Cloned Tyrone on Netflix.
Okay.
I bet that
This
was
year.
a good one.
This year, okay.
They cloned Tyrone.
Haven't seen that one yet.
So it sounds like his career's took a turn.
A tip of the hat to Greg. He was also in Young Guns.
I was trying to get Greg to say that.
Was he? Okay, sorry.
Oh, Doc. And Young
I did
Guns.
like him in Young Guns.
I did.
I did too.
What a great movie.
Gracious, Greg.
Who's your favorite character in Young Guns?
It's gonna be tough to beat Billy the Kid.
It really
It
is.
is.
Yeah.
I could have killed you.
Could have killed you.
That's funny because there's two brothers right there.
What about when
what was funny is Charlie Sheen in that one's playing the level-headed brother.
I know. Wow.
Yeah,
what
you
a
don't
stretch
see that
for
much.
him.
And then there's also Emilio.
Well, I tell you, it's no men at work.
I knew nothing.
No way. Is
I
it
win the
men
bet.
at work.
There was no Sutherland in Men at Work. That's the only problem.
Yeah, that would have made it better.
No, I was just talking about that.
Right.
Emilio then.
Yeah, those two.
Emilio.
We'll come back.
Charlie.
We'll take a look at a special birthday today that's pretty awesome, and more of the stories of the day.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You know, because you want that, you know.
You know what you should do? Just show up somewhere, wherever they at. Like, I'm going to the movies with my friend Mike, and you just show up in the movies. What's up, dog? That's what
Good show,
That's
eh?
exactly what it's a good-ass movie. Check it out.
out with him.
Yeah. Hey, man, don't trip. Go on. Say what you were saying to my daughter. Go ahead.
I'm good.
I'm good.
Well,
I ain't going to kill you till we get back.
What you're going to find out, like being in the entertainment business, to your kids, it's really cool until your daughter turns 13. Then it's a total embarrassment.
Oh,
you know, it's like, the radio fan, they were little, Dad, Rick and Bubba, Rick. Right. And now she's 13, it's like, hey, your dad's Rick and Bubba. No, he's not. You know what I mean?
Not right now. No, my dad's not.
Can you imagine Bill's boy Emery is here. And
look at Emery standing in here.
He's a good 6'5".
Look at Emery.
And
big man. That's big E double.
Look at it.
Can you imagine knocking on the door and Emery opening
How
up?
How about Emery?
Hey, Daddy?
You got any kids, Emery?
Nah, not yet.
No.
Oh, boy.
You play basketball? He don't know where they at, man.
He's chilling. I'm going to be there with Bill at the front door.
Yeah.
you got help.
Hey, that cat right there, that's not the dude you want. Oh, no. He's too much drama. That's, what's that, 290, dog?
How much you weigh? 290?
285.
In shape.
In shape.
Played a little ball at Rutgers.
You were a basketball player?
Yeah, I bulked up later, man.
I was about to say, you be standing there in the middle with a 50 number on.
Yeah. Don't he look like a defensive end or something?
Ready to tear somebody's head off.
Yeah. You mess with his woman or something, like he will be a defensive end. He'll close you out.
How many people has he killed that got too close to you? Seriously, you tell
maybe
us.
about 4 or 5. We usually don't have that much drama because I'm a comedian. I don't have no drama. But the few people we had to close out, it was a wrap.
If you leave us on TV, take care. Bill Bellamy, Comedy Club Stardome, Birmingham, 444-0008. If you got more radio, if you got some time to stay for more radio?
Yeah, let's hang out.
Close them out.
All right, we'll come back. Thanks for being with us. Have a good weekend, and catch Bill Bellamy at the Stardome this weekend, and check it out. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
We're back. 35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. TaxNetworkUSA.com/big box. What's happening? Hey, don't play games with the IRS. Don't. If you're in a bind, you owe them money. Don't you start trying to contact them without an advocate. You need it. The team at Tax Network USA is ready to go. Because the IRS and all these new agents that they put out in the field, you think they're going after the multi-millionaire, billionaire bunch? Of course not. They know there's too much. That's too big a hassle. Let's go out there and find the easy prey, and that's going to be you and us. So the team at Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They discovered a limited-time special offer. This is one example that the IRS is willing to waive $1 billion in penalties. So find out if you qualify before it's too late. Never again, I want to say it, don't contact the IRS alone. Let the attorneys at taxnetworkusa.com/bigbox, BIGV as in voice, OX, let them help you. And they've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts, and they have the best-in-class guarantee. Go to Tax Network USA, put all that together, taxnetworkusa.com/bigvox, or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button.
Rick, we have a Big Bubba shout-out, a specialty one this morning. I feel a little bit like Willard Scott, but
it's all right.
Hello, Goodwater!
Goodwater, Alabama, right?
Rick, happy birthday to Irene Beasley. Irene, this weekend, will be celebrating her 103rd. Her son, Philip, are big fans of the show. We appreciate them listening. And, that's just amazing. Great job, Irene. Congratulations.
Boy. Happy birthday, Irene. You are
103.
Happy birthday, Irene. You are 103. That's good.
She has seen a lot, hasn't she?
Yes,
Can you imagine?
Yes, she has.
Can you imagine? So
here's all of the cards that she got for 103rd.
She loves her birthday cards, and she reads them every day, I understand.
Wow.
Make fun of that, Greg.
How about she's got so many, you have to have a ladder to put them all up on the wall.
Yeah. You got to get up early to read all
You
those.
are.
That's great.
So, Irene, we're proud of you. Happy birthday. Congratulations.
Happy birthday, Irene.
You are turning 103. So the game, I know we talked about it a little bit in the kickoff hour, the Rickwood Field event last night. And that's in, it just, anytime, it's kind of like probably the way the people in Omaha feel. Mm-hmm. They go, I always kind of proud of our town when we have the College World Series here. Mm-hmm. This looks like this was a very special event in Birmingham. Kind of cool that it was in our own town. And I know we can be very critical sometimes of like, hey, man, what are we doing? But from all accounts, and I'm looking at some of the highlights as I got into the office today and listening about it, hearing you guys talk about it, it looks like it was a really special event. Went well on the whole. Tribute to Willie Mays and some of the history.
A lot of interviews and clips of them together. It's pretty special.
Yeah, this is his son, I think Michael, coming out and saying hey to the fans to start everything off, and the chant of Willie started, but that was Barry Bonds and Ken Griffey Jr. walking out with him.
Yeah, I noticed that Barry Bonds, he wanted to keep it light so much, he claimed that he would hit a home run on Satchel Paige.
It's hilarious. Yeah. It was funny.
Well, I mean, Barry could probably hit a home run on just about everybody.
And that's the point he was saying. Everybody started going, come on. But he was, if I step in the plate, I mean, legend, rookie, anything in between. If I'm not in there to hit it out, why am I in there?
Yeah. Was it Jeter that asked the question? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was.
Jeter asked the question. He goes, you guys are confident. He's like, if you had to face Satchel Paige. Barry's like, gone, out of here, gone. They kept showing, and we talked about this, the depth of the fence.
Yes.
It's how much further back it was.
Yep.
You could actually see it. And there was a funny moment with Ken Griffey Jr. They asked them, they said, do you think you could still hit as many home runs or whatever? Of course, Barry was like, yeah, gone.
Of course.
Whatever. And Griffey said, I don't know. At one point, I was leading the league in home runs in the first row.
Mm-hmm.
So,
right.
But just a lot of true baseball talk last night. It was really good.
They were talking about how when Bo Jackson, and this is the first pitch, we probably ought to play some of this, but when Bo Jackson would play there, he could score from first base on a pass ball. That's how back.
Think about
far
that.
back
It was like
the
80
backstop
foot.
Was
85 foot back.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So they moved the fence in and everything and adjusted. But this
You
is
need
a
an Uber to go back there and get it.
Yeah, I'm sure Greg will try to find something
Sure.
in this. But this was a cool moment. 99 years old, Bill Greason threw out the first pitch last
Now,
night.
I was told, I mean, I got emails and texts and everybody about Bill Greason saying, hey, y'all got to have him on the show. And I don't know how you would go about that, but that he was an incredible guest. And hearing him interviewed last night, people were saying it just, he served in two wars. He was in World War II and the Korean conflict in the war. And he, played in the leagues and just he's a pastor now. Been a pastor for how many years?
53 years at Bethel here in Birmingham,
right.
and still in the pulpit at 99 from time to time. So.
Yeah, he it said he was on the Black Barons in 48.
Unbelievable.
So,
yeah, he played with Willie Mays.
Yeah, he was a teammate of his.
Yeah. So, they said he really did a good
He's
job.
99 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bill Greason.
So he threw out the first pitch?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Just the fact he could throw his throw.
They did. I mean,
I'd kind of like to see it.
Well, Greg,
Well,
no, you don't.
I want to see it.
Guys, we
Greg.
can't make fun. I mean,
nobody's
I'm not
got.
making fun of it. I just want to see a 99-year-old guy throw a baseball.
Well, but Greg, it's not your traditional first pitch. It's
Right.
more ceremonial than anything.
That's
Okay.
fine. That's fine. I'd
He's
like to see the
99,
same.
Greg.
He's
Yeah.
like
I
6
have-
feet from the plate.
I think he's on record. He was a good ball
he's
player.
right there.
Greg, the
Okay.
only thing that would be more difficult is have Irene throw it out. I mean,
Oh, here he goes.
yeah, he's kind of pumping up the crowd.
that's
a little
not
bit.
bad, Greg,
No.
for 99.
That's better than Fauci's.
Irene called him a youngster.
That's right. And,
How about Irene watched Willie Mays in her 20s? I don't know if that math
How about
works.
that's better than our president?
that was not a bad
Yeah.
throw, Greg.
No.
No,
It was
it's
a
not.
bad
I
throw.
live with that.
It was straight.
You
Who
can live with
who
it.
sang the national anthem?
No, so really?
A man in a dress, I think.
I don't know who
Why?
sang.
Why?
I know.
Let's see it.
I know the smirk on your face
Yeah.
when you asked it.
I know John Batiste was part
That's a
of the
man?
music up front, but I don't know if I don't think he played a
wow.
part in the national anthem. Yeah.
What is he wearing?
I knew it.
Why is the guy behind him wearing a dress? Is that a dress or just some really baggy khakis?
Maybe it's just baggy khakis.
That's where I'm.
Jinkos. I think they're
Looks
Jinkos.
like a skirt.
Jinko.
You remember Jinkos?
Yeah.
No, I'm honestly want to know.
That does look like a skirt.
It does.
Yeah, that's.
Not the person singing, but the person standing there. I guess
Correct.
he will sing, maybe.
Back, oh yeah, they all
those-
get involved.
All
here in a
those
minute.
legends.
Look at those
look at
legends.
the legends.
Good night.
A lot of interviews with those guys last night. It's
How
pretty
many
special.
people
Yeah.
could they get in there in the stadium? Spectators.
It's a good question. I don't know.
3,000, 5,000, something like that.
I know it was hard to get in there.
Yeah, it was.
No, yeah, it was
They
tough.
sound fantastic, though. I will say that.
That's
they
a tough
sound
ticket.
great.
Well, if you
A baseball jersey and a skirt don't go together.
No, I don't understand that.
Dress, whatever.
But the rest of it, I really love.
So is that a dress?
It might be pants.
Can I?
They had about
So that's the-
8,300 people there
see,
last night.
See the original fence back there?
Yeah.
That was the original. That's how far
Wow.
back
Look how
it
far
was.
back that fence.
And they talked about that because before Babe Ruth, home runs really weren't a big deal.
Yeah.
And so they said the fence, the depth of the fence wasn't. It really wasn't that important, and so that's why it was so big.
The new one, they've scooted way in is 400 foot.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's one of the things when people start, I don't want to go down my road if you can't compare eras, but people are saying, I don't think anybody realized how far Babe Ruth had hit the ball for a home run.
Yeah.
He was hitting it out of some gigantic stadiums.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, I mean, a lot of people that have home runs now, those have just been outs.
Yeah. But they showed
Of course, you also can have a lot more room to get more hits, too.
Right.
Yeah.
They showed what they had to go through to get it MLB ready for the game, and how they had to kind of move the backstop up, and then the fence that you can see here. He's showing a graphic there of what they had to do, but they talked a lot about that during the game.
Well, it sounds like a great event.
478 feet dead center is what it was.
Bubba, 478.
I mean, that's a different area code.
It's 405 in the corner down left field, 420 in right.
Wow. We'll come back 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Much to cover on the program today. So those of you that got to go see that last night or watched it, special evening. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick
Oh, hi. Rick, let me handle this one. Now, most of the material, as Lisa says, that we get for our show is actually what happens to us in everyday life.
Hey, Rick, nature didn't play anything and do it. Let me start over.
We think life is very funny as it is if you just look in the right places.
Rick, Mother Nature didn't have a thing to do with this, and nothing to do with the way I'm speaking today either.
Rick, I can't do it this way. Folks, I've got to be honest with you. We have a very special lady who is our head writer for our show, and it's my lovely wife, Betty Lou.
Betty is, she's walking comedy, and we want to share that with you.
Stay tuned, because there's more all-new Rick and Bubba on the way.
First time I heard.
Going up on the wrong side of the law.
Back to the music of Kenny Thomas and Cornbread. Those of you that have already seen them, but live in concert as part of Fat Fest 2003 tomorrow night. All questions answered on the website at rickandbubba.com. If you have additional questions, we will try our best to answer those for you today. Also interested in who's traveling the furthest to Fat Fest. That's always fun. And also don't forget that if you need some tickets, you can get them online. They'll put them at will call. You can get them as you come through the gate. And there's been a few people who now have had conflicts and cannot use their tickets that bought them early that have good seats. Those people that are trying to sell theirs at cost, the ladies on the phones at 877-WE-BE-BIG have those names and numbers, and they'll pass them on to you if you'd like to investigate that route for getting tickets also for tomorrow night. It all starts at 5 o'clock Central. Gates open at 4 o'clock. Oliver North will be there signing his book, and we're going to, of his own free will, may get up and say a few words to us. He has a special guest he's bringing with him that we can't tell you about, but it will be a nice surprise for you for those who love America. And, of course, all the acts will also have merchandise, and we will have special appearances by all the Rick and Bubba interns. Speedy host it. Fire Marshal Megan will sing the national anthem. Boomer will make a special appearance with Hobie and Dee, and also we will have Luther Evans make an appearance as part of what you already see as the lineup on the website. So make plans to be there with us tomorrow night, and it's simple. The directions, everything you need to know is on the website. So Don Juan DeMarco has performed at every single Fat Fest, or just
three out of the four.
You didn't perform in 2000?
Yeah.
2000,
the first 99.
99 I didn't perform.
Well, this will be your fourth then.
Okay.
Right? This will be
four.
Okay. Performance number
And how
4.
about he's owned it?
Yeah. So you've been with Cassio every time.
There you got Hobie.
And Cassio is, I guess, along with taking the lead from Vanilla Chad, a former intern, is going out to find himself.
He's finding himself right now.
So you...
we hope he finds himself quicker than Vanilla Chad has.
Yes.
Because apparently he was still looking last we heard.
Bubba, if I'm not mistaken, you timed it. He replaced Cassio, what was it, 40 seconds, something along those lines?
Rick, 37.5.
Yeah, 37.5 seconds. He replaced Cassio with new intern Hobie.
It has caused some problems. I'll be honest with you. Don Juan's new tour was going to be called Stuffed and Justified, but it that will not work now.
We had to change that.
Yeah, we had to drop that.
So Don Juan will be performing also in my house. I'd like to thank Don Juan for he's learned marketing from us, so he really has. It's caused controversy with my children because Boomer, we told the story about my 12-year-old disrupting the Aaron Carter concert, especially Britney Spears' Sisters Act, as the crowd left her and attacked Boomer. Don Juan saw a marketing ploy here and now has Boomer making a special appearance on stage with him. Talked with my 13-year-old daughter, who's an aspiring actress, last night. She said, now let me get this straight. And I said, okay. She goes, I have worked my rear end off to get into the Alabama School of Fine Arts. She says, and I'm studying there. And I said, yeah. She goes, I've been with the Broadway production of Footloose till 11:30, 12 every night, trying to fine-tune my art, getting up, going to school all day, in the School of Fine Arts is 8 o'clock in the morning to 4:30 in the afternoon, then straight to the theater to be in Footloose. She said, all I've done is work to try to make it in this business. And I said, well, yeah. She goes, and Boomer dances at the Aaron Carter concert, and now Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Thanks for being with us on a brand new edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. Golden ticket seats still to come today. Also, we will be spinning the wonderful wheel of canned meat. So make a note of that. That also coming up a little bit later on in the program. So Disney in the news. Disney's got problems. There's believe it or not, finally, and this is what always gets everybody's attention. The amount of people going to Disney, those numbers are down. People are not really digging some of the woke movies and stuff that they're putting out. That's not really firing anybody up. We have one of these. Hey, we go in behind the scenes and we go in and get people to talk. Apparently, always over dinner. And this is the O'Keefe Media Group that did this. Is that right? And so they have gone in and they're talking with a Disney rep that is confessing that they do discriminate against white men within the corporation. This is a senior vice president at Disney. He was recorded exposing internal practices that, again, discriminate against people based on their race and gender. So his name is Giordano or something like that, I guess, something like that. So anyway, I told you what his title was. That's what's most important. He's a senior vice president. And here's some of the recording that was obtained by the O'Keefe Media Group. So here we go.
Certainly, there have been times where, there's no way we're hiring a white male person.
Just kind of unspoken.
There are times when it's spoken, but
how would they say it?
There's no way we're hiring a white male person. They say
like straight to you, or okay?
They'd be very careful how they message that to agents.
According to these videotapes, Disney blatantly discriminates against whites, white men in particular.
So there it is. I don't know, in today's environment, I wonder if Disney won't be applauded for this. Thank you for not hiring these evil white men, but you can't really do that.
Well, you just
not supposed to.
I don't know what grounds it was recorded under, and I don't know what the law is in Florida, but that is a damning piece of evidence for everyone who applied for a job that was a white male and did not get hired.
Yep.
And the lawyers are going to have a field day with it. I mean, Disney could be sued to the point they're down to one Ferris wheel. It's ridiculous.
Down to one Ferris wheel.
I mean, they're going to look like the county fair when they get done with it.
Yeah.
The reviews for the Acolyte, I think is how you say it. It's the most recent Disney Star Wars product, are horrible. I mean, just people are just slamming the thing over and over again. The clips that I've seen are pretty ridiculous. They're breaking and I don't care about this, but the Star Wars fans do, the lore of Star Wars. They're breaking it over and over again. They're messing up characters. There are characters with pronouns in, like they, them is a thing. Evidently, in a galaxy far, far away, they still have they, them pronouns. A person is born through like a witchcraft type thing in which it's all just women.
The Force is the daddy.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And it's just it's not good. It's not good programming. It's just not good. It's low quality.
Well, look, this is not a shock. We've had other people come out on recordings. Other people, they talk about they're going to push their woke agenda. The far left is in charge of Disney, and they're going to work that into everything they can to try to change society to their view and go against traditional values, which is supposedly what they're all about. Now, Walt Disney would absolutely be spinning in his grave, no doubt.
Yeah, and boy, is this not the classic case of overthinking something? You can land where you want to land and not overplay your hand. Just be decent to everybody. You don't have to push agendas. You don't have to try to force feed things that honestly don't have a large audience.
Yeah, but if you're sworn to this far left agenda, you have to change society. It has to be, the traditional way must die, and we must insert our way of looking at all of it. But again, it doesn't make good business sense right now.
The reviews are so bad. A person busted, and I don't know who's behind this, But here are some positive reviews on Twitter, and you can tell they're written by AI because it starts, "Whoa, I just finished binge watching the latest episode of The Acolyte. Whoa, just checked out the new art inspired by The Acolyte. Whoa." It's just like,
whoa.
They're using bot farms. The reviews are so bad, they got to get some positive press out there, and so that they're using that.
Not the bot farm.
Well,
the
it's
bot farm.
Whoa. Yes.
And again, I know.
Do you water the bot farm to get it to grow?
Yeah.
Yes.
I know y'all hear us say this a lot, but it's the fake world again. We're pretending something that just isn't so, and we're pretending that this is now mainstream America, and it's just not. There's an attempt to pretend that it is, but I will say this, and it's kind of what Bubba you just talked about. And if Disney is so sold on this kind of stuff to the point that they will destroy their company, then and if that's where they want to wear their badge of honor, that by golly, we put out these things and we promoted these agendas and we catered to this and we want the whole wide world to change and we're going to force feed this stuff to you. There's a price to pay for that, and if they're willing to pay it, I guess they will.
And when they get called on it, they will have a big announcement that it was so-and-so who's a vice president who's behind this. They'll fire he or she or them, they, whatever it is. And kind of go, hey, you know, we've righted the ship, but then they keep doing the same thing. They just plug somebody else in. So I really think it's a bigger agenda. You know, Rick, I'm a free market guy. I'm a capitalist. I love the system here in America. Free markets. It's the greatest system ever created.
Yep.
But you do have to have some limits on it. And I think sometimes these companies just get too big. We've seen that with some of the internet companies, Google and some of them. Honestly, we've seen it with some of the radio companies. They get too big and they kind of forget what their core business is. You know, it just becomes a bark it down from the marble building, and everybody has to get in line as opposed to people on the ground actually making decisions, which is not good.
Yeah, I talked with someone who works for a huge company like this, and he said it's so funny to watch when they've opened this door, Pandora's box, of catering to every single agenda that you feel pressured to cater to. He said it becomes an unattainable appeasement to every single group, and it takes up so much time, and that suddenly there becomes a whole group of people at the company that rather than be productive, their whole job is to police and see if they're not supporting every little agenda that comes down the pike.
Right.
And then he said, in your emails and everything you're getting from the company is so overwhelmed with this stuff, you can't even get to the work you're supposed to be doing.
Right.
And so your point is valid. And once you go down this road, there's never a moment when these type of agendas say, yeah, we're good, thank you, you've appeased us.
Yeah.
It's always something else. And then in order to appease them, you have to discriminate against somebody else, like white males in this case. And now everybody knows you're doing that. That's going to bring you a whole nother slew of problems.
Yep.
When you ought to just be Disney and put out a good product and keep making money. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This hour of the Rick and Bubba Show brought to you in part as we celebrate the birth of our nation. Hey, Rick here. This hour of the Rick and Bubba Show brought to you in part by firstcup.com. Go there right now. All these delicious coffees, they have all sorts of moments in American history that you and your family can enjoy while enjoying a super good cup of coffee. Get $10 off your first order using the code Bubba at firstcup.com. Become a subscriber. Get an additional 10% plus free shipping by going to firstcup.com.
Going to perform? And I said, that's pretty much it.
That's usually how it goes in this business.
Right. And she says, okay. And she said, that's how, everything just falls in his lap. And I said, well,
you know, he's just kind of the Mr. Magoo, little Magoo. He's just walking around, stuff falling on him. So he will make an appearance, and of course all the children will make an appearance with us. I said, well, don't worry. I said, you're going to get to come out on stage with us when we play. She goes, oh, I'll be out there with the 13 other children babysitting.
She can come out and help us hold Hunter and Caitlin.
Yeah, I said, yeah. You'll get to hold your little brothers and the little bussies and all that. She goes, so in other words, she said, in other words, Boomer will be a star and I'll be a babysitter.
Wow. Well, I don't know how Brandy's dancing is, but I mean, I may, you know, have a little room there for extra backup dancers.
Yeah,
you
sure.
know.
Well, you know,
something like that, you know, for Brandy.
Yeah, well, look, it's, you know, I told them what they ought to do is look, what their uncle, my brother, and I did. We just fight, and whoever won got the spotlight.
Yeah, sure.
All right, here's the hot mic. Yeah, fight. Go ahead.
And to some degree, that still goes on today.
Anyway, so that'll be fun. So you guys have put together your own stuff?
Yeah, I mean, working with Hobie is I mean, not saying that working with CK is difficult.
Here it is.
But working with Hobie is so easy because I'll just write something and say, hey, sing that right there. And he'll sing it and it's done.
Yeah, well, Cassio you can't find.
Well, Cassio and I, you know, I did my part, I write my own part, and he write his own part, and we just hope it clash, you know, hope it come together perfectly when we get together.
Hope it didn't clash.
Yeah, it didn't clash and comes together perfect when we get together to perform. But working with Hobie, I write everything and I just put it in front of him, and there it goes.
Now, Hobie, you used to be in a boy band.
Sure.
Yeah, boy band.
A lot of people remember New Kids on the Block.
Right.
Yes, I was Joey McIntyre. No, I'm just kidding.
So how are those guys taking this? Is this the official end of the boy band?
Well, I'm not sure about that.
It's an extra project.
Sure.
Yeah,
you can have other
side project.
You can have side projects. It's perfectly fine.
Sure.
I mean,
we all were good when Phil Collins broke off from Genesis, did his own project. We just want him to go back.
Well, he did, and then decided he hated splitting it three ways, and he left again.
I know.
But you know, that's the.
And I'm still to this day upset with Michael for leaving the Jackson 5. I mean.
Yeah, he should.
It just hurt.
Maybe see now his accountability people were gone, and he was on his own, and everybody was
You don't have Tito there to look over your shoulder.
Yeah,
look
well,
out.
yeah.
Well, are we going to hear a little something from you?
We do. I want to play the first song we ever did together. As far as
is this the CD?
Yeah, that's the CD. Cut number 1. That's the first song. It's called Crazy.
Crazy.
And you know, every song that I've done had like a little theme to it, and it has a meaning to it. And
this one is.
It kind of speaks for itself when I talk about crazy. Crazy.
Okay.
You're here.
Okay.
You're
so
here.
Here it comes. All right. So this is official name Don Juan and Hobie.
Yeah. We don't really have nothing, but hey, there it goes.
That's us.
Don Juan and Hobie. This is Crazy. You'll see them tomorrow night. Check the schedule somewhere around 5:20, right after the Rick and Bubba Idol finalists. Here's their first debut song together, Crazy.
Let me tell you about this girl. I'm the chick to run my world. Plain to see, she's always in my face, asking me for a little more time and money. She look at me funny when I tell her no. I'm tired of this girl, she gotta go. Need to get to stepping out the door. I don't need her no more.
Why you say she always getting on your nerves? Why you don't want your girl no more? Why you trying to get your girl to the curb? Why you say she got to go?
That girl is crazy, crazy.
That girl done lost her mind.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to take up all my time.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to play me for a fool.
She's crazy, crazy.
That girl ain't even cool.
Why you come running to me when it's time to get your hair done, your nails done? Why you keep calling me when you see something at the mall? You gotta have one. Hey girl, can't you see? Ain't no more chilling with you, paying bills for you. I'm tired of you using me and treating me the way that you do.
Why you let her keep a hold of you? Why she playing these crazy games? Why this girl treat you like a fool? Why she got you on a ball and chain?
That girl is crazy, crazy.
That girl done lost her mind.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to take up all my time.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to play me for a fool.
She's crazy, crazy.
That girl ain't even cool. Hobie, I know exactly exactly what you're talking about. All these girls walking around with their hands stuck out, waiting for all the fellas to get a paycheck, but don't want to show a brother some respect. You don't.
We're back, brand new hour. Thanks for being with us as we roll through another day. Don't forget, coming up next week, Rick and Bubba Best Of shows, Monday through Friday. Some of the more memorable moments in the last 30 years. Let the guys know if there's some that you hope to hear next week. The gang all here. So, Bubba, some other stories that we're looking at as we move into this next hour. We do have, you want out of the sports world, so we have a couple of stories. Y'all were talking about this one in the break. The L.A. Lakers have a brand new coach.
Yeah, J.J. Redick was announced as their new coach. And, Rick, the oddity of this, while he has been an NBA player for, 15 years or so, he has never coached a Little League basketball game. I mean, he ain't coached upward. And here he is coaching the L.A. Lakers.
I haven't heard upward in a while.
That's good.
I've never even heard of this person.
Oh yeah, he's a good player. He's well respected in the media, so that's what he does now. But to Bubba's point, he's never coached a pro game, much less college, high school. He's never worked in a front office. This is a very interesting hire. Now, most of the media yesterday railed on the decision, don't like it, can't take the Lakers serious. You heard it all yesterday. I actually like this. I think it's interesting. I'll tell you this, I'll be watching the Lakers. And if you're trying to keep your number one player, if you've said LeBron James is my guy and he's about to retire, and I need somebody to come in. Look, Hurley's a heck of a coach, but the way Hurley operates, that wasn't going to work with LeBron. And if you're all in with LeBron, you got to find somebody that's okay with LeBron making most of the decisions. And I think you found your guy.
Okay.
Will J.J. Redick be open to drafting his son, who really has no business yet in the NBA, just to keep LeBron on the team? Because he said he wants to play with his son.
And
he's entered the draft.
Story.
Can you imagine?
And really not, most people don't think ready for that. Based on his college
health scare that he went through, I'm sure that put him back a little. Look at you.
So it sounds like, Bubba, because of the LeBron's age, we're trying to make something happen, even though the kid's not ready yet.
Yeah. I mean, he was at Southern Cal. He wasn't a dominating player, and most people now. I hear in the combines or whatever, he's done very well.
Good.
But, just based off his college numbers, he doesn't look to be ready. But I think they're battling a timeline here. Him and his dad want to play together, and he's really a little bit too young to be there. And LeBron is aging out a little bit, so they're going to have to try to make something happen. But will it hurt the Lakers to spend a draft choice to get him there to keep LeBron?
Yeah. See, I don't know. When I first saw that J.J. Redick was the new coach of the Lakers, I thought, well, why in the world – is the Harry Potter author coaching the Lakers?
Yeah, I know.
Well, everybody, the Transmatic.
Yeah. Isn't her name something like that?
KK
Redding?
JK Rowling.
JJ
something.
Who's on first?
JK Rowling.
Yeah. Okay. All right, there you go. So we'll see.
JJ Redick is a honky though, Greg.
He is that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've never heard of this person.
What? Oh yeah.
I've never heard of JJ Redick. No. Thought it was like an NFL running back or something.
Okay.
But it's not. It's a honky coaching the Lakers.
It is 100%.
But he played a little ball.
He
played a lot of ball.
North Carolina and college.
His life has been basketball.
Yeah. And LeBron is going to be
all his life,
a giant ego. But there's plenty of egos to go around in LA.
Oh, so, sure. Yeah. Speaking of egos, Stephen A. Smith is rejecting a $90 million opening offer from ESPN. So he said that he is determined to be on par with Pat McAfee.
Well, he's got a decent argument.
So what is Pat McAfee's
that's what I don't know. So
do y'all know? Do y'all remember? It seemed like
it was 85. See, let's see, a 4-year deal, $85 million. Then it went up. Here, I'm trying to pull it up. It was listed as ESPN's brought his television show. This was just TV.
It says 20. He said he wants $25 million a year, citing that on-air talent wants to level with Pat McAfee. So if that's what he wants, then that tells me Pat McAfee must make $25 a year.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So,
so the current offer, I guess the way it's broke down, would have him at about $20 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
So he wants 25.
He wants $25 million, and he doesn't want to be on this network and be paid less than Pat McAfee. And I guess I could see that. I mean, if you were a personality as big as he is on the network, and you see another personality that's also big, but you think you're as big, and in some people's eyes maybe bigger, well, you don't want to be paid less than him. So I mean, I could see his argument. So I
do see that, but $5 million a year. I mean, it doesn't go as far as it used to.
No, it doesn't. But as you know what this is about. It's not about the $5 million.
I know. Yeah.
It's about that I'm not going to sit here and be paid less than Pat McAfee.
This is about even Steven.
Right. That's all that is.
Yep.
Yeah. So
no pun intended.
Right.
So
nicely done, Bubba.
Thank you. Thank you.
So what did because here I'm reading Pat McAfee was a 5-year deal around $85 million, which is about $17 million a year. So
I'm seeing that too.
Is he seeing? Is there? I'm assuming there's more incentives. Maybe that makes him climb to a certain level.
I don't know. It says ESPN reportedly offered Smith a 5-year extension at $18 million a year last week. He turned that down. It's reported he's seeking $25 million, and then others here are saying he could be worth as much as $20 million. So it's kind of hard to follow it.
So I see now. It looks like you add ESPN and the FanDuel sponsorship deal. It's about $120 million for 4 years.
And McAfee has multiple things he's on to add up to that. Game day and his show and all that. So it's a little hard to compare the apples and oranges there, except other than the money.
Yeah, because you add sponsorships in and everything else, but it does say here $17 million per year with ESPN for 5 years. It includes his weekly show, College Game Day, and some other things. So
keep in mind too that we know that the broadcasting business is down in revenue across the board. And, ESPN's been firing people the last few months. I mean, they've had several rounds of firings last year. So
that's in.
They're going to have to pick their battles carefully here.
This is the ESPN response, Bubba. What you're telling us is neither McAfee nor Manning, talking about Peyton Manning, are on talent contracts but are on production deals. The worldwide leader buys McAfee's show, covering the cost of production and staff salaries.
Right.
Same goes for Manning, who produces the Manning Cast. They're saying you're kind of giving us apples and oranges.
Right.
They own their own companies. We pay for the rights to their show, but they handle everything else.
Yeah, they handle their staff. Right. They handle all of that stuff. And then Stephen A. is just an employee. Basically goes in.
So we're having to pay you and all the other.
It is a little different. It is a little different. Yeah.
Wow. Pat McAfee also admits that he paid Aaron Rodgers and Nick Saban for their weekly interviews, both of them making more than $1 million per year to appear weekly.
Yep. Well, and see, that's the beauty of it being his own company. He can decide,
what's valuable, what's
I want to have these guests on. Now, here's an incentive that'll get them on. It'll help my show. It's worth, but he makes those own decisions, and ESPN's trying to tell Stephen A. Smith, you do realize that Pat McAfee and Peyton Manning have all the costs too. So you're saying we don't really know what they even end up with.
They pay their staff.
So you're hitting us with an apples and oranges here. Yeah. We have to pay all your staff and all the production and you. Yeah, it's not the same.
No, it's not.
Yeah, and they make a good point.
Yeah.
So we'll come back. We'll take your phone calls next. 866 We Be Big is the number. All 10 lines are available. We'll chat with you, America, find out what's on your mind. And, our last day this week to get to chat with you guys. The next week, Bubba and I'll be on vacation. So let's visit, and you kind of take control of the next segment at 866 We Be Big.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
don't love me, you just wanna use up my dough. Girl, you're crazy, ain't taking your stuff no more. You just lost me, I'm knocking on another girl's door. I'm out, step back, I'm about to hit the road. That's why you can't even keep a man. That's why I messed up your master plan. That's why you got me saying bye, bye, bye. That's why you C-R-A-Z-Y.
Crazy, crazy.
That girl done lost her mind.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to take up all my time.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to play me for a fool.
She's crazy, crazy.
That girl made me cool.
Crazy, crazy.
That girl done lost her mind.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to take up all my time.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to play me for a fool.
She's crazy, crazy.
That girl ain't even cool.
Crazy, crazy.
That girl done lost her mind.
She's crazy, crazy.
Trying to take up all my time.
Crazy, crazy.
Trying to play me for a fool.
She's crazy, crazy.
That girl ain't even cool.
Wow! All right, how does that voice come out of Hobie?
Hobie. Wow. Well, Hobie, I wasn't ready for that. You were bringing it,
That's
huh?
what I've always wanted to do with Fat Fest. I wanted to, you know, I don't have the R&B pop flavor like Hobie has, and I wanted it, and I couldn't really work with it and get it. And Hobie and Cassio was going to do the rap, but it didn't work out that way.
Y'all were too rappers.
Yes.
How much? I mean,
and you needed to
Justin
sing.
Timberlake, look out. My goodness.
So this is what I call...
It's crazy, crazy.
This is what I call hip-hop. Not hip-hop. Hip-hop.
But how can the guy who says Mary Catherine sing like that?
Now I'll bring a little country twang when I'm talking.
Well, yeah,
but how about this? Have you ever noticed too? Like, I mean, you see this like with the British singers. They talk and they go, and they start singing and it's normal.
That's
and
right. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
I think you focus in when you're singing and you kind of turn it on off.
I mean, didn't you expect to be,
you know
that
what?
goes crazy, crazy. Hobie. This is Hobie. Mary Catherine.
I remember the first time I met Hobie. He was talking to me. I couldn't believe it. He was talking to me. He said, well, maybe one day we can do something at Fat Fest. I said, yeah, right, buddy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
sure enough, there, bumpkin. Man, that's great.
We're getting country in there now.
Can I tell y'all something?
That owns me.
Everybody, you're dairy berries now.
Well, I don't have original music.
Everybody want to know if y'all gonna have a CD at Fat Fest. Thanks, dairy berries.
What?
Two little dairy berries.
Two little dairy berries sitting in a tree.
How did Hobie learn to sing like that?
Mary Catherine has to be proud too. What was your motivation for that song?
What's up? Oh, girl. Come on.
Back with more music from Dee and Hobie, part of Fat Fest 2003 tomorrow night.
Hey, girl, can I talk to you? Sit down for a
And the calls have been incredible.
What is that?
They have just, the calls are screaming that they absolutely love the song Crazy. It really, really is good. Mark Prady, who a lot of people do not know, also spent some time touring with the boy band and was the lead singer of what was called the Prattville Five. Here he comes. He got it on together. The Prattville Five. Here, Mark. When it's time for the weather, ain't nobody better. Here, Mark Prady. Mark Prady. Here, Mark Prady. Mark Prady. Here, Mark Prady. Mark Prady. What's up, player?
Gentlemen.
Well, just, you know, Fat Fest Eve, baby. We're fired up.
Oh, no, everybody's got to be fired up about tomorrow.
Fired up, Mark Prady, fired up.
Mark, did you just hear Hobie sing?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it.
What did that? I mean, no offense, but you've heard the way he talks. Did that shock you?
That's a little odd for me.
I mean, wow, where did that come from?
You know what? It hurts my feelings because now I know I should be able to sing better.
Have you seen Bubba's hair today?
Well, no, actually I haven't paid much attention. Let me see that.
What hair? Well, he's got it like he likes it.
Hey, that's a nice... Hey, you're kicking, man.
Where's the Michael W. Smith CD?
Well, no, look, let me be clear.
Wow, that is solid.
Where's the Michael W. Smith
We
CD?
had Shane.
Lines are available at the number you just got from the great Ken Osborne, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's talk with you, America. We'll get started. Let's go to JC. JC is, looks like in Shelby County. Catch us on 104.7 WZZK. JC, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning, Biggin.
Hey, buddy.
Long-time listener.
Thank you.
Occasional contributor. I told Greg that I'm wearing a T-shirt that says, "My dog is smarter than your president."
Oh, that's good.
And I've had people stop me in Key West, the Mediterranean, South Dakota, all over the country when we travel to take pictures. And no, I'm not. It's not a shameless plug. I didn't make it. I bought it off Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. People are gonna want to know where you got that.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that one's garnering a lot of attention, I bet. We continue with Richard out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Richard, go ahead.
Happy Friday, guys.
Thanks. You too, buddy.
So I saw the other day, I want to see, I don't know if y'all saw it or not, but Judge Merchant or Mershon, however you say his name, that was over Trump's case in New York,
Right.
is he's still refusing to lift the gag order, even though the trial's already over and done with.
Yeah, you'll this guy, it's obvious what he's doing. It's been pointed out by many. The Rick and Bubba University podcast this weekend will also continue to point out that he was like a family court judge and
well, Rick, there's 3 Trump associates that have been on trial, and he was the judge for all of them. Find that a little strange since there's supposed to be a rotation where they just
are consistent.
Yeah. And it is funny because he is a contributor to the Democrat Party. His daughter worked for the Democrat Party. If this had been reversed, the media would lose their mind.
Sure.
As a matter of fact, there's another case. I think it's the classified papers case. The judge in that was appointed by Trump, and they're losing their mind, wanting her to step down.
Of course, yeah.
Sure. I mean, what? Why does that matter? I thought we could decide the judge is not going to let that influence him. That's what they said about the guy in New York.
Yeah,
so
right. Well,
and look, I think you're kidding yourself. This guy is on a power run right now.
Oh.
He thinks he is untouchable. And again, locking up Trump right before the Republican convention is only going to pad the case for election interference and getting this guy probably disbarred from being a judge. And trust me, that's coming.
Bubba, the next thing you'll tell me is that Joey Behar and Rachel Maddow are afraid that Trump may cancel them.
Yeah. It is funny to me that all these people are worried that Trump is going to somehow go after them. Why do you think that? Have you done something worthy of him coming after you?
Well, the fact that they do it too is the point.
Yeah, that's the point. They're
Like
the
you're
only
talking about.
ones that have blood on their hands for is locking up a top competitor of yours politically. So, and it hurts us too. This whole trial hurts us in other countries when we go in and try to tell them not to do banana republics and let the candidates speak and let the people decide, and they're going to go, well, you don't do that. You locked up somebody.
Right.
Trump said during one of the debates to Hillary Clinton, yeah, you would be in jail if I was a president or whatever. So he has said stupid things about that, but he didn't push it. When he was actually in office, you have to look at what Trump actually does versus what he says. It's unfortunate, but it's true. And he didn't pursue a case against Hillary. He didn't weaponize the Justice Department like Biden has. And to y'all's point, Justice, and I think it rhymes, Juan Mershon, the judge over this case, Juan Mershon, which that helps me when things rhyme. He was over Trump Organization's CFO, Alan Weiselberg, and he was also over Steve Bannon's case as well, the money laundering case against Steve Bannon. The odds of him getting the Weiselberg case, the Bannon case, and the Trump case, that's a statistical impossibility. It's crooked.
Thank you, Alt Adler. John in Ozark, 1077. Go ahead.
Greg told me I'd be on quicker than that. These people are committed
to fads. Everything they do is a fad. This gender reassignment care for minors is the ancient fad of human child sacrifice. These psychiatrists and pediatric surgeons are priests of Molech.
Agree. Okay, thank you. Yeah,
buddy.
You do have some doctors now pushing back. You know, they had a press conference last week saying, "Look, what are we doing here? We've lost our way. One, you don't get to redefine medicine, and two, you don't get to redefine grammar just by saying we're going to do this and do that. I mean, I tried that a long time ago to put Amy in there, and they wouldn't let me.
And you don't redefine gender scientifically, whether you have a biblical worldview or not. No. The science tells you, follow the science. What do you mean? Well, follow my preferred science.
Mm-hmm.
And as Bubba pointed out, we had a leftist on here today that acting like they care so much about the plight of children, but yet they're for this.
Mm-hmm.
If you're concerned about messing kids up, I'd put some concern here.
Yeah.
So we continue. Let's go to Gary out of Birmingham. Gary, listen to ZZK. Gary, go ahead.
Hey, man. This is more for Speedy and Helms, but I did a lot of work on Rickwood Field, and I got like 5 gallons worth of the original field dirt.
Ooh.
And like 10 large strips of grass that I planted.
Cool.
And I was wondering if them two may be interested in having some of that. I could drop it off for them.
Well, no, if you're calling selling grass, you need to talk to Adler.
Hey,
I'll take it.
Please email me. So.
Yeah, email them. Sure, that's cool.
Yep.
It'd
It'd be cool to have a little bit of Rickwood Field dirt in your garden.
Oh, that would be fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. We continue. Let's go to James out of Huntsville, 100.3 The River. James, go ahead.
Hey, so speaking of Trump, them locking him up, I bought a Trump shirt off of TikTok, and on the front it says Trump 2024, and on the back it's got a picture of Trump that says arrest this, and he's flipping them off.
Isn't that classy? Isn't that classy?
Get some looks at Walmart.
There you go. Okay. We continue.
Well, they're out early this morning.
Isn't that classy? Let's go to Bo. Bo, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, what do y'all think about Trump when he promises all this stuff and it doesn't happen when he gets elected at the next election?
What do you mean?
Yeah, you got a particular
like
thing.
When he promises cheaper housing, cheaper gas,
of course,
etc.
But we did have that until Biden took over.
Well, Biden, he's
sir,
done a lot more than Trump.
Really?
Well,
now you're right about that. A lot of bad. Yeah, you're right. He has done more. You're right about that.
I love the world this guy lives in.
Yeah,
I tell you, I can't wait for you to inherit the world, sir.
What world
President Biden's going to give you?
What world do you live in? Go back and look at the price of gasoline when Trump was president, and look at it now even. And at one time it was even more, but it's still more even after they've tried to get.
You're not
down
going to have it after 2030
for the election. Yeah, you're voting for a party that doesn't even want us to have gasoline.
And I can't wait to see those electric cars with all metal bodies.
I'm not going
to go good.
I'm not going to stand here, Bo, and let
get
you
about 50 miles
and let you destroy the planet with all your batteries. Not going to happen. Not going to do it. Thanks, Bo. Thank God we're here to save you. Man, come on, man.
Look, it's Friday, but you should not be taking adult beverages till at least after lunch.
All right. Anybody that thinks the two things you mentioned are better under Biden than they were under Trump, and you're now blaming Trump for the state of things that Biden is doing, I guess you do get that card, though, when you become elected.
Hey, I'm making more right now than I ever have in my life, and I'm worse off financially than I've ever been in my life because of Biden.
Bingo. And bingo.
That's real talk right
That's
there.
real talk right there, baby. Bottom of the hour. More Rick and Bubba. I tell you what, Bo doesn't know. Bo doesn't know economics.
Rick and Bubba.
Bright was my head model when I did my makeover.
Right.
Okay, and he had his hair darkened and highlighted and all that.
Yeah, goodbye, Greg.
And I haven't, I never did go to that extreme, but I decided to yesterday. Now, Shane Bright was the head model.
Right, sure.
But it has come to our attention that I do look a little bit
like
Michael W. Smith after a severe reaction to a bee sting. And I Listen, I love Michael W. Smith. I think he's a little scared of us at times.
Well,
though,
sure
Rick.
he is. Wouldn't you be?
Well, you know, but okay.
All right, all right, we've got. Can we do a split screen of both of them? Is that impossible on that camera? Are you building one, Chris? Well, that way we'll see, and you can, and Michael W. Smith can see what he.
If I got my hand on the wrong shoulder.
Yeah,
there you go.
You can see what Michael W. Smith would look like.
Pull
if
out
he,
a little bit, Speedy.
If
Let's
he,
see what his hand
if he
looks
had a colored mustache and let himself go.
Yeah. Okay.
There it is.
There it is.
Bubba's posing the same way Michael W. Smith is posing on his CD.
Oh,
please,
that's nice.
Please look at that. You are holding me with that. So you said goodbye to the gray, huh?
Yeah, I want to thank Christy, who normally cuts my hair.
That look, you got it like you like it.
Look, I love Michael W. T. I'm a huge fan. I'm really on fire for him as always. He's just such a blessing to me, and now I know it's a little scary that I'm, you know.
Your hair looks
prepared
good,
to
though.
be copying his hairstyle.
Now,
but how about this? Michael W.'s a good-looking man, and I can say that because I love him as much as a straight man can.
Amen.
And I'm all right with that, and I hope he is.
Prater, Bubba's also wearing, we've had some complaints of some of our big ones that some of our shirts aren't big enough.
Right.
In American Classics, we'll have 4 and 5X shirts in a couple of the styles.
Yeah,
the University and the Hard Rock.
That's solid right there.
Yeah, so we do have those. You can get those, and we'll also have them at Fat Fest. Prater, I know, you're going to come out, get to make an appearance. You won't get to stay very long, but you will get to come out during our set. We're going to sing the Prater theme through the giant PA system that Affordable Sound and Lights will have set up. What about weather? From what I could tell from you, I did some studying on your website, watched your forecast. Sounds like it's just the same stuff we've had all week. There'll be a chance of something scattered and isolated. If it happens, it should be lively for a little bit, then move on.
Yeah, it's not going to last long if we do have anything there. So it's going to be rolling the dice, see where something lands. And right now we're just going to say scattered. Otherwise, around 90 to 92, which is not bad considering it could be 100.
Yeah.
So the weather, I would say the weather is not going to be a factor other than maybe a stray passing shower. Hello, Ms. Beetle. Than normal.
The thing I would like, Prater, really, and this is weird, I'd love for a shower to hit around, say 3 o'clock.
Cool it off.
Cool it off. The gate's open at 4, and now we've got that post feeling, and the sun's starting to set late. A few. It could kind of be nice. But
absolutely.
But really, I don't want to quag anybody, so I hope for no rain whatsoever. Then.
Rick, here's what I hope. I hope there's like a thunderstorm about 30 miles away, and we get that inflow, that cool air behind us.
Yeah. Once it collapses, that cool air.
I hope I'm in the middle of my set, and Speedy, like last year, has to come out and keep going. There's a thunderstorm coming. We're not sure what to do. Just wanted you to know.
Absolutely.
And then the band went into speed metal of us trying to finish the set.
Yeah, because I did have to tell some elderly folks last time because see from the area where they were sitting back to the stage, you could see the lightning over your head, and they were like, "Man, this is some cool pyro." I was like, "No, ma'am, no, that's lightning." And so
the band that was in Nashville when the bridge blew up as they walked out on stage.
And look, let's face it. I'm, as close as we are to Montgomery, if there's going to be a lightning strike, they'll draw all the fire.
Sure.
Sure.
Pray to see you tomorrow night, my brother.
See you guys.
We'll be back. Paul Thorne is next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, thank you for being with us. Patriot Mobile teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. PatriotMobile.com/BigVox for free activation. And look, if you're looking to your phone money, we're spending it no matter what. So make your phone money matter. You don't want to be funding some of these agendas that you find with Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T. You're going to get the same service. And if you want to keep your same number, you can. You want to keep the same phone, you can. But if you want to upgrade, the U.S.-based customer service team, by the way, all U.S.-based, will help you, and it's real simple. So you're going to spend this phone money anyway. Why not spend it with an organization that maybe represents the way you see the world a little better? PatriotMobile.com/BigVox, BIGV as in voice, OX. That's free activation. Mention that also if you call 972-PATRIOT, or just go to the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, the Nashville, Tennessee,
the Grove,
is hosting Live, a golf event. We got a lot coming out of that. One of those is, of course, Bubba, what you're fired up about, the man of the people.
The man of the people.
The man of the people.
This is funny.
DeChambeau.
DeChambeau is there, and apparently walking the streets of Nashville, whatever.
Like the man of the people would.
Whatever this little area where they have all the country bars.
Broadway?
No, is it called Broadway? I don't know what it's called, but
I think so.
if you're a country music star and you don't have a roadhouse there, you're nothing. So anyway, he's walking with the cup.
He just carried
His goal is for everyone to be able to touch the trophy.
Right. And so he's downtown Nashville walking around with his U.S. Open Cup. Bubba, you know what he's doing?
You know,
he's being a man of the people.
He's hard to recognize him without his hat on.
Right.
You know, you see them with their hat on all the time. They look totally different.
Well, Bubba, he's a man of the people.
Well, he is.
I mean,
holding that trophy, but I mean, he's not like holding it up over his head.
No.
He's just kind of carrying it like you would a bag in your
Gosh,
hand.
it's so funny.
You know what I thought would be cool if since he's in Nashville. Now I won't go over there because he's in that district where people, like to party.
Morgan Wallen wrote a song about it, Broadway Girls.
Oh yeah, but what if he was doing something a little more family oriented? Because you say he's not a big drinker, which is good. That he was walking
I just
like
think
down
he's
through there
where the people are.
where sweet tea's on ice in that
Yes.
cup. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Everybody get a little pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or how about this? If you really want to do something, what's it called when you put lemonade in sweet tea? That's a golf guy.
Arnold Palmer.
What if he had an Arnold Palmer mixed inside that cup?
Ooh.
Yeah.
And everybody got to have a little pop.
Yeah.
He's so nonchalant with it. He's just carrying it around like you do a briefcase or something.
Now, unfortunately,
like I carry my phone.
Swinging it as he walks.
I know
Love
that some of you, when I'm just kidding around, because it does require incredible skill, when we do the thing, and I'm not the only one, many people have, that golf's not a sport. It's not.
That makes Speedy and I'm frustrated, but that's fine.
Phil Mickelson's not going to help. Phil Mickelson's not going to help.
Sure.
Because we're about to have a look at him attempting to have some sort of ability to move his body and dance. And he's not going to look overly athletic right here.
No. Why are we all dressed the same?
His coordination is not what you're looking for, I don't think.
Is he in a dance
He is
troupe?
54.
54.
Is that him in the middle?
Yeah, he is mine. Yes, it is. Yes,
Which one is he?
He's in the middle.
He's in the middle.
Okay.
Oh, no, he's off the beat.
Oh, my goodness. Phil.
Guys, why are they all dressed alike?
It's some event for the golf.
Oh, my. Phil.
Oh, no.
That's funny. That's another golfer.
Well, you know
Oh,
what?
he's off the beat.
Phil.
The feet is not his friend.
I've never
like
really.
line dancing.
I was gonna say I've never really
I'm a
done that. I might look
freestyler,
as
yeah.
goofy as that if I don't know what's going on.
I think
Why don't you try
goofier.
it?
I don't.
I'd
think
look
so.
goofier.
You could do it.
I have to do whatever the beat commands me to do.
Right.
I can't pre-program it.
They're having fun with him on social media, though.
I bet.
Oh, I bet they are.
Yeah.
Here, I got
he
the
doesn't
camera
care.
adjusted for you, Speedy. You can do it on the, on
I
the
don't
mat.
know what. I don't even know what that is called. I'm sure that's called something. I don't know.
That's a
I'd like to
two-step
ask
shuffle.
another thing because I don't know as much. I'm not as educated on all this. I remember somebody helped me with this when JT worked with us, and Bubba and I, we look back over the last 30 years and 6 months, and one of the things that we wish that we could have done is kept JT the entire time.
I told you that yesterday. I hated that we haven't had him on the last
my goodness
decade or so.
But he wasn't exactly an intern, and he came with a pretty good price tag.
Yeah, he's in high demand.
But JT is hilarious, and I remember him saying this phrase, and I didn't understand it, but I didn't want to feel like I was outside the golf loop, so I didn't go with it.
Okay.
he was referring to the fact that he was putting on weight and that he was really out of shape and he needed to do something about it. And he referred to his man boobs as Phil Mickelson's.
Oh, yeah. That's a well-known thing.
Is it? What does that mean?
Especially back in the day.
Yeah. Has he addressed that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Phil has. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Not JT so much. Right.
Shout out to JT.
He would call them his Phil Mickelson.
You would hear that.
So he needed a man's ear.
Yes.
You would. Phil
Or the bro.
Phil Mickelson got that a lot back in his younger days, and then Colin Montgomery also.
It must have been cold that day.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
you
and
know,
then he went to this weight loss thing where he would drink.
He's got some
like
kind of. I want to
protein.
talk to y'all about
He
this at
looked
some
like-
point.
he looked a
This
little unhealthy.
mushroom coffee that everybody,
Oh,
the
is
guy
that
was talking
like-
about fads not to go.
Not familiar with that.
This is a new thing that people are doing, and they're claiming that it's how celebrities and all these people lose weight. Phil Mickelson's in on this, by the way, and
He
he's
did look
saying
thin.
that
He
part
looked
of
almost-
his weight loss is because of this particular coffee.
All right, I'm getting really confused because what I always heard when someone I knew was taking mushrooms,
different.
It was they were going on a ride. They were back to what we said. Was it yesterday about tripping, or was the day before this week?
Yeah.
They were going on a little trip.
I have been wanting to ask y'all about this, but I didn't
know.
want. I never really had an opportunity till now because we're talking
Yeah.
about Phil Mickelson. He's one of these
Mushroom.
guys that claims that he works. Everybody is working out and doing better nutritionally, but
Right.
they're also doing this mushroom supplemental coffee that's changing
Okay.
everything about them.
Is this another thing like we're doing with the shots?
Probably, but I don't know.
It
That's why I'm
helps
asking.
in-
I want to know
I
more
don't know.
about it
Is
because
it-
if
No,
all
it's
I got to
legit. Is it a
do, if all I
metabolism
got to
thing?
do is drink coffee every morning,
Yeah.
I'm in because
It's
I do that
legit.
already.
Can I
is
tell you?
legit.
Can I tell you? There's going to be
legit.
So when you say legit, is
it
that
too
have you
legit to
tried
quit?
it or know people that do it and it works? I've heard actors, when actors will do these things where they've got to get in lose a ton of weight or get in shape for it. This is part of their regimen.
Yes.
I'd be careful of any mushroom.
Well,
Especially them up under cow patties.
yes,
these are the
thank
these
you.
are the mushrooms that
That's the
people
ones that-
use. The chaga, turkey tail, lion's mane is something I've tried.
Greg.
Lion's mane. That's why my hair looks so popping.
That's great.
Greg, didn't you make a comment about that this
I
week?
did. I was asking Speedy about his shaving.
Yes, you did.
To get prayer.
I want to know more about it, and I'm even going to walk into a nutritional place over the weekend. That place that Speedy and I'm going to ask them about it because I want to know more about it. I
Tell
just
him-
feel like listen,
tell him you
I'm
want the
sitting
lion's
here.
mane.
I'm sitting here, guys.
Box
Listen,
it up, and I'm ready to take it home.
I have black coffee every morning with a little honey and a little cinnamon.
And then you heat it up to beyond control.
And so if I can put the lion's mane in it and it actually helped me do something, I'll throw that in there. I'm into that. I'm already doing it. Why wouldn't I throw that in if it's going to help me?
Right.
I haven't gotten around to purchasing it, but I did try the lion's mane one time, and it's like, it's just a little sharper, a little more mental clarity.
I got you.
Adler, I'm not shocked. I'm not
You
shocked.
just made that up.
No, I'm not. I'm
So you tried it
I'm
one
telling
time
you,
and
wasn't.
it cured you.
It wasn't on a cow patty or anything like that, Greg. It
That's
was
saying what you can take them.
What else you
journeys
tried
on.
you liked?
That's all I've tried that I like.
I will say this,
that God
Helmsey.
smiled about.
I'll throw this out at you. Okay.
I'm going to give it a shot.
So we talk about Field of Greens a lot.
Yeah.
So they do have a
Same
product.
concept.
They do have a product that's different. Now this one is more for mental clarity.
Okay.
And it involves mushrooms. You know how the Field of Greens has the vegetables and the fruits.
Yeah.
This one has, I guess, probably from this group, some of these mushrooms, and it's supposed to be for mental clarity, not for weight loss.
Well,
but-
when I hear them
Right.
talking
What about the
about
lion's
this
mane?
product, and there's different ones on the market, I hear some similar things that when we talk about Field of Greens, but I also hear some appetite suppression
Okay,
stuff in there as
okay.
well.
Yeah.
It's like these 5 or 6 ingredients that he put up there is a combination of all that, and you get it all in your cup of coffee.
Are we talking about, and you said it, but I just want to reemphasize, so don't think I didn't hear that. But some of these things like this, there's some that say, I hear more, your body's metabolism does better, not so much appetite suppression.
Yeah.
Right, you know what I mean? You burn sugars and
Yes.
fats better.
The best way to suppress your appetite, shut your pie hole.
I'll do it.
That one has
I'll
been
do it.
that one's been the most effective.
I do it, dude.
But yeah,
have you ever seen anybody that had TMJ surgery? They lost a lot of weight. You know,
That's funny,
do.
Bubba.
They do. So yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. It's part of this one is made. Look down here.
Insight, Field of Greens Insight.
Yeah, that's one, and it's got some of those deals in it.
It's got the reishi mushrooms in it, from what I could tell.
That was on the list.
If I can take a scoop or a spoonful and add to my honey and cinnamon black coffee every morning, and it's going to help me, why wouldn't I do that?
Hey, Adler, have you ever tried licking one of them frogs to get you high? Have you ever done that?
No, I saw that on The Simpsons, though. Homer does it, and it is hilarious.
You know, I did it one time. I didn't sense anything, but the frog followed me around the rest of the day. I'm here. Look, I'm finishing the week. We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour. Hey, man, go on.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All up in the house.
We're back. 877 We Be Big, the toll-free number. We're going to talk to you about phones, the Rick and Bubba Show. Back to the music of Mark Phillips. The audience has just come to know and embrace, and that is Paul Thorne. And Paul Thorne joins us. Paul, good morning and welcome back.
Who's clapping?
Paul Thorne.
I don't see anybody. I believe that was Can clapping.
Watch this with no hands. Watch no hands.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, so welcome back to the show.
I'm glad to be here, man. It's exciting.
Hat Fest.
Yeah. Yeah, I watch you guys. I know it sounds like a lot of people say this and they don't really mean it, but I watch you guys. I watch you guys every morning when I'm at home. It takes me 3 cups of coffee to get through the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
So, in other words, you watch the show, then you go to the bathroom a lot afterwards and teach it.
Yeah.
That coffee will go through. You want it?
Yeah, it will.
Well, good things are happening for you.
Yeah, man.
We're glad you're going to be here. You hang around for a little while.
Oh, yeah, he's here to the end now, baby.
Yeah.
We may hear from Barley Scotch of Hayseed Dixie. If you've never seen them, they're playing tomorrow night, and they will do their bluegrass tribute to the supergroup Kiss. Have you ever heard Kiss done to bluegrass?
I have, actually. I'm familiar with Hayseed Dixie.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
So you've seen them do their thing.
On TV. I've seen them on your show, actually.
Knees and elbows.
Yeah, it looks like the tire drill at spring practice when they get to play, and it's really.
We're going to phone troll now to kind of to check in with everybody. We also will announce the winner of the Fat Pack. Ryan Greenwood is here. He's grabbing that name out. The winner of the Fat Pack, or Fat Back, which is part of the Fat Pack. We will announce that winner toward the end of this segment, of the first and next segment. Paul Thorne will perform with us this hour, and yes, we will play a round of Know the Good Book since he wrote the theme song for that contest. To the phones, 30 seconds and 30 seconds only. This allows the largest number of people on the show in the shortest amount of time. That's why we call it a phone troll. Trolling. Keep them phones a-trolling. Here we come, phone trolling. Phone troll! You have 30 seconds. You're on the program. Go right ahead.
Rick, what happened to that elbow?
Where I got a cut on it. I actually reenacted yesterday. I had the Birmingham Thunderbolt jersey on. I don't know if you remember that on TV yesterday. That was from the XFL.
XFL.
And Jay Barker was in the hall, and we saw Jay Barker get crushed, as most of the quarterbacks in the XFL did, many times while being the play-by-play guys. So I went in the hall and acted like I got hit by a defensive end I didn't see and got crushed in the hall to make fun of Jay.
And he got a turf burn on his elbow.
And I got a turf burn on the carpet.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. All right, see you at that.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank
see
you,
there.
sir.
30 seconds. Go ahead. You're on the Rick and Bubba Show. Hello?
Hey, have y'all heard the other radio station here in Birmingham talking about your stance on Judge Roy Moore?
I haven't, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, we don't get to listen to him much while we're doing the show.
Yeah.
It was yesterday afternoon. It's really tacky. They're calling y'all Mick and Chubba.
Now, who was that?
Beaner and Ken.
Well,
what would you expect
really
from
tacky.
them?
Are they even around? The last I heard, they split up. They hated each other, and one of them was crying in the fetal position in the office here. That's the last I heard from them.
They probably were.
No, I'm not making that up.
Yeah, I wish you were.
Hey, ma'am, that's not a made-up story. They worked right next to us. They got an offer to go to Washington, D.C. They thought. One of them went in and
a
told...
guy did.
Yeah, Guy Patton went in and told the boss, or told them in Washington, I'll come, but I'm not coming with this idiot. So the idiot goes in to make a scene with the boss like he's going to really, do a power play. The boss says, I got news for you, buddy. Don't even want to work with you anymore. He starts crying to the point that he almost gets in the fetal position. And I got, Bubba, can I tell you this? And I want you to look at me, okay? I love you, okay?
Yes.
If you dumped me to take a gig to go somewhere else and told me you didn't want me, I'm not going to run back to you and go to Tuscaloosa, okay?
I know.
No offense. I'll forgive you. But that would be hard for me to overcome, the fact that I work with you every day knowing you hate me.
Well, that's the fact, Rick. I don't think you're crazy as a loon.
Yeah, so I don't know what they're doing back in Tuscaloosa. I understand, and I know they're trying hard to get us to mention them.
Bless his heart, he bombed out in D.C.
Yeah, guy bombed out in D.C., and the other one has to sit there knowing his partner hates him.
Bitter weeds.
Yeah, very bitter.
Yeah,
but that's all right.
You hate to have to take mind-altering drugs just to live with each other. I mean, that's a little much.
How about this? Y'all wanted to mention on the show, there it is. One of you bombed out and had to come back to Tuscaloosa. The other one, last time we saw you, were crying like a baby.
And you're nuts.
And you are a freaking nut show. and if I was Guy Patton, I'd dump your butt too.
Again.
And look, don't get paranoid, Craze. But look, if he can get rid of you again, he will. Right now, he's got to have you, but next.
We're back. Thanks for being with us. Looking ahead to the weekend, a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. Mel K is our guest from the Mel K Show, and we'll talk about the attempt to globalize the world. And America is on the list, and she gives an incredible amount of information about that on this weekend's RBU. Now, Bubba and I are on vacation next week, so no RBU or Wednesday Bible study next week, but a great week for you to listen to best of shows. It's a great week for you to go back and pick up maybe archives that you never went back to because you want to stay current. Whatever the case may be, next week will be a great week for catch up on that. Also, a note on Sunday night, Huntsville, Alabama, Twickenham Church of Christ, Andy Blank speaking there for their Next Man Church. If you're looking for a place to plug into curriculum and go to a man church, Huntsville, you've got one Sunday night. You can find that at themanchurch.com under events. Bubba, we have, when I looked up, I told y'all, you've heard us talk about this, there's a daunting moment every day when we're doing the live show, and that's when it's ending, and we look up on TV4 and The View comes on. It's just daunting. You're just like, what are they going to go on today? And, buddy, it was a love fest. They had Rachel Maddow on this week. I guess they're just trying to have a love fest week. Yesterday, the man at one time that Greg was, the women's pet and a man's regret, Dr. Fauci. Remember when all the women were in love with him? And am I
blue button down?
Am I the only one that thinks Dr. Fauci's reputation has been damaged a little bit? I mean, I
think so.
But he was on The View yesterday.
Wow. How'd they handle that?
He got a book out. Fauci cashes in again with a book tour. I'm not sure. I saw what the book was called yesterday, but I can't remember. He's basically.
I think it was called "I'm a Dumb."
Let me tell you, and he's going to say it in this quote, Bubba. But are you okay? Because I worry about me making you nauseated right now. What I'm about to say. I don't want to ruin your Friday, and I don't want to ruin you about to go on vacation next week. He is now playing the card. Are you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm sure it's a dandy.
If me trying to save people's lives makes you hate me, you'll just have to hate me.
Well,
because I was trying to save lives.
If you'd have just been honest and told us what was going on to begin with, we'd have had a head start jump. But you buried it so you could cover your tracks.
Yeah, it's almost like me, trying to help someone, who was bitten by a snake, and I say, if y'all tried to hate me, but I was the one that brought the snake.
Right.
I mean, I'm the one that put you in this situation.
Yeah, I'm the one let it out of its bag.
So here's the Fauci that wants us to know, if trying to save people's lives is a crime, if loving you is wrong, I don't want to be right. So here he is.
We got Dr. Fauci here.
Thank you, Ragnar.
As next question. Yes, Dr. Fauci. While COVID is no longer kind of part of our daily lives,
tensions have not cooled regarding the topic, and we saw that on full display during your congressional hearing earlier this month, which we just witnessed, which even became a hot topic on this show. We discussed it. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene isn't the only Republican that's actually calling for your criminal prosecution or imprisonment. How seriously do you take those threats?
You know, obviously you always take threats that people make seriously, but I quite frankly don't know what they're talking about. What are the charges? That you saved millions of lives with the vaccine that you helped develop, or that you got people to do things that were interventions that made them more safe against a deadly pandemic that killed 1.2 million people? Yeah. So if trying to save people's lives is a crime, then I'm guilty, you know?
Yeah. Well, there's
somebody right there.
Said the arsonist who was holding the hose pipe.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
If saving you is wrong, I don't want to be right.
You talk about a prepared statement.
Oh, great.
Oh, I'm guilty.
And he this is a home team appearance for him.
Of course.
And so he was there to help restore his credibility after the raking over on Capitol Hill.
So he also said, though, even in his statement.
Have you noticed, too, they'll always quote Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Of course.
When there's a lot of other people that actually said decent things and made sense.
Well, that's the reason why your fringe people always hurt you, because they become the face of your group, whether it really is true or not. But here, that's why you got to cull your fringe people.
Yep. Call them.
But anyway, the Fauci's, let's take Fauci's statement. First of all, Fauci, when it comes to Wuhan and funding and the origination of COVID, he's dirty. Yes?
Absolutely.
Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Dirty.
He withheld information that would have helped us get a jump start on where this came from, because he did not want people to know that his organization that he's in charge of gave grant money to that lab to work on gain-of-function technology on these viruses. And the reason they were doing it there is because it was outlawed everywhere else in the world because it was so dangerous.
And when it got out, he lied to us about its origination.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
Yes,
guy
Fauci's riding dirty.
A lady in the wet market ate a bat. You know, the bat sandwich.
The bat sandwich.
That theory. Really, did anybody ever think that was even possible?
Did he say?
Hey, by the way, they've been eating bat sandwiches there for thousands of years.
Did he say to us to put masks on that it would protect us? Yes or no?
Yep.
And that was found out not to be true. Is that correct?
Not true.
Did he tell us
6 foot apart was something he made up? He just made it up. There was no science background to it.
If we'll take the vaccine, we'll solve the problem, and you're evil for not taking it.
Yep.
All right, so that's not right either.
Nope.
So all these things he's trying to claim he did, they were all dirty. You're dirty.
He's riding dirty.
Did he
riding dirty?
Did he lead the way on the destruction of our economy by unnecessarily shutting businesses down?
Yeah, he talked the president, Trump at the time, into doing some of that. And
did he mess the school kids up by claiming school kids shouldn't be in class, that they're going to all die if we put them in class?
Rick, here's the thing:
so
the school kids are way behind because. Once this started, the teachers' unions didn't want to work, and they lobbied and got that done.
Right.
But the kids are behind. Everybody's acknowledging it. No one is saying our scores are better because we kept them out of school. Nobody.
Has science now proven that the garbage he was shoveling, most of it was inaccurate and did more damage than good?
Rick, I'm going to go this far. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt on the vaccine because we were developing it. We were trying to get something. The public wanted it. And we didn't know exactly how well it was going to work. Nobody knew. He didn't know either.
Why not say I don't know, as opposed to acting like you do know?
Because they wanted everybody to get vaccinated.
Right.
So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt on that. I'm going to give them the benefit of we closed things because nobody knew how bad it was going to be. We didn't know it was going to be a 1% or less than 1% death rate versus a 25%. But the thing you cannot deny. Right. And the thing that he is guilty of was not being forthcoming early on, that we, the American taxpayers, funded this research that got out of that lab and caused a worldwide pandemic that killed 1.2 million. Yeah. That is what he should be charged of.
That's correct. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, 4th of July, I mean, hey, everybody smell the grills warming up. 4th of July is coming. I mean, it's almost here. Please tell me you've gone to Backyard Butchers and you've got your meat and you're ready to go. If you haven't done it, go ahead and do it next week, okay? So it'll be fresh when it gets to you. You can order it now and then talk to them. Backyard Butchers, it's a Christian conservative, Texas-based company. Now, here's the beauty of ordering meat from Backyard Butchers. They're dedicated to delivering the best deals in the market on high-quality beef. Everything that they send us is born and raised American beef from ranches right here in the heartland of America. When it comes to chicken, comes from American farms. When you're in the grocery store, if it says it's a product of the USA on the pack, all that means it was packed here. It does not mean it was raised here. Doesn't mean it was farmed here. So Backyard Butchers, yes, it's all from American farmers. So go to backyardbutchers.com/Bubba right now, and you're going to get 20% off the order. Now, if you become a subscriber, like I'm enjoying their meats and loving it, you'll get an additional 10% off, and it jumps also to free shipping. So backyardbutchers.com/Bubba. This 4th of July, when you're putting meat on the grill, make sure it comes directly from farmers and ranchers right here in America.
You're going again. Trust me, the resumes and the tapes are going out again. All right, Rick and Bubba Show, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, look. Hang on. Welcome from Cherokee, Alabama. Just wanted to know, are you going to do the begging for the tickets? And also, we've got to get Hobie and Don Juan to get a CD, and you guys need to record Fat Fest for those of us who can't make it, so that way you can put it on the next album as a bonus CD. What do you think about that?
The live performance, we've got some new originals as a band that we've never put out, and if we can get a good recording, we might put them as a bonus track on one of the CDs. But with all the acts involved, it's almost impossible to put out any kind of compilation of the entire day because every act has their own restrictions and all that, so that's tough to do.
Yeah, we have basically been down that path you just mentioned, sir, and there are various roadblocks, but we understand what you're saying. But hey, load up and come on over.
Yeah, no groveling for tickets. Matter of fact, we already did that. I have the winner. There are no more giveaway tickets left for our show. Now, some of the stations that carry us might be giving them away today, but we're not here on the program. Hi, Rick and Bubba Show, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
I'm coming tomorrow to Fat Fest, and I'm real excited.
Thank you.
We're driving 3 hours from Hattiesburg.
Oh, good. Great. Thank you.
And I've always wanted to come, and I won my tickets on KZ94 in Hattiesburg.
Man, I'll tell you, that station, Bubba announced earlier that our ratings are better there than they've ever been. That family has stood by this show.
Blake, he's great folks.
They always embrace whatever we're doing, including Fat Fest, so congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
My 4-year-old's second word was Bubba.
That's got to feel good. From Hayseed, Dixie, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Barley Scotch. Barley!
Hey, man.
Barley!
Hey.
Barley, where you at this morning?
Man, I'm up in Nashville, actually, right now.
Oh, so the big city.
Yeah.
Are you all right?
Well, yeah, basically, yeah. I'm just looking forward to coming down there and hooping and hollering and carrying on with y'all on Saturday.
How much fun is Fat Fest?
Man, we've done it 2 years now.
Yeah.
This will be year number 3, and... it's so much fun that last year I messed up my plans.
Yeah, that was an embarrassing moment. But you know what? You still played, and you played, with a lot of heart.
Well, that's what we try to do, man. We try to play with a lot of guts, a lot of heart, a lot of
Yeah, you do.
A lot of everything.
A lot of let it all just hang out, you know.
Now, how much of the act this year will be from the new CD, Kiss My Grass? Will it all be Kiss, or will there be a little bit of the other CDs?
No, we're going to play a little bit of everything, man. It wouldn't be any fun for everybody if we just walked up there and focused on one project. I remember when I was a youngster, I went and saw some band play. I think it was Van Halen. And they walked out and they played their whole new album, and they played like 3 other songs.
Yeah, I hate that.
And I thought, what is that all about?
Yeah, I saw Boston one time. You know how you get fired up? They'd been gone away forever. They only did the 2 CDs or albums at that time. They come back and they had Third Stage. You remember that?
Oh, I remember, yeah.
They stand up and they do like 4 or 5 of their old songs. And then they go, this is Third Stage. And they played the CD exactly like it is. every cut was in the order it is on the CD, and I was like, come on, you are killing me. So you guys will do some from the AC/DC tribute, the Mountain Love tribute, a little bit of some original stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna spread it all around, man. Like I said, because we don't know who out there's got what record, and we like them all. So the idea is to try to give it a little bit of flavor of everything. I just wish we had more time.
You know,
I know everybody
Barney,
does.
Yeah, it's going to be real tight this year too.
Man, y'all got a lot of good people on the thing, though. So I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing this Paul Thorne guy.
Yeah,
too.
Paul's in here right now.
Oh,
I'm
is he?
just saying that because I'm sitting here.
See, I had no idea you were sitting there.
Yeah,
I just rolled out of bed 5 minutes ago.
Well, it's funny because he was just singing your praises right before you called.
Yeah.
And then you said that. That was just funny. But, hey, John, look, I don't know what your set looks like, Barley, but please, just personal favorite, just don't let Jay Giles be completely forgotten about.
Oh,
you know,
okay. All
you know
right.
how I am about Jay Giles, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's your show, man. I mean, we'll let you design the set list if you want to.
You just don't hear the bluegrass
Take the
version.
pressure off of me. That way, if somebody comes up afterwards, I didn't hear what I wanted to hear, I can say, man, Rick wrote the list.
Yeah,
I
that's
had nothing to do with
right. You just blame it on us.
You get the plausible deniability away from me.
Right.
And it's funny you mentioned that. Oliver North is going to be there, too. So, it's, yeah.
That's right. You can meet a true American hero, Barley. And here we go, 7 minutes past the hour from the Big Boy Studio, living on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the rest of the world. We thank you for being here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsey, Eddie Man Adler, all here. And say hello to Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for joining us
Yes,
today here at the Rick and Bubba Show.
The golden ticket seats, they've settled in. Here they are. They come from all over. How many of you are in the golden ticket seats for the first time ever? All right, half.
About half. Yeah.
How many of you have been to the golden ticket seats but not this studio? First time in here.
Okay.
So nobody's ever been in this studio before in the room.
Oh.
Right? That's correct. Okay. They brought goodies.
Oh, so much. So
I
many.
mean,
We don't have to run that list, Rick.
we'll just.
Oh, we do.
Just you want to just.
I tell you
Well-
this, there's no mushroom coffee in there.
No, there
No,
isn't.
sir, there's
No.
not.
I looked at Bubba when he was trying to eat scrambled eggs, and I just said, "Don't waste calories on those. Throw them away."
I chunked them, man.
Boy, let me tell you something. There's a party going on the side of that door.
Oh,
Guys, I had to make, there were 4 people in the hall at the time I went out there. I had to make 3 separate trips. That I'll tell you all you need to know.
Amen.
Bubba, when you remember how 1 p.m. went for you yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Careful.
oh, half a dozen have nothing on this.
It was fine. I knew it was coming. It was
Right. Let me just look
Go
at
sugar
you.
crash.
Hey,
Well, that's good for you, isn't
Hey, easy, big fella. Easy, big fella.
Oh,
Easy.
You want to actually enjoy the lake this weekend.
Right. Easy.
Settle.
Yeah.
Easy.
It'll work itself out.
Right. Hey, if you're
I'll balance it out with fish.
If you're
Balance it out. Can you balance it out?
You can't, but
Bubba,
I love the mindset.
Yeah,
I do. I love it.
Actually, I'm jealous of it.
Will you please write a nutritional book?
Yeah.
The nutrition
Oh,
of
I'm gonna
Bill
have some
Bubba.
time on my hands.
Yeah,
I
you
could.
are. You're going to have plenty of
It's
time.
called Balance It Out.
Yeah, balance it out.
Yeah.
Let me get a little broccoli.
Now, broccoli and bananas. will
Playing
let
the
you eat
numbers.
anything.
Now, I don't know that in nutritional science I've ever seen that a piece of broccoli can go chase a root beer float,
No.
but I don't.
Well,
And
it
capture it
can't.
and
It
capture
can't,
it and
but-
pull it back in.
See if you're, but you know, it's simple math. Say you're going to eat 10 things and you
Right.
eat 5 that are bad for you. You want to eat 5 that's good
There you
as
go.
opposed to 10 that's
No, I
bad.
see. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
it's
The-
Balance with
straight-
Bubba.
Yes.
Straightforward, man. It's
That's the
science.
podcast.
If you're wanting that,
That's
It's
it.
science and
Balance
math,
with Bubba.
Hey.
and y'all can't argue with that.
Bubba, if you
Kind of
want,
like hyper stepping.
yeah,
Exactly.
If you want that root beer float at Collages, just be careful.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Well, you don't need to go in there because the sausage balls
right,
in
yeah.
there are made perfectly.
We'll deal with all that later. You got to deal with what's in front of
All
you.
right, Bubba. I know,
Focus.
and Bubba, on that
Talked about
note,
that earlier.
on that note,
That's right,
and I know that you were wondering about this today.
Yep.
We have a study that has finally settled the debate
on what is the best time of day to exercise for fat loss.
I have a feeling that is not settled, and
No,
you
it's
will
not.
continue to hear that debate as long
Yes.
as money's available for studies.
How about when you can?
That's what I was about to say. It kind of goes back to Greg to what our dad told us about hunting and fishing. When the best time to hunt and fish, Dad taught us when you can.
Yeah, don't worry about the moon
when you
chart.
can get there.
When you can get there. Well, I think this is probably but here's what they said. If you care about this, it doesn't bode well for us in our day. Researchers in Spain. Well, never been to Spain.
We had to go all the way to Spain for this.
Yeah, they found out that those that work out at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Running, cycling, or any other activity had lower blood sugar than those who exercised in the morning. They really don't like the morning. Scientists argued that this suggested that late exercisers had both a more active metabolism and were better able to resist hunger pangs.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you're asleep.
Yeah, you're done.
You headed to bed. In a few hours.
This means that they both burn more calories during the day and consume less energy. And they said their muscle cells became less able to absorb blood sugar in the evenings because insulin drops at this time of day. Exercise in the evening does boost insulin levels, making it easier for the cells to absorb some sugar from the bloodstream and burn it for energy. So there you go.
And I bet you they got you eating before 6,
Oh, yeah.
exercising, and not eating again.
Yeah,
Usually when you work
not sure
out
you
at
have to be a
6,
scientist to figure that one out.
Well,
you work out at 6. You take that.
UAB was in that study where they had the exact same diet, exact same caloric intake, and they had the last meal of the day at 3 p.m. and they lost weight. I mean, it was amazing.
Well, the problem is there's a lot of day left after 3 p.m. I mean, a tremendous amount of. Yeah.
Well, it's the reason I like that study. It's not far off my schedule anyway,
right?
Because I'm eating at 4 anyway.
Yeah.
I'm on that nursing home schedule.
So I
it'll be an
normally-
easy transition for me.
Yeah, of course. See, and I'm
Where's dinner?
I'm actually kind of glad to hear this, even though I'm not a 6 p.m. workout person. I'm about one day I'm 2 p.m. The other day I'm 3:30 p.m. But I like the fact that morning is not being celebrated because that'll never be an option.
No,
that's never been an option for us ever. So and I know those people go, "Hey, I got it behind me. I'm done for the day," and I do kind of envy that because it's over. But it's as opposed to me when it's out there daunting and you're watching and thinking, and
that's all you can think about.
That's all you can think about. But you will sleep good. It's interesting on the days that I do a little better. Listen to this weird concept. I sleep like a rock.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
and the days I don't sleep so well.
Well, Granny Clampett cured that a long time ago for Miss Drysdale.
She did.
You know, when she was having sleeping problems, she put her to work cleaning the floor with a toothbrush, and she slept like a baby.
You've never in your life ever heard this from a farmer. I just can't sleep.
Yeah.
I struggle with sleeping.
No.
They sleep like a baby.
Yeah, they do.
On the Granny Clampett campaign. So anyway, so for what that's worth, and as Bubba said, we'll come back in a couple of weeks. Somebody will completely disagree with that.
Right. They'll tell you if you want to lose weight, you better be exercising at 6 a.m.
Kind of goes back to what we said earlier about keeping the main thing. I think it all kind of comes down to try to move around a little bit and try to eat better.
Yeah, it is.
Or get your jaw wired shut.
Or get your jaw.
Boy, I've
wired
got
shut.
the emails from the TMJ crowd.
Oh,
boy,
buddy.
they talking about how much weight they lost.
I bet they have.
Some of them so much. One of them had to have a feeding tube.
Well, that's great. I think I'd rather be fat.
Well, the thing about starving yourself is, you might be not having calories coming in, but you're also not having nutrition coming in.
Right.
And your body really needs some nutrition.
Yeah.
It
is still running. The engine's still running.
We need a little fuel here.
Yeah.
We need a little fuel here.
After this segment, do not walk through that door.
Right.
Do
well,
not.
I do have to go to the restroom. Sorry, TMI. But so I'll brisk through there right now.
Yeah.
But
look at the ceiling as you walk through.
Grab a sausage ball.
There it is.
Look, please.
That's just keep moving, right?
Yeah. Did you see? Have you ever seen the footage of the guy? There's some group that goes around and gives people money out of nowhere, like if they'll do certain things, like
acts of kindness. Kind of thing?
I forget what they're called. And they went in there, and this guy was. I mean, he was Jelly Roll.
Okay.
Large. Okay.
Big.
And his son was with him, and they said, "Do you think you could jump rope for 7 seconds? And if you do this, your son can have anything the store he wants." And, of course, the guy does it. And so he does that, and then they go back and give him a gift certificate for $200. And then at the end of it, he was talking to his son about, hey, look,
I'm going to try to start to do better, da-da-da-da-da. And at the end of it, he said, you know what, we've been looking for a dad today that, that we think is a good example of being a dad. And he was talking about his son. He was really trying to help him and, talking to him. And they gave him $10,000.
Oh, wow.
And just out of nowhere.
I bet he took that money and went to eat.
Probably, sadly. Thank you, Bubba, for saying it so no one else had to.
Ate on that for a couple of weeks.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's celebrate.
We'll come back. The first Patriot Mobile phone troll of the day is next.
Uh-huh.
All 10 lines are available. We'll go 30 seconds a pop to find out what is on your mind. 866-WE-BE-BIG. And we'll find out what you got to say about any topic you've heard today or bring up your own.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess.
And he's going to have a special guest with him we can't announce, so we're looking forward to that.
Well, how are the boys taking to the road? I mean, this success has overwhelmed you guys from Deer Lick.
Well, yeah, it's been quite interesting, actually. Honestly,
I mean, the boys, the last time I saw them, they looked a little tired. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, well, yeah, see, I think they still look at every night as a big slumber party.
Right.
Me, on the other hand, I've gotten to the point where I just as soon just go curl up with a pizza and go to bed, But these guys, after they get done playing a show, they feel like that they're obligated to go out and raise Cain with everybody in the audience who wants to do that with them.
Yeah,
see?
I know, and maybe that's the key. But you keep them focused, would you, Barley? Because you're clearly the business of this this operation.
And Barley, get there early so me and you can solve some world problems again.
Well, I come from a long line of businessmen and problem solvers. I mean, everybody in my family's all been sole proprietors up in the hills.
Yeah.
Well, I have. It all worked for themselves.
Sure. So don't have to answer to the man.
Well, that's exactly right.
Unless he's in a police car.
Sometimes you have to toss a little cash his way, But...
Well, some people would just call that insurance.
That's right.
Precisely.
Well,
payment for services rendered.
Well, Barley, we're looking forward to it. You guys are always one of the highlights, and if we can get a little bit ahead and we can find a few more minutes for you, we will try.
Whatever, man. Hey, we're just looking forward to being part of the whole thing.
One question, Barley, and we'll let you go.
Sure.
Are you guys sore after you perform?
Man,
because you move around so much, and the instruments you play, and the way you stomp your feet and elbow. I mean, we were talking earlier that your performance looks like the tire drill at spring training. Yo guys jump around. Are y'all sore after all that?
No, not really. I've just been doing it for so long now. I mean, my fingers get a little sore once in a while.
You got to wrestle.
Carpal tunnel there.
You got to wrestle those instruments.
I mean,
baby.
you probably understand. I mean, I put 13s on my guitar. That's the gauge of strings,
Yeah.
What do you use over there, Paul?
12s.
Yeah, see, that's them girly man strings. You put some 13s on there, you won't break them, you'll get more tone because more metal moving, see? The string that you use, this is laws of physics now. The more metal you got moving, and the more tone you're going to be able to pull out of it now.
Yeah, but if I break a string, I just keep playing because ain't nobody going to mess with me.
Well, that's what we do, too. We just keep right on going. I mean, the show's got to go on.
Yeah, I tell you, the one guy you don't want to heckle.
You can have that mighty thundering tone, man. Put you some heavy gauge strings on there.
Yeah, I saw one time Barley actually sawed the fiddle in two and kept playing.
Sure.
It didn't even have a neck on it anymore.
Hey, Barley, thanks, man. Hey, we appreciate you, and we're looking forward to seeing you.
See you.
All righty, man. We'll see you guys.
See you tomorrow night, brother. All right, Hayseed Dixie, and they'll have all those stuff there tomorrow night. They'll be performing their tribute to KISS, tribute to AC/DC, and also a tribute to Mountain Love. All that tomorrow night with Hayseed Dixie. Check the website for times and when everybody will be playing. We'll come back. Paul Thorne is here. He'll jam with us, says he's got a special song for us, and we'll prepare you for Paul Thorne and his band tomorrow night.
Rick and Bubba.
It's Whitney and Bobby in the Spotlight.
Did any of you see the interview with Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown? I think she was stoned in the interview.
I think she was, too. She had a touch of sweat going, too.
If you're being accused of doing drugs, don't say, when you get a little upset, can I have a minute? I'll be right back.
Yeah,
what you need to say
not if you're trying to beat that rumor down.
What you need to say is, I need a minute. I'll stay right here.
Right.
I'll compose myself.
Yeah.
By the way, Bobby declared last night he's the greatest entertainer of all time.
Of all time.
After he told us he still smokes pot every other day.
He's got to have it.
Yeah. You know how he ended up in the interview
With a handful of chips.
You know, he ended up in the interview. He walks in and starts shouting stuff from the couch. Finally, Diane says, "Well, heck, come sit down."
She asked Whitney if she said, "Are you jealous? Or is Bobby Brown jealous of you?" And she said, "Yes." And
Sometimes.
Sometimes. And then from the side, you hear Bobby say, "Never,
never,
never,
never." Back to the music of Paul Thorne. Paul Thorne. To Christy Neal. So we'll see you at the show and backstage tomorrow night, Christy. Congratulations. Paul, glad to have you back. You know, we talked and set up Fat Fest the last time you were here.
Yeah.
Put it together, and now here we are. It's going to happen.
I'm thrilled.
Former professional boxer, and for those of you who may not remember, he did box Roberto Duran. You remember Roberto?
Yes.
No mas, no mas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hands of Stone.
That's right. Yeah, it's been a while back. I was actually it was 87.
20 minutes past the hour, Patriot Mobile phone troll. Here we go. Make your phone money matter. Make the switch to Patriot Mobile right now. Get free activation by going to patriotmobile.com/bigbox. JR in Alabama will get us started. Lines are available for you. We run through those briskly by using our friend the buzzer. Barriers are a blessing. There are no meaningless shout-outs. There are no shameless plugs. We are getting right into the topics, and don't let the buzzer grab you. You might get a timeout from Bubba or Helmsey, but don't count on it. Be ready to go. JR in Alabama. 30 seconds, JR, go.
Good morning, my buddies.
Hey, JR.
Just want to comment on the guy that called earlier, Bo. I got a funny feeling he gets all his information from the View, which he'll probably be watching after a while. One thing Bo don't know, he don't know Rick and Bubba.
No. Bo tried to be sharp, didn't bring a lot to the table to defend his point.
Yeah, if you're going to make an argument, at least, have a point.
Yeah, explain to me where you're coming from. I may disagree with you, but I may at least see your logic in what you're saying.
Well, he kind of got too blocked, like all those people on college campuses when they can't answer the question on why they're protesting with the Palestinians.
Yeah.
So tell us your beef here with it, huh? Do you know what's going on here? Got no idea. Just thought I'd hold up a sign.
My side has picked this bunch.
Right. I was told to be here because I'm a leftist. Casey in Nashville. Casey, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, guys. This one's for Bubba. I found a UAP, a little orb, on my outdoor camera the other night. And actually, I was trying to send it to you through Instagram because that's the best quality that I can send, and it wouldn't let me. But if you ever get a chance to get on Instagram, accept it so I can send you the video. It's so cool.
Okay, I'll try to do that. If you any way you can email it.
Yeah, do you know how to do that? I'm not savvy on that.
I'll have to get over there and do with it a little bit.
Those of you that
Greg, I send Greg messages. He watches them
on Instagram.
Yes.
No way.
Yes. So, guys, you don't act.
I just don't know how to check it. I forget to check it. Is it that little thing up in the corner?
You're sounding 60 right now, just so you know.
Right. Well, I am 60.
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
But is that right? That little thing up in the corner?
Yeah.
Is that
Give
where
me
people,
that little motion.
Is that where
again.
people are? Is that where
Yes.
people are direct
Yes.
messaging me?
Yeah.
And then
some of them are hidden.
Are they just there?
There's going to be a hidden request in general, and so. But listen.
So
by the
where
way,
is it, Helms?
Sent
What
you
would I
something
get?
last night you're going to love, but you can't play it. Don't play it in front of the golden ticket seats.
Let's go. Stephen in Alabama. Stephen, 30 seconds on the Patriot Mobile phone tro and go.
Hey, I just want to say about the fitness you guys were talking about earlier. Me and my wife was doing that prior before us having our first kid, and it actually works good, especially when you get home and you last a little longer in the bedroom. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, good night.
That's the only reason he called.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, we know what you mean, buddy.
Yeah.
He's lying.
You know, sir, when you say exactly what you mean, there's no need to put, you know what I mean, after
we
that.
know.
You know what I mean?
He just spelled it out,
Yeah.
letter for letter.
Hubba.
You know what you know what I mean? That didn't even, there's no you just told us what you mean.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah.
there we go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we know.
Do you know what I mean?
Corey, Alabama. Corey, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Yes, sir. I heard this morning that Birmingham is going to be following suit with San Francisco about moving signs. after seeing Speedy and Ryan, they're going to remove the bump ahead sign.
I wish your phone was better. That was a good one because that was a great line. I know it. That. Ryan usually laughs really hard at Speedy in the handle. I hadn't heard a sound from him.
I think it was a wake-up call for Speedy, too.
It was. Did you see how he reacted?
Yeah.
That's twice that we saw a video, and he looked at it and said, "Ooh, that's worse than I thought it was."
Mobile, Alabama. Wendy is standing by. Wendy on the phone trail. Go.
Hey, I have a similar condition. I don't have asthma, but I have vasovagal syncope, which means sudden loss of consciousness, and I've done it all my life since a child. And many stories about phone troll. But Speedy did the right thing, and I really am upset with y'all for. I know you got to continue, but you could have not been laughing because it was serious. Speedy looked like he was checking his head for injuries.
No, Wendy, I'm sorry. It was funny. I'm sorry about your situation.
So
I truly am.
That's not funny.
We're not being insensitive to your situation, but I'm not sure. Even especially if you're married, you would want Speedy to have the same reaction even to you.
What about
because at one point I don't even know what you. I was going to say spooned Ryan, but that means that. But Ryan was facing him.
He run a 4.240 to him.
Yeah,
when he had him in between his hands on his face.
Right. When my wife and I are look like that, we're kind of on to the other caller. We're moving on.
I wish y'all could see Speedy right now and give us a certain gesture.
So let me get this straight. The last caller was offended because we were laughing.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just have to be bothered by that. That's funny. I mean, I don't mean to be insensitive about the situation.
Oath of radio host, we could not leave our post.
Right. And Ryan don't have that she has. Ryan just got asthma, and every now and then he'll pass out if he gets to laughing.
Ryan does not have what you have, Wendy. He had asthma, and he had a bad day with asthma, and he got tickled, and he got to choking, and that made him pass out.
He fell harder now.
In all fairness, and he did fall hard, and you're right. And Speedy could have checked on him without doing that. So I just want you to know that.
There is a middle ground to that.
Right. Yeah, kissing him on the forehead, I don't think that helped at all.
Moving his hair out of his eyes. I didn't.
That was the.
But the hair was behind his ear.
The night before, I had just done the exact same thing to tell my wife I was home.
Yeah.
Cody in Birmingham. Cody, go right ahead.
Morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Morning. So, Bubba.
Yep.
With eating candy and cakes and all that stuff, I know you got to be careful with it. So I wanted to tell you about eating sourdough bread. If you will eat sourdough bread with a meal, it will lower your glycemic index ingestion on whatever it is that you're eating.
Sir, have you just promoted the sourdough bread diet? I don't think that even exists.
Is that the kind of bread where you got to have the starter and you got to feed it? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It's been around since 1926.
I don't know. Apparently, you make pretzels out of it.
I've never had a nutritionist ever say, "Let me tell you what you need more of, Burge, sourdough bread."
Yeah.
They sell it to you at the store.
But you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's very good. I'm with that caller. I agree with him.
I love sourdough bread. I just never been told it was good for me. Let's go.
If you could run at 6 o'clock while eating sourdough bread,
is he claiming it will balance out some of the numbers?
If you can take a sourdough bread enema, Jay, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead. That's what happened.
Yes, I just gonna let Hells know I drank that mushroom coffee. I started about a month and a half ago with it. I've lost a few pounds. And it reminds me of drinking hot cocoa, but it really does. It doesn't taste bad. It tastes really good, if you ask me. It does help. But I drink just the coffee in the morning.
Okay.
You don't start seeing those elephants that Dumbo saw, do you? In that movie Dumbo. Yeah.
Did he say he lost a few pounds?
Yeah, he said he lost a few pounds.
Which Greg.
I mean, he should have waited later to call.
I don't really think it's necessarily.
Call back when you lose 10.
I think the weight loss is a byproduct of everything else that comes with it.
That's it. Yes.
You're just trying to gain some kind of.
Don't call me it. I've lost 2. Right. When you go 10 to 15, then you can call and say, "Hey,
that depends on how big you are. If you lose 10 pounds and you're gigantic, that ain't easy. That's 1 pound to me or you."
Wanted to weigh in on this. What I do is I take my sourdough bread and I dip it in my mushroom coffee,
and I work out at 7:30 at night.
And of course, before I go to bed, I take one of them Zep Bounds. Shots right in the old booster. Or what's it called? Is that one of them?
That is one of
them.
They're so kind of hard to get right now.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I weighed 150 pounds when I fought Roberto Duran. I weigh 190 pounds now.
Well, you'd like another shot at him, wouldn't you?
Not really.
Hey, how about he was good, wasn't he?
He was awesome. He was awesome. The fight was scheduled for 10 rounds, and I went 6 full rounds. But between the 6th and the 7th, the doctor stopped it because I had cuts over both my eyes.
Yeah.
But I have the distinction of saying I'm the only person that's ever cut Roberto Duran his entire career.
So you tapped him pretty good.
Yeah, I tapped him a few good shots, but he was really incredibly hard to hit. Everybody always says, did he hit hard? Well, yeah, he hit hard. He's Roberto Duran. But what really was special to me about him was he was difficult to hit. Man, he would stand right in front of you, and you'd throw your punch, and he'd make you miss, and then he'd counter while you were still extended.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's not.
Not only am I missing, how you're countering.
Yeah.
But what was
hey,
cool,
there's your glove.
But what was kind of a cool little trivia fact is we actually rode to the hospital in the same ambulance.
Oh, how? That's very nice.
That was kind of cool.
You know, really.
Did you talk to him, or how was his English?
His English is real broken. He said something like, "You keep going. You got good punch." Something like that.
Something like that. Now, granted, you're talking like it was Oriental, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. My Panamanian accent needs a little brushing up.
You're pretty good. Try shrimp fried rice.
Yeah.
But anyway.
You go now. You go now.
You go now. You have egg roll. That enough buffet, fat boy. You go now.
You've been here 6 hours.
You go. Hit the road. But Paul, you said you had a gift for us today.
A gift?
Well, before I give you this gift, I want to preface it by saying the reason I took it on myself to try to give y'all a gift is because I've heard a lot of radio shows, and I've been on a lot of radio shows, and a lot of them I've been on, they have fun at other people's expense, which you guys do too, but you don't ever hurt anybody's feelings.
Yeah, well,
are
you sure you're on the right show?
No, I mean, I haven't seen you. Everybody
we make fun of ourselves first.
Right. Everybody that you have made jokes of, it's people who can understand it and don't get hurt by it.
Right.
And it really means a lot to me because in the age of reality shows and all that, everything is so mean-spirited now that I just really wanted to do something for you guys because y'all don't do that, and I appreciate it. And I thought to myself the other day, I said, what does the ultimate Rick and Bubba fan look like? And then I saw a guy in Walmart that fit the description.
Now I feel like my feelings are going to be hurt.
No, I saw a guy. Listen. I saw a guy in Walmart who fit the description. Of course, he had a mullet in the back.
Standard.
But he had a swoop on the top.
A swoop and a mullet.
I call it a swoop it. And so anyway,
I've never seen that combination.
And so anyway, I did a portrait of the ultimate Rick and Bubba fan.
Oh, wow.
And I'm here to give it to y'all. And I wrapped it in newspaper from from Tupelo, Mississippi, the birthplace of Elvis Presley.
Oh, well, hey, let's stand up then. We got Tupelo newspaper.
I love it on our behalf.
Oh, my gosh, look at this. This looks like Elvis.
With a Fat Fest shirt on.
Look, this looks like your CD a little bit. On the front of it. Here it is. There it is.
There it is.
Look, that will go up in the new studio. Absolutely.
There it is.
I crossed a swoop with a mullet and got a swoop it. There it is. There. How you think he ain't coming to Fat Fest?
Bring it.
There he is. Well, thank you, Paul. That means a lot to us. It really does.
Oh, you really know how to tell another guy you love him.
Right. That's boy. That is nice. They're so.
If I'd have known you had those highlights, I would have put him some highlights for you guys.
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
That will go in the new studio.
Yeah. That up as quick as we can get it up. Well, that's
worse than nails.
Right. Thank you, Paul. Boy, I just can't. You know, when there's times in life when you're really saying something that's appropriate, I really don't know what to say about that.
Well,
you know what I mean? That has rendered me speechless, and that doesn't happen much. Yeah.
Well, I hope y'all enjoy it.
No, we'll get a ton out of that right there. As a matter of fact, I too have seen him at Walmart. All right, we'll come back. Paul Thorne will perform for us right here in studio. Also, later in the program, we got Keith Anderson. His call. We'll try to chat with him, the XXL guy, and we continue to prepare for tomorrow night for Fat Fest 2003. All questions answered on the website. If we can help you, let us know. So you stay close. We'll be back with Paul Thorne right here. 35 minutes past the hour. It crawls on a line. Yeah. All right, so as we come back, those of you that are watching on YouTube, the flashback in the break, we were all reminiscing on what it was like to have Paul Thorne actually in the studio.
Yeah, that nice.
That hurt. That stung a little bit. Watch that one.
Yeah, it did.
Stung. Also, and by the way, can I tell some of you out there, just so you won't throw salt in the wound? Every time y'all email us to talk about you went to see Paul Thorne and we realized that he was somewhere in our market, it doesn't help. I know you like to say, hey, man, he was great. Better than I've ever heard him. That was my last email. Man, you ought to hear him now. Now that he's sober, man, he's better than I've ever heard him. It was one of the best Paul Thorne shows I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, was it a long way away? No, man, he's just around the corner.
There's the Lyric Square.
Yeah, so it just keeps reminding us that he could come by and he doesn't. So it doesn't help.
Doesn't help.
So if you saw him somewhere where there's no way he could have come by, I can live with that.
Look, the over and under before December 13th, I think it's not good.
It's not good.
Nope.
Well, and that I think the one the guy told me was the best one ever is also the one when I talked to him about this just recently, man to man on the phone. Mm-hmm. I think that was the one he indicated he was going to come by. HelixSleep.com /big box. Greg, how you and Lisa like you?
I like that Helix.
Y'all like that?
You know why? Custom made.
Custom made.
Tell them how you like. You fill out that little survey. Don't take hardly any time.
Yeah.
Then they tell
how
you
long?
this one, minute and a half. Most people 2 minutes.
You know how we know it's not long? You did it.
That's true.
So
it didn't involve much. I just guessed.
So if you have a mattress, think about what Greg's saying here, and Helix does this. They own their manufacturing facility, so they make and customize the mattresses right here, home base. They ship it to you after they've gotten the information on how you like to sleep and then what kind of firmness you like on the mattress. They've got different types. They even have big and tall, which means if you're, large and you need a little more mattress, they got that, whether you're tall or maybe you're just large. And so they have one for children if you got somebody that's starting out with their first maybe big girl or big boy bed. And then they send it to you straight to the door free of charge. You got 100 nights to sleep on it to make sure that you love it. You're going to, and there you go. So you have, let me tell you, the only thing you have to lose right now is sleep. Okay, so why don't you sleep on a better mattress by getting one customized just for you? They have some with 10 and 15-year warranties. So go to HelixSleep.com /big box, BIGV as in voice, OX, and get yours customized and start sleeping better. Bubba, what do we keep hearing? Because you and I, let's face it, we are health experts.
Yep.
And what's one of the things that we've heard for years? Foundation of your health, a good night's sleep.
Yep.
Also, not flying on Boeing.
That's also good for your health.
That and hot cinnamon rolls.
Rick, it was Southwest
we got
Airlines.
another one, yeah.
Southwest Airlines flight 4069 dropped between 400 and 500 feet.
Bubba.
It's a Boeing 737, and it plunged very close to a neighborhood in Oakland, Oklahoma, which I did not know there was an Oakland, Oklahoma.
I didn't either.
But they said that many residents thought that their house was going to be hit as the plane flew as close as 500 feet overhead.
I bet that was quite a ride for the passengers.
Several doorbell cameras caught footage showing the Boeing 737 MAX 8 hovering above the houses.
That ain't
no. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Looks like a UFO.
All right, so there is
we got audio so we can hear it.
Why is it?
It's just a security footage.
Why do we
the
have
Ring cameras have audio?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, no audio that I know of. Why are they saying in the story, Bub? And I didn't read it, so pardon me for that.
How close they say it was?
500 feet.
Look at that face.
It's more than 500 feet.
Yes.
It's low though, isn't it?
It's low.
Why is it low? It says there was a low altitude alert. The air traffic controller could be heard saying, "You have a low altitude alert, Southwest 4069."
And
500 feet or 500 yards.
Several residents were startled and awoke by the plane's engine and wondered if the aircraft was about to collide in the neighborhood.
This is the traffic control tower audio if you want it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure we do.
All right. This is, and you can see this is up in the circle right there. That's the plane.
It could be that it got to 500 feet, but this footage is not.
Of course.
that.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it could be that.
But y'all gotta
low altitude alert.
Low altitude
469, low altitude alert. You good out there? Yeah, we'll go around 469.
So they said, is everything okay? And he said, yeah.
So it says, Greg.
You want to go around and come back for 1-2? You're going to continue to approach? Yeah, we'll come back around through 1-7. Come on.
Oh, he's trying to play it.
He was asleep. 1-7, right?
He's trying to play it.
Yeah, we'll do that. 469, maintain 3,000, and it'll be like a right 180 turn right, heading of 360, maintain 3,000 for 21 to the right. All right, right turn 360, southwest.
He sounds sleepy.
He does sound sleepy.
He was asleep.
Everything okay? Oh, yeah, we're just taking a turn. Taking a turn.
In all fairness, if it had nothing to do with the engine or you can't really blame the Boeing engineering for a pilot that's not.
That's true. It's a little bit of clickbait there as far as Boeing being in the headline.
Well, it may. Who knows? I don't know. So it says, Greg, that
I'm sure it will be looked at.
It suddenly plummeted to less than 500 feet over the ground over this city in Oklahoma. We know it's not Oakland, California, because people would have been in the yard hoping it would fall on them, so they wouldn't have to live there anymore.
I don't know what's the ground, the level that planes are not supposed to go below.
You talking about the hard deck?
The hard deck.
I think it's 1,000 feet, right? Rick, what are you doing? You just
Rick,
made that up. I just made that up.
Hey, Maverick, what is it?
Well, here's why. And hear me tell you why I said
it's like 200.
I think it's not completely random, because it says when he got the low altitude alert, he went back up to 1,000 feet and crossed over the Yukon High School area.
Obviously, it was too low because that freaked everybody out.
Yeah, well, it's too low.
If it's normal, then nobody really says anything.
Yeah, didn't he tell him go back up to 3,000 feet for your turnaround?
I did hear that.
So that seems like that might be the normal.
He said, "I'm fine. What are you talking about?"
He did.
He did.
Hey, 479.
You're not.
Yeah, what's up? About to hit houses.
You need to pull up.
Come up a little bit.
Hey, scaring kids.
Yeah.
You got some issue with Yukon High School? Go ahead.
You're not the boss of me. Leave me alone.
Let me alone. I'm a pilot.
Speedy, imagine what your dog would have done.
It'd have freaked out.
Did you hear me telling kickoff hour what Maddie experienced yesterday?
No.
So
he said, "Maddie, go back to your room."
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
A tongue in this voice he can't get out of it.
Right, yeah.
So I had my earbuds in, connected to the TV, watching the pregame for Field of Dreams.
There you go.
So I didn't hear anything. I had it loud. That's the only way I can do it in the house because everybody says I have the TV too loud.
Right, I got
so
you.
now I can have it as loud as I want to.
Did not know that.
So, and it can be all different volumes. Doesn't matter. Everything's loud.
Okay.
It's either too loud or too cold in our house. One of the two.
Yeah.
Always.
That's because there's women there.
I get that a lot.
And so Maddie comes rushing in the living room, panicked, and did you hear that? Did you hear that? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And I took one of my earbuds out. And I didn't hear anything. And she was like, I don't know. There was a plane low. It was loud, and I don't know what it was. It scared me. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Right.
Get out of here, kid.
That's basically what I said. I didn't say it like that, but that's basically what I said. I put my earbud back in. She left, and all of a sudden, it's the national anthem for the Field of Dreams game, and it was the flyover that they had 10 minutes from my house last night.
Nice.
Those
I didn't
planes
think about that.
went right over.
Because that was in our
So I called. I said, "Hey, Maddie, come here. I know what you're
allowed
heard.
to come in here. Quit crying."
And so, Greg,
Quit crying the way Daddy talked to you.
I didn't mean to whip you for that.
Right. Nobody was crying or got whipped.
Hang up from the counselor.
So-
Don't call them about this.
Daddy was wrong.
I rolled it back a few seconds and I said, "You know what you heard?" And showed her, and she was like, "I knew it. You looked at me like I was crazy."
Then you had to hear it.
And I was like,
And then you cussed me out, Daddy.
Didn't do that.
You're no longer on restriction.
Goodness gracious.
See, that's her practicing to be a wife one day.
There you go.
Sure it is.
There you
Told you so.
And I'm a little frustrated myself that I didn't go outside. I knew I'm sitting there watching the pregame the whole time. They're going to have a flyover. I should have been outside looking for it.
What was the flyover?
It was like 5. I don't know what planes, but it was 5 jets, and they were, they were going.
I told you, and you were mad with me.
Oh, so what's your problem?
It was awesome though, Bubba. They were low and they were screaming through
I
there.
love a good fly.
Yes.
Oh, ain't nothing
and
like
you
a
could
good
see
fly.
them too. What's funny is as they were singing the national anthem, if you could take your eyes off the fact that one of the guys was wearing a skirt,
what was that?
You could see the jets in the background coming.
It blew his skirt up.
and all of a sudden, you know, it was awesome.
Be mad with me.
But
That was it right there. Sorry, Maddie.
Can I tell the guy in the skirt too? Khaki's not your color.
No,
I found it.
It really kind of washes. It kind of washes him out.
Good with the baseball
Now,
jersey.
at one point, you're gonna. Well, there was.
There it is.
Oh, there they are.
Now, where's your house?
Hold on, I want to see because you can actually see them coming.
I think those are F-35.
Wow.
I'm like, Maddie, that's what you heard. There it is.
Somebody a little off there.
How about they timed it perfect?
Yeah,
they
now the
did.
timing was fantastic. Now we do need that one guy to find the key we're singing in.
Yeah.
But are you
It was dress guy.
Right. It was dress guy.
I think it was dress guy.
Were they? Did they have a plane not there for the missing man?
Yeah, I saw
formation?
that.
Was that? I mean, because it wasn't balanced.
It wasn't five like I thought
Well,
it was.
Willie Mays, what?
Do you think that's what they did?
Possibly.
That's what I was going to ask. Did they do it?
Possibly, Bubba.
Did they do it for
Possibly.
Willie Mays?
I like it.
I tell you what, you don't want to do is ask Reggie Jackson.
No.
He's going to give you some raw content.
Yes, he did.
Maddie probably tried to tell you. You didn't listen to it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
a missing man, Dad.
No, right.
So, Mr. Man, Daddy.
We'll be back 15 minutes to the top of the hour.
Hey, kid, Daddy.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Back with music from Keith Anderson. Keith Anderson will be part of Fat Fest tomorrow night. And to Billy Maddox, who's here, his kind of road manager per se. I said, guys, don't understand this. The only reason why we and our garage band headline is because it's our thing. Right. We're probably not worthy to headline, but, you know, that's the good thing about being Rick and Bubba's Fat Fest. You get to announce, hey, we're headlining.
I'm just going to try to make it hard on you.
Yeah, well, you should. And
you will, don't worry.
Following you tomorrow night will not be fun. The only saving grace is if you don't do any hairband songs, we should be fine. So that's the only thing, you know. If you start doing that, I'll just look and go, guys, we got to change our set.
I don't have any hair,
That
man.
son of a gun is out there, and right now I just heard him do Winger. You know what I mean? So anyway, is that Cinderella? He's doing. What is he doing? But anyway, Paul, we understand that you have a new song for us this morning. Never before heard.
Never before heard. I wrote it like 2 days ago at my kitchen table.
Oh, okay.
Right after I watched y'all's show.
Never before heard in this environment.
Hi, this is Gary Weinberger at Oak Mountain Amphitheater. Paul Thorne is about to perform his song. Now, Paul was here with Toby Keith, you might remember, at this venue. But never before has Paul played this song in this particular manner on the show. Get your tickets now. Still plenty of good seats available. Every seat at the amphitheater is a good one, even that one up in the far right behind the pole. All these are fabulous. They're incredible seats. The sound will be pristine. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how I want you to say it. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show with a never before heard song, Paul Thorne.
There you go.
And the E is silent. So we've had on the website an E on your last name for
That's
some
all
reason,
right.
but we changed.
Tony.
All right, so this is the song.
This is it. I hope
And
you
you
like
have it on notebook paper.
Yeah, I've been hiding it.
Is my feelings going to be hurt again?
Yeah.
No, it's going to be.
Paul shared hurt feelings today.
This song lifts up the name of Rick and Bubba.
Okay.
The Crusher.
All right, here it is.
Rick and Bubba have hit the big town, and now they're on TV.
Oh, come on.
They both bought brand new houses, and Bubba got some new teeth. Their ability to run their mouths has made them lots of cash. But no matter how shiny those new cars are, they're just lucky trailer trash. They used to throw biscuits off the rooftop just so they could draw a crowd. But now Don Juan brings McMuffins to their show on Turner Side. He said, I'm tired of stepping and fetching. Yeah, they both think they're all that. He said they make fun of my bald head, but they're just lucky trailer trash. Lucky trailer trash. Lucky trailer trash. Rick and Bubba can kiss my cause they're just lucky trailer trash. Y'all like that?
I love it.
Okay, now we're gonna...
You got some more?
Oh,
yeah.
more. Yeah. Poor old Speedy has a hard time just trying to keep order. He said it's difficult working with Rick sometimes because he has attention deficit disorder.
I didn't know where you go.
He said if it wasn't for those pretty interns, I'd walk out of here so fast and go where I'd be appreciated more, cause they're just lucky trailer trash. Everybody.
9 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us today. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast coming out this weekend. We talked to the host of the Mel K Show, Mel K. Globalism is the topic. It's a hard-hitting, not exactly a feel-good, not a feel-good piece, but you will get informed on more importance. Even more important than ever, this upcoming election. So we'll talk about it from a globalism standpoint with Mel K this weekend.
We've had a lot of guests lately that were tied to the election and election security, and because a lot of you have been asking about
you have.
it. And
you have.
So we've tried to share some of them.
Yeah, that's and you're going to hear a theme through all these different podcasts like Bubba talked about that are different angles of the same topic, but they all keep saying one thing, that an overwhelming voter turnout and volunteering in your county is going to go a long way to voter integrity. Just overwhelm them with accountability and people voting, and it makes it harder and harder to manipulate. So anyway, Bubba, next week, vacation. So, we've been talking here on the program about the never-ending pursuit people have now to draw us all into pickleball. Mm-hmm. This pickleball thing, and you said it, I agree with you 1,000%. Step one to the pickleball community, if you're wanting to bring us in, you're going to have to change the name. Mm-hmm. We have a real issue with the name. I mean, why are we sticking with this name? Because it's embarrassing for somebody, especially if you're a grown man, and heterosexual, and someone says, hey, what did you do this over the weekend? And no man wants to look at another grown man and say, play a little pickleball. Mm-hmm. It just feels wrong. It's something's got to be done. And Bubba, I know you're dabbling. I dabbled. If we want to fully embrace it, we have to feel some confidence in saying the name of it without feeling ashamed.
Yeah.
And so that's.
What if you lower your voice when you say it?
Yeah. I'm try that.
Pickleball.
Let me try. Let's try this. Hey, what y'all do this weekend? Play a little pickleball.
Yeah.
That's good.
Pickle. Pickle.
It still sounds so bad. And how about
I'd
this?
rather call it cucumber ball.
Bubba, yes, I agree.
Good,
I agree
Bubba.
with you. Let's go back to this. Here's what I'd like. Even if you're going to call it pickleball, can y'all get the story straight on where it came from? We've heard how many different legends
so
on this.
Many.
Get that right. Something. You got to give us
Rick,
something.
I'm going to make a prediction, and I'm not, like I say, I've been on the court 3 times, and one time I had to be hauled off.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's so many people playing.
Oh, my gosh.
And there's so many people getting into it. I think if you look at the natural evolution of anything, a sport, business, whatever, there's going to be changes made. Nothing starts and finishes like it started.
Thank you. You're right.
So I think as more and more people get into it, say in the next 2 to 3 years, there'll be an overwhelming push to adjust some of the rules and the name.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what's happening.
That's my prediction.
Pickle.
So next week, this is what we're attempting, and we all know this. Where dreams and relationships go to die, family vacations.
Oh.
It's right up there with family portraits.
Pickle.
And the thing, it always, your wife always has this vision that is unattainable of the utopian family vacation experience.
Right.
Now that all of our kids are adults, we're going to have 2 bringing spouses this time. It becomes your wife starts thinking that it's going to be this wonderful experience. I can already feel a murmur campaign against what my wife loves, and we all know this legendary stories, the godforsaken bike ride.
I'd rather pickleball than bike ride.
On the bike trail. It's going to be 100 degrees. People, I have kids already contacting me behind her back. Dad, I said, there's nothing we can do, guys.
It's nothing.
You're just going to have to. And then one of the sons, he's afraid his wife's not going to make it. And then that's going to cause, will she feel bad that we had to pull off on the side of the road and give her medical help?
Right, play sick.
Big Love's already texted me and said, I was going to work out and get ready for this, Dad. I just don't think I'm ready. And I'm like, guys, I don't know what to tell you. And then you got the gung-ho ones. You've got my oldest son, who's probably working out as we speak.
Right.
And he and his wife want to come down and show everybody. They'll try to lead.
They'll want to drive. They'll all want to ride to Tallahassee.
Yeah.
And Sherry won't let anybody lead. Ask Doug Travis. He was injured one year.
Yeah, toured at 30A.
Yeah, so Sherry's going to lead. Everybody, she likes this. This is her thing. And all of a sudden it happened. Hey, you know what I was thinking?
Oh, no.
Don't say it. And I knew what she was going to say. You know what I was thinking? I could just tell by the way she was saying it.
Here it comes.
What do you think about us playing pickleball?
Oh,
Oh, you knew that.
I said, honey, I don't know how to break it to you about me and the beach. Here's what I like about the beach.
I love these photos you get.
I like an amberjack sandwich looking at the Gulf of Mexico while I'm sitting.
Ooh.
I like walking on the beach like when the sun's going down, when everybody's gone. I like sitting at the house that we've rented looking at the water. I like a low country boil. Notice I'm saying sitting a lot. Notice I'm saying relaxing a lot. I've already know that one day is going to be devoted to the godforsaken bike ride and 1,000 degrees. I already know that's part of it. And I only do that because my reward is Bud and Allie's in the sandwich. Okay, so I'm mentally ready for that. If you throw in a pickleball game, and I said, first of all, our family doesn't play well together. You know this. You already were concerned about this. This is all I have to say. This absolutely happened. 100% happened. We tried to do a family Bible study on the fruits of the Spirit. Okay, we attempted this. Until the family wasn't speaking to each other because we all argued, are you ready for this? On the fruit of gentleness.
That was what
We
the
fought
argument
about
was
it. We fought about it.
No.
Because everybody said in there, here's an exercise, rank each other on 1 to 10 on where you think you are as far as having a gentle spirit.
Rick.
We got in a fight over everybody's ranking. Oh, you think I'm a 3? You think I'm a 3? You think you're a 5? And then before you know it, I said, we're literally arguing about being gentle.
Which is not very
How
gentle.
can this family function?
No.
We can't go do this.
No, you throw paddles in there and you got something.
And here's the thing, it'll be the new people. See, our kids are accustomed to how flawed Sherry and I are, but these new people, you're trying to impress the new daughter-in-laws. You want them to actually like you, they want to be part of the family. Do you think they leave a Burgess pickleball tournament still liking us? No way. I said, don't throw that in there. That's just not a good idea.
You're playing with fire.
You're all over that. So next week's our week where I have shut down bringing friends to this particular trip, Port St. Joe, Cape San Blas,
so you're going to?
for years. This has been our deal. No friends. Sorry.
friends allowed.
I know we don't like each other as much as we think we do, but for 1 week, we're going to get to know each other
Let's
again.
pretend it. Yeah,
Oh,
let's
boy.
pretend.
We're at least going
I
to
wanna
pretend
connect.
we're this super big
Let's
happy
connect.
family.
Let's connect to each
Dang
other
it.
and pretend to be a family. Yeah.
And
Now,
so,
get in the
listen,
car.
to your point, I'm allowing friends for the first time on this trip. And I have said, I'm good with it. Not going to tell you no, but they're going to find things out about this family they're not going to like when they get back.
You're right. You're all over
They're
this.
going to see sides of me they don't like. They're going to see sides of little Miss Sweet Amanda they don't like.
Right.
Okay? Hey, Braden
Say it
really
ain't
doesn't like a
so.
whole lot of people either.
No. Imagine this being
We're going to have fun.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Lucky Trailer Trash. Everybody, come on now. We're just Lucky Trailer Trash.
Rick and Bubba can't kiss my cause we're just lucky trailer trash.
Hey, Mama. How about
Boy, Paul has been watching TV too much.
How about Paul really has been watching the
Yeah,
show?
you need to get out, Paul, and do something else. Try Katie Couric every now and then or something. What about Paul Azan, somebody?
That just kind of
Oh, my gosh.
all over it.
You know, I heard you're working on a song called Speedy's Vitamins. Is that right?
Let me tell you about
Why does Speedy keep serving me spark? Christine.
When I get home, I'll have to. Oh, I'm
well. Christine Hill is here. This is the young lady that just won the Fat Pack. Christine, how you doing? We'll see you tomorrow night. Hey, you know, on the giveaway this time, we kind of forgot about it.
Uh-huh.
So the tickets are good, but they're not front row this year, and we apologize for that.
Well, that's okay.
You do have backstage passes, and you know, we'll get to hang out and meet everybody.
Christy, what is your last
Okay, well, I
name?
need to tell y'all something.
Christine, what is your
My
last
name is Christy Neal.
Right, we were saying it wrong.
Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, you said it right. They
typed it wrong.
They typed it wrong. Okay, good.
It's all good. It's okay. Trailer trash.
I said no. It ain't on me.
Hey, you're just trailer trash. It's good.
I mean, I know. Maybe I stopped paying attention, like Paul said.
Lucky trailer trash.
well, Christine, we'll see you tomorrow night.
Okay, I just want to say monkey grass and that I love you guys, and my dad loves you guys. He listens to you every morning. He thinks you're wonderful.
Well, good.
So.
Tell you, you can't bring your dog, though. I want you to know that.
Oh, my dad.
Oh, your dad. Okay, yeah. Well, you can bring him.
We are having a hard time understanding you.
Well, we're just lucky trailer trash.
I know.
Hey, Christine, we'll be contacting you. You pick your tickets up at Will Call, and they'll have everything there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. We'll call you. You want to talk to her? Well, don't you have a phone number on her?
Just lucky trailer trash.
I mean, well, heck, I'm just lucky trailer trash. Jennifer in Warner Robins. Jennifer, how you doing?
I'm great.
Welcome.
Monkey grass.
Hey,
Welcome.
Thank you. Hey. Go ahead, girl.
I was just, I'm watching you guys live on Turner South, and I just saw the trailer trash song. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Nice face there, Rick.
Thank you.
It
You know,
really was.
How about, Paul? That's really good. And you wrote that at the kitchen table when?
A couple days ago.
Couple days ago. Yeah.
What'd you spend, 5-10 minutes on that?
Are you going to play that tomorroar night?
I hadn't thought about it. I didn't know how it'd be received this morning.
Absolutely, you got to play that.
Can you imagine that whole audience singing Rick and Bubba's Lucky Trailer Trash? I mean, everybody, there's just lucky trailer trash.
Hey, Rick's mad about it. We're good.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, of course, your dressing room just got moved, but you're fine.
Hope that amp worked.
The mock closet.
Good luck with an amp. Stephanie and Curry, how you doing?
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Hey,
welcome.
Third-time caller.
Thank you very much.
I just wanted to say I love that song.
Yeah, very good.
He's got to play it tomorrow because we'll be there. And like you said, I can see the whole audience singing that.
Yeah, well, look, here's what you could do. Give the band, you don't have to do a whole full-blown. Just hit the acoustic, go through a little bit of it.
My band could play it.
Yeah, well, they could.
This is how it'll be, Rick. I will be holding Caitlin backstage, my 3-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Hey, Daddy, what's trailer trash?
Yes, and look, I'm gonna tell you something. The fact that we're here really is. We've had nothing to do with it. We truly are just lucky trailer trash.
Yeah, hey,
We all
we're a
are.
walking miracle, man.
We really all are, actually.
Well,
Hey,
yeah.
Can I give a shout-out right quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to give a shout-out to Mickey Dean. I live close to him. He called me one time.
I'm sure he did.
he went to Gateway Foods, and he went to the deli where my mom worked.
Oh, no.
And and she told him, that I was a really big fan of the show, and then he called me.
I'm sure he
That was like the
Did your
highlight of my day.
Let me ask you this. Did your mom happen to show him a picture of you prior to that call?
I'm not sure.
Probably so. It was probably a summer shot. You were in shorts and you had a tan.
Mickey might forget a lot of things, but a phone number for a young lady, never.
Now, that's a big fan.
Yep.
Let me just say this. Mickey's a great guy, but be sure to keep your all-terrain vehicles and Sea-Doos locked up tightly.
When we come back, Paul Thorne will perform another one of his songs that he maybe did not write a couple of days ago on the kitchen table. And something that he will be jamming that you can...
Know the Good Book, too.
Yeah, well, you want to do that next?
I don't know
Know
what's
the Good Book.
He'll play a serious one.
Well, you want to Know the Good Book next and play here on the air?
It doesn't matter.
Well, hey, let him perform on TV.
Okay. All right, we'll be right back. Hang on.
It doesn't matter.
Rick and Bubba.
Minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today on a brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. All right, so the gang's all here for another hour. Quick look around the wacky world. Headed to Las Vegas. Headed to Las Vegas. Ooh, baby. It making me crazy. Every time. That wacky world. Here we go.
Rick, crazy story. Adler, I don't know if you've got the video.
Yeah, we
do
got
have
it.
the video? Okay, good.
Yep.
Good. We had a woman go nuts in Las Vegas. And
Wait a minute, think about it. How many times that's been said?
Yeah, I mean...
That's been said so many times.
She climbed up on one of the tables where they're playing and started throwing the chips in the air,
Craps
which is
table.
money, by the way, to somebody.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
And then wouldn't get off the table. Look at this, Rick. It looks like something out of a movie.
All right, so this
I'm
is
impressed she got up there.
Rebecca Castillo. All right, look, she's just throwing everybody's on the crap table, really throwing, and she won't get off the crap table.
What? They have a hard time. The dealers are trying to stop her, but they're not.
She just hit somebody. Oh my goodness, she really mad.
No. Hit a security guy.
She's mad now.
She's done now.
She's mad now. Yep.
Craps.
Yeah.
After you kick me and I'm the security guy, that head's going in the floor.
No, that'll be it. Because green light now.
You have some carpet burns when you get up.
Green light now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's impressive. She got up there with jeans on.
It really is.
She's quite the snappy dresser.
I thought it was an old man.
She's got a cap on for some reason.
What if you're playing? Look at all the chips.
Do you think she's upset?
I mean, that's real money. I mean, I
Yes.
think she's lucky she's not beat to
Okay.
death by the whole crowd.
I don't see any other players. Did she lose it?
Well, what I'm wondering is she upset because gambling. Stay away from anything that has an organization that has that name and anonymous. Is she got a gambling problem and this casino has just drained her dry?
She drunk
and she's lost her mind. She's knocked back a little bit of that dark water because she does seem a little aggressive.
She's crazy as an outhouse rat.
Right.
I mean, what the deal?
Has she been in Granddaddy's cough syrup? I mean, and then before you know it, here we go.
Dragon breath.
She looks mad. She does.
She looks great. She looks crazy.
She ain't happy about something.
Let's
So,
see here. Video TikTok.
I'm looking to see if anybody can tell us what's wrong with Rebecca Castillo.
I'm trying to read the story we got.
Look, throwing them chips up in the air.
Well, she hits that guy in the side of the face with the chips, like you're saying. That's when everything changes.
That's bad.
That's when everything changes.
Because now he can justify whatever he has to do.
Yes. If you tell me, if you're in an establishment and security asks you to leave and you resist, it can change the whole dynamic.
It can go downhill.
Here it goes.
Quick.
Here it
Just
says
go ahead
here,
and walk out. Trust me on that one.
Taken into custody following the incident, officers did not release any information about what may have prompted Castillo to get onto the table.
Okay.
No information was provided.
Crazy as a loon.
Right.
Well, you wonder, to Rick's point,
has this place taken all my money? That's on her, not but I'm just saying.
Or did I put my life savings on the table there and I just lost it all?
I get a little bold. I was over sipping on gin and juice, pushed in. I went all in.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. Who knows? Speedy, I know that over the years you have blamed a lot of things on Bubba and me. This may be yet another one. A story going bald. It could be because your follicles are stressed.
Your follicles.
Most definitely.
What stress is a follicle?
I'm with Speedy on this one.
Yeah.
It says that they've discovered the cause of hair loss.
Look what it's done to Greg.
Oh,
I had a full head of hair when I got here.
Could lead to. Is there a thing like we always say? The way the president looks in his first year versus his fourth.
Wow.
Is there a way people look when they joined our staff, Bubba, and then the way they look when they're done?
Yes. Well, I think I've had the worst end of that.
Yeah, that was. Who said that getting up before the sun comes up over 30 years can impact you in any way? So they're saying now that some male pattern baldness. They've always heard that was a hereditary condition. But they're finding out, though there is some truth to that, there are some people that would not be in this situation if it wasn't for high stress.
How they determine that?
I've always told everybody I got 5
How they
kids.
determine that?
I thought we always knew that stress caused hair loss. I didn't know that
Seems
was
like
something
we've done
new.
this before.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty well.
And wearing
look at these presidents when they went in and when they went out.
A lot of them just grade.
Can you find a picture of Bubba when he first started the show?
I've graded dramatically since I've been here.
Yeah, it's not.
I've graded and lost.
People think this is an easy job. It's not. It feels that way, when. You see us wandering around in your town in the middle of the day, but
going to lunch.
Little do you know, we're sleepy and we can't put a sentence together.
Right. So I don't know, Speedy. I don't know if yours is stress or not.
What's this here?
There's Bubba.
You got a lot of stress.
Oh, that's Paul Thorne.
No, that's not Paul Thorne.
It
is. Yeah, it sure
That's
is.
Paul.
Yeah, there it is.
Looks different. I pictured.
Yeah.
Bring the stash back, Bubba, please.
Yeah.
I've been begging for that.
Nope,
it's
not
in
happening.
right now.
If he brings
Not
it back now, it's
People
going
are-
like Captain Kangaroo. It's going to be great.
Well,
Right, but still, just maybe
The stash is
grow
back.
it. Grow it over the your vacation and bring it back.
well, if the CPAP mask would
you'll be
would
fine.
lock
Get
up
you one of
around
them-
it, but it won't do it.
Get you one of them
Do
other
you get
kind.
yours to lock up, sir? Is it?
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, the
full
whole
face
thing.
one.
Yeah.
Just
I was going to do.
I need to get a helmet like an astronaut and get it pumped in there, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to do.
bring it back.
For years,
Look at that jolly fellas.
For years, I wouldn't do the mustache only because I was afraid I couldn't get in the border. But now I think I can walk right in.
Bubba, please bring that back.
Bubba,
look at
that
you.
look, I love it.
Look how happy you are with that
Well, look at
stash.
you. You almost look well rested.
Oh, but that's when there's pictures of him later with it's a lot darker.
Uh-huh.
They was just coming in right there.
Yeah, but look how dark his hair is.
Oh, yeah.
And look how young he looks.
Yep.
I don't know who that is with him.
Bubba, your mustache
Baby
is
face.
a little thin. It looks like you should be driving my van.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it never was a real. Never did really come in real thick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that was the time. I mean, it looked good.
It was a good one.
You had the stash before people knew about the
Oh,
stash.
sure.
You know what I mean?
Let me tell you, he had the lunchroom lady stash going, and I mean, it looked great.
Yep.
You know,
I've been a slave to fashion for many years.
So you grow your stash. I'll grow my hair. Greg shaves his head.
No.
Thank you for leaving me out.
Hair's
of that.
too big.
Yeah, well, you got a full head of hair.
You're good.
Speedy, the good news is
My
you
mom's
have
side.
a good head not to have hair on it because it's round, it's uniform.
Quit looking at me like
Mine, I look
Look
like
that way.
Bull
Tiny.
from Night Court.
Yes,
I mean,
man.
it'll be horrible.
I'm saying
I got moles and,
Yeah.
this and that.
Quit
I
looking
got
at me.
ditches back there.
And
It'll
I've
be a
discussed
mess.
this on there. There's a lot of people nowadays, Trinity, that
Here
think they
we
can go
go.
skin,
Yes.
and they ain't got the head for
No,
it.
they don't.
No.
You got to have the head for it.
No,
Bubba.
like
I'm gonna
aliens.
look like I got caught in a hay baler. Or
Looks
something.
like
I mean, it's awful.
Looks like images of the moon.
It's awful.
Yeah.
Go ahead, bring the NBA commissioner up.
Oh, my gosh. He's got a lot more problems than just his head.
Right.
That guy looks like a ghoul.
He does.
You ever seen Salem's Lot? The big vampire?
Nosferatu.
Where you at on Scott Van
What's
Pelt?
he, Barnabas Collins?
Oh,
or
no,
something?
bad call. He's got
You
alien
think Scott
head.
Van Pelt's a
Bad
bad
call.
too?
Bad call.
Pull up pictures
I don't
of
know
Scott
about
Van Pelt. I
that.
think,
Nah,
I think
bad.
that looks okay.
No, bad. Let me tell you the worst. I saw it the other day. It was some special. You've seen the actor. He was on something. John Cryer. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Bad call.
Oh, he went bald.
Oh, boy. He's like a.
What if
He was
looks
on?
like a
Wasn't he on
globe.
3 Men? Or,
That doesn't look
That's
bad.
bad. That's alien look. No, well, it's
I
just
think he looks
alien
good.
look.
Him and Speedy both look
Nah,
good.
Very similar.
Speedy looks
Speedy's
better.
got a better forehead.
Scotty,
does.
you ought
it
to
is
dress
about the
up as
forehead.
him.
He really
on Halloween,
studies it, by the
Speedy.
way.
No, I'm
Baldness.
just serious. He looks like an alien. Speedy doesn't
I
look
will
like
say,
an alien.
If your head was, if I could,
See, look right there. That's not good.
if I
That's
could
a good hit. Bull from Night Court's the one you don't want.
Yeah.
Well, no.
If I could change one thing about your head,
Pull up John Cryer.
That's what we're doing right now.
what I would do if, like, say it was, if it was a ball, I'd put a little more air in it. It's just a little small. That's it.
You saying I got
it's
a small
perfectly
head?
shaped. It's perfectly shaped. It's a little tiny.
Y'all don't laugh at this.
Right.
Everybody's looking at me.
Like-
Bull from Night
I do think
Like there's a basketball you play regulation basketball with, and then there's that basketball you play the pool with.
He's got all
The
that.
women's basketball, Rick.
Yeah.
There's a women's side.
He's women's basketball.
Oh, so now you're in on it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, right. Well, we draft.
Right. But look, good baldness is about the forehead.
See what I'm
A
talking
lot of
about?
people think it's about the head. It's really about the forehead.
It really is. And
Yeah, I'm with you on Van Pelt. I think
got a reptilian look. Face
That-
don't go
well,
with
that and he doesn't have any facial hair, so he's slick face too. His whole head's slick.
I think we should all dress up as the people from the YMCA song.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
And she told him, that I was a really big fan of the show, and then he called me.
I'm sure he
That was
did.
like the
Did your
highlight of my
mom?
day.
Let me ask you this: did your mom happen to show him a picture of you prior to that call?
I'm not sure.
Probably so.
He
It was
did
probably a
ask me how
summer
old I
shot.
was.
You were in shorts and you had a tan.
Mickey might forget a lot of things, but a phone number for a young lady, never.
Now, that's a big fan.
Yep.
Let me just say this: Mickey's a great guy, but be sure to keep your all-terrain vehicles and Sea-Doos locked up tightly.
When we come back, Paul Thorne will perform another one of his songs that he maybe did not write a couple of days ago on the kitchen table, and something that he will be jamming.
We're
That
gonna
you
play
can,
Know the Good Book too.
Yeah. Well, you want to do that next?
I don't know
Know
what's
the Good
following.
Book.
He'll play a serious one.
Well, you want to Know the Good Book next and play it here on the air?
doesn't
Well, hey, let him perform on TV.
Okay. All right. We'll be right back. Hang on.
Doesn't matter.
Rick and Bubba.
Color is love. What color is dignity?
Back with music from Mark Phillips to the Mark Phillips Band, part of Fat Fest 2003 tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, the gates will open at 4 p.m. Central Time. Oliver North will be there signing his new book. You can meet Oliver North, have him autograph that for you. Then the stage at 5 o'clock will start with the 4 finalists for the Rick and Bubba Idol. Those 4 people will perform one song for you live on stage. That performance will determine who is the Rick and Bubba Idol. You can vote on our website when you get to the best, and then we'll listen to their performances again on Monday. We might be able to show them. We've asked for permission for that, and I think we may get to do that. That'll be followed by Don Juan and Hobie. They'll have a special appearance by my 12-year-old son, Boomer, who disrupted their Aaron Carter concert. They have from Phillips to the Mark Phillips Band, part of Fat Fest 2003 tomorrow night. Here's how to line up. Tomorrow night, the gates will open at 4 p.m. Central Time. Oliver North will be there signing his new book. You can meet Oliver North, have him autograph that for you. Then the stage at 5 o'clock will start with the 4 finalists for the Rick and Bubba Idol. Those 4 people will perform one song for you live on stage. That performance will determine who is the Rick and Bubba Idol. You can vote on our website when you get home that night on who you thought did the best, and then we'll listen to their performances again on Monday. We might be able to show them. We've asked for permission for that, and I think we may get to do that. That'll be followed by Don Juan and Hobie. They'll have a special appearance by my 12-year-old son Boomer, who disrupted the Aaron Carter concert. They have some of you have called and asked for us to reenact that, to let him go to the third tier and let y'all mob him. You know, I don't know. He said he felt like he couldn't breathe, and he got real scared from that, so I don't know. Mickey Dean will be next. Somewhere in here at any time, Luther Evans could perform. He just at any time could come up. Also, if Oliver North chooses to of his own free will, he will also get up and say a few words at this time.
He has sent word, yes, he will.
He will do that.
As a matter of fact, he can't wait to get here. I talked to Dwayne, and he is fired up.
So Oliver North will say a few things right in here somewhere.
His worldwide book tour starting at Fat Fat.
With his special guest.
You just see him in a rack.
Yeah,
the tip of the spear.
The tip of the spear. He'll talk about that a little bit. Mark Phillips' band, who you just heard, will be next, followed by Kenny Thomas and Cornbread. Kenny, of course, who fought for our country and was one of the Rangers who was trapped in Somalia during Black Hawk Down. Wow. He and his band will be performing. You also saw them in the movie Sweet Home Alabama. They'll be performing. After that, Bubba and I will come out, do a few things from the show, introduce you to Prater and to Jimmy Dunaway. He'll do sports in a short. We'll play a few Rick and Bubba contests. We'll have some fun there. That'll be followed by Keith Anderson, who we'll chat with next hour. And you've heard some music from him this morning. He and his band will be performing. That'll be followed by Kevin Derryberry. Then Hayseed Dixie will do their tribute to Kiss, AC/DC, and Mountain Love. Paul Thorne, who's here with us right now, will be after that. And then we'll come out and perform with the world's greatest garage band on the Back to the Garage tour. Mr. Lucky featuring Ryan Greenwood on lead guitar, my brother Greg Burgess on the big blue bass for all you Greg Burgess fans, Steve Sample on the drums, and Mark Phillips back to play keyboards, and Bubba on power vocals, and me on vocals. So that'll be happening. Speedy will MC the event along with the Rick and Bubba interns. Merchandise from everybody will be available, and it will be a lot of fun. Tickets are available at the gate as you come in, or you can get them on our website now or by calling 1-800-277-1700.
Paul, you know what power background vocals mean?
Power vocals.
I want to find out.
It means a lot of enthusiasm, but a little flat. You know, I mean,
Paul, go ahead and jam one for us now. All right, you want to hit one for us? This is from Mission Temple Fireworks Stand?
Yeah. Y'all gonna help me sing on the chorus of this song. It's called That Ain't Nothing But the Devil.
Paul Thorne.
Pass the gravy, please.
20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Thank you for being with us. Vacationing next week. Best of Rick and Bubba shows all next week. Enjoy those. Right now, our golden ticket seat guest. Here we go. I wish Greg could see this. Here we go. Will of Meat. The wonderful Will. It is the wonderful Will of canned meat. Here come the golden ticket seats. Those that desire to spin will get a chance to win prizes today. Most of the prizes on the wheel we do not currently have in stock because of us winding down the final year of the Rick and Bubba show. But if it's not in stock, you come over to the little desk next to Bubba and me, and you can grab some iconic Rick and Bubba memorabilia. Some of it from people's offices, some of it from over the years. Grab whatever you want. Take that with you as our gift to you. So we have Rock and Roll City. Got the whole band back this week. Super Tom, the engineer, and Greg back on drums. So they'll be helping us with the wheel and also playing for you YouTubers during the break. Ann McGee. And me and Ann McGee. So Ann McGee will be the first one to come up and spin the wonderful wheel. And what do we say for Ann? We have to say, wow, what a wheel. Let it rip, girl. Here we go. Let it go. So let's see if Ann McGee.
Big spin, start it off.
Yep, here we go. Let's see what we can do here. Come on, Ann. Look at here. Oh! Topaz. Try it. We do not have that shirt. So Ann McGee, come on over. Here's all sorts of Rick and Bubba memorabilia from years past. If you want to find something, some of this out of people's office. Can't Have Nothing T-shirt for Ann McGee. She picks it up. There we go.
Congratulations.
I mean, you can't even have a T-shirt. So Ann's got that. What a go for Ann, Greg. Go! McGee is up next. What do we say for Jimmy? Wow, what a wheel! Come on, Jimmy McGee. Reverse spin for Jimmy McGee. Let's see what Jimmy can spin here.
I like that shirt.
I do too. He's ready for the beach. All right, here we go. Jimmy McGee. Oh, it's Henry the horse.
Henry, right out of the gate.
Henry the horse. Jimmy
He's on the back 40.
Here he goes. Watch out.
Jimmy does not get anything. He's currently playing on TV4. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Here comes Henry the horse.
There's Henry.
Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
How are you?
I'm good. Just been watching a lot of WNBA.
Have you?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Always have been. But a lot of people
Bunch.
are getting kind of mad at Caitlin Clark.
Really?
Because she's the first white girl in the WNBA.
That's not.
And it ain't right. It ain't right.
She's not the first one.
She's the Jackie Robinson of the WNBA. And it ain't right.
I don't think she's the first white girl. I'm not sure that's historically correct. Henry, what a horse. Everybody say, da-la, 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 da-la. What a horse. What a horse.
Oh, Henry.
Henry. Brylan Dover.
Henry.
Brylan's coming to the wheel, and we say, wow, what a wheel. Let it rip, Brylan.
A big spin.
Brylan Dover. Here we go. Here comes the wheel. See if the wheel can land on. Yeah. Bandana. Bandana. We do not have any of those. So right here, Brylan, just come here and select something. She's going with the Taco Bell Chihuahua. That's out of
Bless you, Taco Bell.
that's out of somebody's office, I believe.
Bless you, Taco Bell.
So she takes that with her. So congratulations, Brylan. Up next, we continue with Dovers. Here comes Sandy Dover. Sandy's ready. Everybody say, wow, what a wheel. Let it rip. Another Sandy. Wow. And that's got velocity on a reverse spin. Reverse spins usually don't have that kind of velocity. Let's see where this baby lands right here. And here it comes. Come on. Uh-oh. Trouble. No.
Pippet.
It's Pippet. I'm so sorry, Sandy.
Pippet.
Where's Pippet? So Pippet is no longer. So sorry. And that one hurt headed to the beach to hear that.
Rick, we've got one of my favorite CDs and cake.
Love that
down here. I brought a bunch of those in.
Blair and Karen hates that CD. I don't know why.
Why is that?
Wearing his Rick and Bubba vintage shirt, here's Keith McMum. Keith, what do we say? Wow, what a wheel! Let it rip, Keith. Here we go. Hey, you think McMum didn't spin that McWheel? Here it comes. Wide open. Wide open. Come on, McMum. Let's see. We get a win here. Looking for hat, wear it. Don't have it. So McMum, come over here.
We got books, we got CDs, got a Coke with the name Bubba on it.
Okay, he gets the Coca-Cola with Bubba's name on it. Here we go. Greg, how about a go for Keith McMum? Go! So McMum, we'll keep our McMums coming. Here comes Amanda McMum. What do we say for Amanda? Everybody, wow, what a wheel! All right, Amanda, here we go. Another reverse spin. You see, you start this and everybody has to do it. If your friends did a reverse spin, would you do one too? Yes, I would, Mom. You're right. All right, here we go. Let's see. Come on. Yeah! Meat! A canned meat for you. What canned meat does Amanda get?
Oh, Rick, this is a crowd favorite. Chunky light tuna in water.
Chunky light tuna in water.
That thing will survive all of it.
Oh, there's nothing that says I went to Rick and Bubba quite like a canned meat.
Yeah.
So that's outstanding. Greg, how about a go for Amanda? Go! Amanda McMahon. Well, today,
Great job,
mostly all winners. All winners. No one spun spam. No one spun Moultrie, but we had a lot of wins. And even the ones that were not a win were still good. And I'm so sorry for those of you that did not win. You missed out on something as valuable as maybe an old Taco Bell dog or a canned meat. So, life's not fair sometimes. We'll come back. We got more to cover before the day is done. We'll even get in phone calls with you, too, before we're out of here today. So it'll be our last chance to talk to you before a 1-week vacation next week that will be packed with some of the most memorable moments in Rick and Bubba history over the last 30 years, and also a great time, as we've said quite a few times, to bring somebody in the loop. And let the guys know if there's certain things you want to hear next week. But we still got a couple more segments together. So we'll run down more stories, and we'll get to your phone calls coming up before we're done as the Rick and Bubba Show continues. Also, don't forget this weekend, a brand new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. We talked to the host of the Mel K Show, wherever you get podcasts.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Check. Hey. Oh, yeah. Hey, Tom, I think you said you wrote something in the break just now. You got a riff for us?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that sounds great. As friends, the road makes us friends. The road keeps us together, keeps us as friends. The road keeps us together. That was really good. We're Rock and Roll City. That name of that song was The Rope. And that's an original. We just wrote it. We wrote it just now. And welcome to Rock and Roll City, where there are no copyright laws.
Yeah.
There's a little square box in my living room full of soap operas, talk shows, and fun. I sit there on my couch and watch it all day. I keep potato chips on my TV tray. That ain't nothing but the devil. Come on, hit that power vocal.
Little power vocal.
There's a pretty girl at the office with a ladder to climb. She winks at her boss every time he walks by. She broke his concentration, she broke up his home. She took him to the cleaners and now she's gone. That ain't nothing but the devil.
Come on.
1, 2, 3, he's after you and me. 4, 5, 6, he's always throwing bricks.
Come on.
A preacher drove his Lincoln to a crystal cathedral. He talked about the Lord in front of 6,000 people.
He pounded on the pulpit with tears in his eyes. He said, you're all going to hell if you don't pay your tithe. That ain't nothing, that ain't nothing but the devil. Now we're going to get on to the lawyers.
Oh, the lawyers, this is yours, Bubba.
Not all of them.
If you get injured at home or at work, call 1-900, I've been hurt. We'll sue your ex-girlfriend, your mom and your dad. We'll sue your dog for chasing your cat. That ain't nothing, that ain't nothing but the devil. Let's do that powerful voice, come on. Oh, yeah, that ain't nothing, that ain't nothing but the devil.
Paul Thorne from his CD Mission Temple Fireworks Stand.
If you didn't catch him with Toby Keith, he will be with Huey Lewis in the News in L.A. coming up and Phoenix, right?
Oh, that's
so,
right.
So you leave Fat Fest and go on the road with Huey Lewis?
Not immediately. Not immediately.
But
Not
eventually.
immediately. I'm going to go back and brush and take a shower and get a nice
And then
sleep.
go.
Yeah.
How about the Winfrey Hotel?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
that's
wait.
awesome, man.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is our number. Thank you for being with us. ZapMyDebt.com. You know, let me tell you, debt will just hang over you like a dark black cloud. ZapMyDebt.com is here to help. So we're wrapping up this week, and how far behind are you on the bills? I hate to bring this up going into the weekend. How many people you owe money to? Next time your phone rings, is it a collection call? Yeah. Well, why don't you say, I'm not going to live like this the rest of my life, and I'm going to look for some sort of plan. What if I told you that ZapMyDebt.com, it's possible if you go with them, they can find a way to end the debt and end it permanently. Now, they're not going to do the old school stuff, dragging it out over the rest of your life in one smaller payment or anything like that. They're going to actually work to get the debt eliminated completely, get the interest rate maybe lowered or eliminated on some of these high interest rate credit cards or short-term loans. So go to zapmydebt.com. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. And the consultation's free. You're not under obligation. But at least contact them and find out what they would do and then make the decision on putting them to work for you. And, boy, you talk about wonderful peace of mind to finally get that debt out of your life. Bubba, the Supreme Court rulings continue to come down.
Yeah, we're having a few come out this morning. Still not the case everybody wants to hear on presidential immunity, which is going to have the most to do with what's going on.
Yeah.
The one that is getting the attention from the media this morning is the opinion the Supreme Court upheld the statute at issue, ruling that guns may be taken away from people who are under domestic violence restraining orders. This was an 8-1 ruling with Clarence Thomas dissenting.
Okay.
So that's the one that's getting the headlines so far today.
So
we'll see if there's any more.
What's
coming
the
out.
implementation? I mean, how does that change what's going on right now? I mean,
I'm not sure exactly what the rule is, but they upheld a statute. So I assume if you are charged and you get a domestic violence restraining order, that the authorities can come and get your guns.
Okay.
If they see you to be a danger in the home.
Okay. There you go. So
it's funny how the court, you would think, well, that kind of goes against gun rights, but is it common sense?
Right.
And then you have like the bump stock ruling we had the other day, where they said a bump stock's not a machine gun, which, it does make a semi-automatic, so it can fire quite quickly.
Right.
And they let that go. So it's, they're kind of a little all over the road if you're trying to find a trend.
Yeah, well, and when you hear something like that, it certainly sounds like that makes common sense.
Right.
And because of the obvious issue with those that have been who can't handle themselves.
Right.
But then you get down to the definition of domestic violence.
Right.
And could that also, people make accusations all the time that turn out not to be true.
Sure.
I would assume you'd have to be found guilty, not just the accusation. And all that. Hey,
it says
what this person was guilty of. Does it meet the criteria of what we would deem domestic violence that would remove the gun. You know, you get into some
ruling that guns may be taken away from people who are under domestic violence restraining orders.
So you'd already have to have it.
So you'd have to have a restraining order against you,
All
but
right.
now that's not a trial. You know, that's
true.
Those can be granted rather quickly, and then hearings later on it. So,
Well, you're right.
You know,
if I'm found innocent, do I get it back?
I guess.
Okay.
I don't really know how the nuts and bolts of that work, but you do see. I mean, again, to me, if you have an issue, you're having domestic violence problems, the courts have been involved. You see it as common sense. We're not going to leave that guy in there or
No, of
girl
course.
with a gun
Of
if
course.
she's a danger to shoot somebody.
Right, I got you.
But the flip side of that is, hey, we want to get rid of guns from somebody. We get them under domestic violence restraining order, and then we go get their guns.
Right.
You know? So you see how it can be abused like everything else.
So video
People
6
just act right, you wouldn't have a problem.
That would help. Video 6. Have you seen this kid? Oliver, is it Rue? Is that how you say his last name?
Oh.
7'9", Bubba.
Yeah. Freshman basketball player at Florida. Rick, I was wondering at 7'9", will the net be on his head?
Yeah, I watched
mean,
this kid at IMG. He dunks almost flat-footed. Look at that. He's so tall that dunking for him. I mean, he's 7'9", and this is him at IMG.
And he's not unathletic. I mean, he's not Michael Jordan. Well, look, he can touch the rim standing flat-footed.
How about that?
Yeah, and they say he's
it's like
still,
playing Nerf
he's
basketball.
He's still growing.
Yeah.
Do you
Still
see,
growing.
You see how easy a dunk now? It's 7'9".
Look,
I mean, guys.
The other big guys under the goal, and you know some of them are
Did
in
you
the
see
high
that one?
sixes.
Adler
It looks like a man playing against kids.
Right. I
He
mean,
doesn't have to jump.
He doesn't have to jump to dunk.
His biggest, I guess what he's going to have to learn is, can he be tough in the paint with all those guys? Because they're going to knock him around. They're going to give him a dose of medicine wherever he gets
Hey,
to,
skinny boy.
whatever D1 he goes to, or if he, I guess it's Florida.
that's
Yeah,
a 6'2"
or,
guy standing next to him.
Yeah.
That's my size.
When he gets in the NBA, it's a whole different world.
It is. It's just.
And I think he can handle it. by the
Angel
way.
Reese would get him out of the paint.
Yeah, I think he can handle it.
I'm just wondering.
So he's a little more thicker than Manute Bol.
He is.
Remember Manute, how tall he was?
That's what I'm
but-
saying. He doesn't look like a stick man.
But
now,
even-
he's not Michael Jordan, but
No.
he's much more coordinated than a lot of these big guys.
Yeah, good hands, good feet.
Some of them look like they're just barely able to chew gum and walk.
Yeah.
But Manute wasn't 7'9". This guy's
No, this
7'9".
guy's taller than him. Yeah.
Well,
It's crazy.
those
Did you
that-
love his commercials where he kept blocking everybody?
Yes,
Rick,
yeah.
no.
That's
Time
funny.
out. Is this him when I guess the goal is lowered when he's younger?
No.
I think that's how he
Or
looked.
is that how he looked then
Yeah.
at 17 on a 10-foot goal?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, guys, those of you that they're not watching the videos. If your kids have one of those basketballs,
Look at that.
6'2" goes under his arm.
yeah. If you have one of
Oh,
those
my God.
basketball things in your house and how it is for you to play, he's just out there playing like you'd be playing on a toy.
That's exactly what's
Yeah, I mean, he's not even having to. Like I say, he can touch the rim without even jumping.
Good night.
I don't know what you do with him.
What would you do if you were that tall for one day?
Well, I'd play basketball.
Yeah.
Would
I
you go?
wouldn't wanna
Would you
be
just
that
like
high.
go to a court and pick it up?
Oh yeah.
Shaq and Barkley be talking about me on
That's that
TNT.
freak
I can promise
tall.
you that.
Yeah,
Freaky tall.
it is. Well,
I'd
yeah.
go around Home Depot and like get stuff up high for people.
Greg,
But
that's good.
I mean,
Speedy.
he'd be working at Sideshow.
Greg.
That's that freaky tall.
Hey, easy.
Nobody
Rick.
wants to be
Hey,
that tall.
You got corporate Greg over here right now. He's all focused.
Nobody wants to be that tall.
I'll
Just
take it.
okay, on the basketball court, yeah, that's awesome. But right about the rest of your day, which
No,
is a
you're right.
lot.
Ducking my
You
head everywhere I
can't get in
go.
the car.
which is
You
trying to
can't-
sleep.
Trying to sleep. You can't get in the car. You good night.
What if he was really athletic, though? What if he could fly like Jordan and be that
Well,
size?
I know. Greg got to
Still
call.
be tough to get around.
Greg got to call everybody that Shaq suggests on products.
Hey,
Yeah.
You know?
Rick, what about clothes? I go buy some clothes. Well, where are you going to find them? I don't know. They're going
Yeah,
to make them
mess with-
special.
Oh, yeah.
He
You
wouldn't
got
be able to get in one of the bathroom stalls.
How
I
about
don't know what
that?
he
You
would
could,
do.
yeah.
His
What-
knees would be touching the door.
Exactly. Well,
How-
what about just the bathroom anytime?
Greg, what about get in the car? We're going to Panama City.
Oh, forget it,
no,
Rick.
what-
You'd have to
You
buy
need a flatbed truck.
Exactly.
Either
Strap
that or-
him down.
Throw your foot out over the side mirror.
Like I say, as long as he's in the basketball
right.
court,
How tall
he's
would you
just
like to
wonderful.
be? How tall would you like to be?
I was going to go.
6'3".
That's all?
All right,
Wow.
Greg.
I don't want to be freaking so
Time out.
tall.
Tiny
Time
little
out.
fella.
I'm gonna ask.
Who wants to
I'm
be
gonna ask
freaking
a
so tall?
6'10".
inappropriate question right after
6'10".
right before we
6'10".
leave for
That's
the
pretty
weekend and
tall.
go on vacation. Would you rather be this guy's height and not be able to play basketball,
Uh-oh.
No.
or be a little person?
Oh,
that's tough.
Which one you going with?
For a day or for how long?
Rest of your life.
Oh,
my
really?
gosh, I'm going tall.
I guess I will.
Can't play basketball though on the tall.
So
and you can't wrestle.
with
You can't wrestle as a little person.
Yeah,
I can't.
But if
Greg likes that. That's why I
if
threw
you're a
that
little
in.
person, you can't ride all the rides at Six Flags.
That's true.
I know.
But can you at 7'9"?
No, you can't.
You don't want
You're
that
not
head.
allowed.
Hey, you don't want that head sticking up above the runaway mine train.
No.
Guys,
Hey, don't even think about the
It just
mind
hit me.
bender.
It just hit me. He's so tall. There's parking decks he can't walk into.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's.
He can't go through a drive. He can't walk through a drive-through.
What kind of vehicle
you
is he gonna
imagine?
drive?
Huh?
What's he
One,
gonna, they're gonna
one with a sunroof.
I was about to say one with a sunroof.
Well, you remember
A convertible.
He looked like Jaws.
Yeah, I had to get one special.
Can you imagine
made, just
being
like
a-
his pants?
A tight end. Can't cover him.
Oh no.
Can I play football?
Yeah,
said
you
I
can
could play
break- you can do
basketball.
anything but play
I'm
basketball.
7'9".
Hey, yeah, but they,
Hey, you put him as a
break him down on the field.
You put him as a
7'9"
tight
don't help you in
end.
football.
You could find something wrong with it.
7'9" don't help you in football.
What?
No.
If you're built
Throw
like
it to
him,
me.
if you're
No.
built like
Throw
him,
it to me
Don't
for a
matter.
first down.
Chop you down.
Ask Megatron did it help. They just threw it up to him.
Well, the safeties wouldn't have to go loaded.
He
here.
wasn't 6'9".
Oh, he was pretty tall.
He was 6'4" if he's a foot.
He wasn't 7'9".
7'9", not 6'9", 7'9".
Well,
This guy's
whatever.
7'9".
7'9", buddy.
It's a foot difference.
Yeah, put
That
the
is
hey,
foot.
put the
How about 6'9" is tall?
Yes,
I know.
it is.
He's a foot taller.
But Megatron wasn't 6'9".
Calvin
No,
Johnson
but I'm talking about. I
was
think
6'5". Calvin
Megatron's
Johnson was
probably
6'5".
yeah, he's pretty
He
tall.
was 6'5", 6'6".
There it is.
6'5", yeah.
6'4",
But I mean,
6'5".
picture him being a foot in 4 inches
That's
taller.
unbelievable.
Greg,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Who can cover him?
Bring
Nobody.
me
Who can
in.
cover
It's
him?
4th and short from the 3. Hey, right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get
Take
broken
3
out.
steps and just hold your arms
You
up.
can do this to
They'll
me.
break
Push
you.
it to me.
They'll break you.
The only problem if
That's a
you hit the
penalty.
goalpost before it gets to him.
Yeah, that's a penalty. Once I catch it, if they hit me, so what?
Imagine him in the convertible and passing.
Oh god.
Well, he
have-
could
he'd
block
have-
hey, he could block a field goal in a minute.
Hey, take a lot of bugs to the face.
Oh, he'd have
a lot of bugs
You
to
think
the
your
face.
grill's got bugs?
We'll take your phone calls next. Last ones of the week for a lot of you. We'll talk to you next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Big time. What about that gift shop?
What's that?
The whole mall.
I haven't been out there. I haven't been out there. I hadn't been out there yet because I only got there late last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rick, please look at the order here. I'm playing with Toby Keith, okay? I go to Fat Fest. I'm with Huey Lewis and the News in L.A.
Well, clearly Fat Fest is the highlight of that.
Yeah, sure. You were ramping up, and now...
It is. It is. Well, actually, I'm looking forward to playing with Huey Lewis because when I was a kid, I went to the skating rink, and the DJ played their new record, "Do You Believe in Love?"
Oh, yeah.
And they said, does anybody in the skating rink, if they can name this new act, we'll give you the LP. And I was the only one in the whole skating rink that knew who they were, so I won the LP, and so it's just kind of weird that now at the age of 39,
you got to tell him that.
I'm going out with him. It's weird.
Have you met him before?
Never have.
You know, I just wonder if he is as nice as he
He seems
appears
like
to
it.
be. He seems like he'd be a lot
It's
of
hard
fun.
to say. I'd have to be around him for a while.
Well, let us know. We
I
want a
will.
full report.
How's Big Toby?
Huh?
Seen him lately?
Have you talked to
Yeah,
Toby?
I saw him a couple weeks ago.
He doing all right?
He's doing all right, yeah.
Still big as a house?
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
Yeah,
Let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
his hair was blonder.
Yeah.
His hair was blonder. I think he died.
Yeah, he's
died
dyed.
or
You can tell
something.
he's dyed it a little
Yeah.
bit. And he started talking, so much, and I finally interrupted him and said, let's talk about me.
Yeah.
Farron is in Athens, and he is coming to Fat Fest, and he is fired up. You ready to go, Farron?
Fired up, big up, fired up. Hey!
You're on the show, Farron.
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I am so pumped about Fat Fest. My wife, she's the best wife in the world. She came home, surprised me with tickets.
Oh, so how about that's a good woman right there?
It is.
Man,
That is a
she's
good
the
one.
best. Listen, I got one question, though.
All right.
We're not going to miss the last hour of the show because of some episode of In the Heat of the Night or anything, aren't we?
No, we won't be showing that at Fat Fest.
Yeah, I know
It'll be the
a lot of you made a lot of good Turner South jokes that right before we should come out and perform that we stop and the big screen show Heat of the Night and you never see us. but which is a good one, second only to the people who think that we should be covered in plywood and Roy Moore come out there and break it open when we start jamming.
Sure, that's a good one.
Which I will tell you what, that's funny too. Well,
I was afraid I wasn't gonna make it on the show, so I got the radio, the phone, and the TV all at once, man.
you're
For real.
good. Thanks, man. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Thank you.
All right, brother. All right, TV, we're done. All of you that can only see us on TV, they're coming to Fat Fest. We'll see you tomorrow. If you can't come, we'll try to have you some highlights on Monday's program. If you still have some radio left, Paul Thorne is our guest. We'll chat a little bit with Keith Anderson next hour, too. He'll be performing at Fat Fest. And I hope you all have a great weekend, and we'll see you there.
Love you.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Dial us up. There's lines available. If you called and we didn't grab it, call again. We'll get you because we're now got some lines that are opening up a little bit. Before we get to wrapping up the hour with you, let's say hello to the golden ticket seats. There we go. So here we go. Golden ticket seats today. Say hello to Ann and Jimmy McGee, Brylan and Sandy Dover, Keith and Amanda McMum, Alex and Angela Jones. That's Alan Jones. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to do that to you. Alan Jones. All right, Bubba, we need a number between 1 and 8 for a $50 American Express gift card.
What about lucky number 7?
Lucky number 7, Amanda McMum. Amanda McMum. $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney and the gang. And so, Amanda, it looks like lunch is on you, as we say. And also, Brylan Dover here today. Now, her birthday is not today, but she's not going to be here on her birthday. So she brought in her own birthday cake with the Rick and Bubba logo on it. And as you can see, it's a beautiful cake.
That is. That's
and
cool.
so
That's awesome.
we say happy birthday. I've heard of belated happy birthday, but what do you say about a birthday that's not here yet? I don't know. So
those are the 5,
is it a
10,
prequel?
Happy early birthday. That's simple.
Those
I
are
like
the 5, 10, and 15-year birthday celebrations, them in studio.
Oh, how about that?
So this year,
look at the
she's
picture.
celebrating 20.
We ain't changed at all.
No,
not at all.
No. Yeah, Speedy, you do.
The
if I could
road
just
has
put a
been
little more
hard.
air in your head, just a little bit.
But,
all right, so
I'm right here.
So if it was a basketball and it was 12 pounds, it had to be in it.
You're right.
It's about 9.
Yeah.
So you say I got a. Is it a weird looking?
It's just small, and it's just a little small.
Is it weird?
Well, you'd rather have that than a big old
If
jug.
you find
I guess.
small weird, but I don't. but it's just small.
So
I
I'd
guess
rather
it-
miss your way than my way.
So
I'd
you
have
would rather.
oversized.
That's
so when
me.
it comes
See,
to a
that's why I
head,
ain't
you would
shaving.
rather go small than big.
Right.
Okay. So I'm okay then.
Are you asking me, is it freakishly small?
Those are great.
Right. Yeah. Like, is it dangerous or like looks weird?
Let's say freakishly small was like one more step down, you'd be there. You're right on the edge.
Yeah. Hold on. Bubba's trying to feed Greg a line.
I was trying to. I was asking about this picture. What year that was?
It was 5, 10, 15. Yeah. That'd be 15's 5 less than 20.
To the phones we go.
There we go.
Thank you for that,
Let's go
figuring that
to
out.
let's go to Bobby.
Hey,
in
Bob, Robert.
Alabama. Hey, Bobby. Go ahead, Bobby. You got to take it up one octave, but go ahead.
Good morning, Biggins.
Hey.
Good morning. Hey, Bubba, question. I
Yes,
was
sir.
watching I Can Only Imagine yesterday for the first time. Did I hear you on there?
Yes, that is correct.
Yes, that is correct.
I think we're both on there.
We're
right?
both on there, yeah, right. We still get a royalty check on that.
Okay.
The last one we got 74 cents, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
But they come regular.
Yeah,
so-
they do. We continue. Let's go to Tim in Cleveland, Tennessee. Tim, go ahead.
Yeah, instead of pickleball, call it p-ball.
Oh my gracious! What was that?
That's good.
That's creative.
What was that?
The guy came up with that.
Just the whole sound of it and everything was just
Yeah,
so
pickleball. Hey, instead of calling it b-ball, it's called b-ball.
Thought we had old Blue on the line.
Good to hear from old
You're my
Blue.
boy, Blue.
That boy Blue. That boy Blue. Let's go
Funny
to
character,
Brentwood, Tennessee. John, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba, love you guys.
Thank you.
Back at
I
you.
want to tell you, you're welcome. I may not know what's eating Scott Grosby, but let me tell you what's bugging the bleep out of me.
Okay.
If you can't comment in 30 seconds, people, don't call in on the phone troll and fog up the lines. You're killing me. And by the way, Rick, we're winding this thing down. If somebody calls in and asks for a timeout or mentions a timeout, just give them an automatic buzzer. Hey, Helmsey, don't let them basement living Helmsey. Don't let them basement living keyboard cowboys get you down. I love you, man. And I hope I appreciate you, and I hope everything you do in this coaching career is wonderful and very successful.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Adler,
So
I
does
love
he.
you, man. But how about a shave and a haircut?
Wow. John,
hit the whole.
John got a lot in there.
Hit the whole row there.
Thank you, buddy. Ryan in Bruton. Rooting for Bruton. Ryan, go ahead.
I had a would you rather question, Rick.
All right.
All right. Would you rather spend the rest of your life as in character as Gary the Bulldozer Man, Beth Mowens, or Dickie Nadmeyer?
Oh, Rick.
I think it'd be Gary all the way.
Probably Gary.
I don't know, Dickie Nadmeyer.
Yeah, that's a tough choice.
Well,
That's out, of
if you-
course.
if you were Beth Moen, no one would
No,
ever be around.
I
you.
have no friends.
Yeah.
And I think, Dickie Nadmeyer can be very divisive as
Yeah,
well.
oh, yeah.
Probably Gary earns me the most friends, but that's still a stretch.
Yeah.
So probably Gary.
Given those, that's
and
where
hey,
you'd have to go.
Gary, it takes at least amount of effort. I mean, So that probably would work. I probably could stay in that character
Guys?
longer. Greg, have you caught 4? Greg, please put everything down, corporate Greg, and look at 4. You do not miss 4. Do not miss 4.
Hey, not blind.
I know he's not blind. Well, I don't know if he thinks that's a good-looking dance. He may.
No,
be.
I was about to say, Greg. I mean,
Adler tearing it up on the base. What kind of move? Oh, I need some volume.
Adler, you're bringing it.
Wow.
Let's go to.
That is the Mummy Cats.
Rick.
I know, Greg. I've been watching it.
I like seeing the drummer.
Greg, you've missed the
I
whole
missed
half
it.
hour of it. Yeah.
Let's go to John in Starkville, 96.1. John, go ahead.
Hey, fellas, just found y'all's show on the YouTube here.
Thank you.
I think I realize who everybody is, but who's the guy with the small head?
That's funny.
See what you've done? See what you've done?
See what you've done, Rick? Look what you did. Have fun with it.
Anonymous in Birmingham. Anonymous, go ahead.
Speedy, it could be worse.
Yeah, thank you, Bubba.
Guys, there's one way to make Speedy's head look a little bit bigger that Miss Terry can do.
What?
Hot to a spit on that thing.
See what you've done.
Bubba. He got Bubba.
This is all you. Don't shake your head. Don't you shake your head. So now I'm going to walk around. Everybody's going to say I got a little head.
No.
See what you've done?
Oh, they've already
When your mother was pregnant, Speedy.
See, I don't think
somebody's been watching reels.
I thought it looked normal.
When your mother,
do I not have a normal?
He thinks no one's discussed his head.
See, she says it's normal. You're so sweet, lady.
She is.
When your mom was pregnant with you, did they live around a place with a lot of mosquitoes?
Thank you, Angela.
You're terrible, Greg. That's awful.
Hey, is you going to talk to me with that head? Huh?
I ain't shaving mine. I know better.
Let's go to.
Speedy, it's better than having oversized. Trust me.
Speedy.
I need guy wires to hold mine up.
When people misjudge it, they misjudge to the big side,
right?
The big head. So he should have done that. That's a big old
And
head.
I've got a little bit big and a super long face. We all got stuff.
Right.
Yeah, we all got
but
stuff.
I mean,
yeah.
Sorry about the Zika fire.
Right.
Joe.
Right.
So my will go anywhere now. I'll look at a little head.
Right. Let's go to.
It's all you too. Don't you wait? Don't you shake your head?
I haven't said anything.
He stirred the whole thing.
I haven't said anything. I mean, even John Kerry makes fun of my face. So we all got stuff, man.
Man.
Hey, man. Hey, man, we all got stuff.
Greg, like, so all the places he's been, I'm the only person.
Yeah, that's it. First one ever bring it up.
So now you got people talking about me.
No, I know. I'm just saying it probably happens.
Thanks, Rick.
Like I passed them in Walmart.
You know what they're saying about the blue light today? We don't need a big one.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, get the 40 watt.
Bubba, I don't know.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.